Wow, that's having a little bit, door's a little sticky today, huh? I was like lagging out or something. I don't know what's going on. It's always something with this stream, everybody. Whew, man, I do a lot before the stream starts up. Oh man, 10 minutes is barely enough. I was trying to cut it down to 5 minutes, but it was too stressful. So I put it back to 10 minutes. So it's less stressful and I can get everything done that I need to get done before the stream starts up. Because the stream has to be running when I do a bunch of stuff behind the scenes and I go over it. But I think we would rather play some games than talk techie all day and also do a bunch of battles. I don't know about you guys, but I am been having a great time working in Valheim, playing games all entire week as well. We're going to be playing some Valheim today. We're kind of relocating our base now to the plains or the meadows. We're actually already in the plains, but I don't know. The grassy area is what I call the plain, but they call the plains the other kind of brown grassy as opposed to green grassy. Green grassy is actually called the meadows. So we're taking it from the plains to the meadows on an island where we have all of the different resources in the same place. So what I'm going to do is use a lot of the resources and try to create a modular village where we have our main building, which will be all of our loot, and then we'll have our forges there, and then we'll also have our drop boxes and so on and so forth in that same area. And then another building will be for our portals, and another building will be for our cooking, and another building will be for our various different stuff. And I'll go over it here and show you a little bit of what our base is and show you we're kind of decommissioning our current mega base, which is awesome, but we've gone as far as we can go with it, and we've modified so much of the terrain, we modified so much of it that it is getting so laggy going in and out of the boxes and doing all of that. So we have decided to move it away from this area now because we way pushed it to the limit. Pushed it to the limit. So that's what we did, and now we're gonna get it flipped around and moved around and moved from one place to another. So we're gonna get that going on here in just a moment. But first, let's say hello to everybody in the chat. I see Scriptlin coming in with some lurker love using that those animated emotes. I hope you guys are enjoying those. Again, if you missed out on those, everybody, I was talking about them last night. Boop, there they are right there. That's right. I go above and beyond for you guys. Not only do you get more love for your sub, you get a ton of emotes here. And of course, bonus holiday emotes. I added those to my library. And so when we're having various holidays, I will be switching out various, love and all of those much easier than I used to do. What you normally have to do is you have to delete it out and then go in and then add it in. And then when that one's done, you delete that one out and you put the other one in. It's really difficult. But big love to Twitch for absolutely crushing this feature. They added a library, and so I can say deactivate this one and activate that one. And then when the holiday's over, deactivate that one, put back my normal one. So big love to them. That is a home run. That is a right on point. So thank you so much to them for crushing that feature. I appreciate it greatly. And we are among the very first people to get animated emotes and have them live. So there we go, because I think ahead. The second they told me about that feature, boom, I call up Lady Mouse over there, or I buzzed her on Discord and said, hey, I need some animated emotes. She does an amazing job on there. Make sure to show us some love. You're looking for some animated emotes or stream avatars or whatever you're looking for. Make sure to give some love to those artists down below in the panels. I do love to support artists, not just gamers, but also artists here on Twitch because, they need a little extra love because, the gaming is what gets all the love, I feel, here on Twitch. But hey, we also got to help out all the other peeps as well too, because we all part of the same creative group, right? We are. So also, let's see who else is in the chat. We've got Rotisserie G coming in. Says afternoon all. Happy go fishing and flip day. For those in sunny climate. What is flip? What is that? Is that like flip flops? Is it supposed to be flip flop day versus flip day? Flip flop day. Okay. For a second there, I thought it was like another country thing, right? Sometimes it throws me off. Like it's like a British thing or like a European thing. Like they call it flip flips instead of flip flops, right? I call every kind of shoe that looks like that flip flops. My kids go, no, those are sandals. Or, I'll say, oh, that's a nice shirt. And I go, no, it's a blouse. Or no, it's a whatever. They got to correct me every time. It's irritating. You know what I mean. I'm communicating what I mean, and there you go. I can't spell, need coffee. Hey, doesn't matter if I have coffee. My spelling, my ability to write sentences, and my ability to speak has gone in the dumpster, everybody. There's nothing I can do about it. Hey, there was a time in which I could actually act like a normal human being and speak and spell words and do all of that. But a side effect of my condition is the fact that I have problems. I have problems with my brain functioning well. Throat's getting dry. Let's go ahead and have some hydration and get that going on. Look at this. I had this in my fridge forever. Might have some Weigel's fruit punch today. We'll see. I got it on tap over there just in case. Just in case we need some fruit punch. So we're also going to do some battles, everybody. Hey, morning's Arcane. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Hey, Marcus Amelia's coming in. Says good morning, good morning. I say we go ahead and jump in, take a little look at what we're doing here in Valheim, and not forget to start the battles, and then get right into some Stream Raiders. Let's do it. All right, now I've already got my peeps hanging out, or my guy's hanging out in our Comfort 16 spot. He's hanging out over here looking at our campfire here, or our cooking area. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and move a lot of this out of here. Most importantly, all the loot area here. You can see that I get a lot of lag here, and we were working on this down here, but I downscaled our village. I took that village, started the village out. I took the stairwell out. I took a few of those docks out down there and just grabbed the resources so I could use them elsewhere. Now we got a bunch of drop boxes starting here and a bunch of stuff over here. Now the hardest thing that is going to take the most work is getting this iron from here all the way down. All the way down to right here, which is where we are building our new base. So we're going to go ahead and start by marking the new base, and it's right about there. And we'll say Tycoon HQ Village. Boom. Now, instead of a big, gigantic mega castle, because we've already done that, so no reason to do that again, like this, and we'll kind of go down here so you guys can kind of see. Out here somewhere. Always have your stuff ready when you're in the plains. So you guys can just get a bird's eye view of what I've done. I have taken all this out. I took all the grand stairwell out, and that is our giant mega castle. And it's awesome. We had a big tower. We had all this other stuff. But again, even with me on there, the boxes were starting to massively lag because we put so much into it. And we have it so complex, and it's all connected together and all open at the same time. So, we've kind of pushed the limits of what can be done. Now, what I want to do is start to transition. Now that we've kind of got everybody their upgrades and we've done all of that, we want to transition from the smaller boxes to these larger boxes here. You can see the difference between this, right? So you've got basically 10 slots there. And then when you look in this one here, this actually adds a 6th one. So you actually have 6 in a row instead of just 5. And then you have 4 rows. So that's a good amount right there. That's 24 in there versus 10 in this one here. So we're going to start working with those bigger boxes, and we're going to try to convert and add all of our loot into those larger boxes. And those larger boxes take iron. So one of the first things we should think about is taking that iron and doing that. Now over here, we've got various different ones. I think we converted this one, new base. There we go. We converted this one into the new base, so let's go ahead and go there. Now also we have gardens, and we have animals, and we have all of that stuff that we were doing, but it's just really rough to try to bring all of that stuff into a singular base with all of the train modifications and all of that stuff that we did. So now, no train modifications at all. No taking out the thing, no flattening the ground at all. So we're going to try it without doing anything. Now, we found one of the flattest spots and one of the coolest spots in the game right here, which is just absolutely beautiful. An incredibly beautiful spot. We've got a cove in here, and all of that. And so what we did is we started doing some measuring, right? This is just measuring, measuring the width of this, the size of that, visualizing it, saying, okay, if I had this here and I had that there. Because if you go and you build it, I can spend 5 hours building it and only to realize that I didn't like that, right? So I would build it in my head probably 100, 200 times before I even start building any foundations or putting anything down. And I just kind of measure what I've already got, right? So I've got it 12 across and 10 this way. Is roughly the area in which I have the loot now. And I'm going to try to find a way of making it even more efficient. I had an awesome idea on how to do that. And so we'll work on that as well. And so one of the things that we're constantly needing is the ability to go and grab a specific thing and then grab that thing and then make something from that thing, right? I feel like that is the most consistent thing that we're always doing. Like we're trying to grab this out of this box and that out of that box and so on and so forth. And so we're going to try to figure a way of optimizing it even better than what we have now. I also had the idea of having portals on each side like this. And when you have portals on each side, what happens is that they become much more efficient in space-wise, right? Now, you can have them where they're right next to each other, but if one portal's not working, you'll accidentally run into the other portal. So instead of doing it as a circular area, which of course takes up more space, we could just do it in a long line and so on. And Alan's back here. He's building around his trees here, and then he's going to do the food area. But my job is to make the kind of blacksmithing, forging, Dropbox area over here. And so I'm just kind of thinking it out right now, and we're going to get into that deep. We're going to build out a dock eventually and all of that. I'll probably just build out a temporary dock for right now, just so I can bring in my ship and then dock it there. And I'm going to use some of the technique that I did, but I'm going to build it out into the water because we put the limit of no terrain modifications and see if we can build this out in different parts, different modules. So we'll have basically our forge area, our Dropbox area. So when you're bringing your ship in, you put it right into the loot. Literally, it'll be right there. And then also putting our cooking back there on that backside where we have a bunch of kind of a Draugr village back there that we could probably go tear down to get the day started as well and let it fall down while we're working. And this is just a temporary building for all of our loot while we're building out our village here. Now, why did I want to move to this specific spot? Well, that's because I ran around and I found, look at these crypts, everybody. This gigantic area are a bunch of crypts right here. Now, I can just run down here, get a bunch of iron, and then come back and bring it back. But it's kind of pointless because we got all that iron. Then bring all that iron down first. That would be that's always the most efficient thing. Instead of going and spending a couple hours getting iron, why not use the iron that we already have? And the same thing up here. I ran around. I found a bunch of copper and stuff. So there's copper nearby. There's tin nearby. But also we found a mountain which is tall enough potentially to have some silver literally right next to our base. And so we've got the mountain for silver. We've got plains for pigs and things like that. We've got our dark forest. And we actually have multiple meadows as well. We have our crypts for iron, and we have plains, which is pretty unusual. You have your plains down here, and we have plains up here, so we can grow our barley and all of that stuff nearby, where we can just teleport there real easily and do it. Now, we're going to keep our current base for now, which is way over here, and we're going to keep that currently for our farms and stuff like that. So we can just, because it's already made. And since it's already made, we're just going to tear down all of the buildings and then bring in the wall around it a little bit closer and probably keep our farms there and probably let Loxy go. Maybe, we'll see. We'll let Loxy go, or who knows, maybe we'll find another Lox and we'll drag it to our new base. But that's kind of where I'm going with that. So we'll come back to that here in just a moment. But first, let's not forget to get some battles going. To battle! Now, once again, we already looped this map once, and we're going to try to loop it again, and maybe a third time by next week. Let's go ahead and see what we can do. We're going for this green one right here. We're going to go path of least resistance. I say we go down here. Oh, no, we're going up here. We're going to do mystery, so we shortcut one of those so we can get to the boss. All right. We're going to go mystery, then this one, then that one, up here, bam, 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 right there. Let's go. let's go mystery battle. Now, whenever it's a mystery battle and I don't really know how hard it's going to be, I just call in the big boy, the max level tank. We'll get that going. And try to run in there and wipe them all out. And again, you can't join me. Right here in the chat, you'll find a link for both mobile and desktop. You can play on your web browser on either platform, whether you have Android, iOS, or Windows, or whatever you want to do it on. You can even play it on Mac if you want. I've got one right over there, and I've got 2 custom PCs as well. You can play it anywhere and everywhere. You can play it while you're playing along with the stream. You can see Marcus already ready to go. Big Bucket ready to go, putting their units down. Rotisserie G says, let me show you how it's done. Boom, dropping the units down right away. Again, we do battles all day long. Now, I'm not going to go into battle mode tonight, and I won't have a night stream because it is Friday. I'm going to spend time with the family, or I'll spend time, kind of partially with the family, unless they're off doing some event or whatever. Now, sometimes they are. Sometimes they're off doing their own thing for summer. And then I'll just work on videos or something like that. So let's get into it, everybody. Let's do it. All right. Let's get some more hydration going in. Now, let's go ahead and... since it's just me in right now, I don't think anybody else is in. Nope, just me in right now. It's pretty easy for me to go ahead and go to work. Now, because I'm in the meadows, and the meadows is fairly easy at this level because I do have the highest level gear and all of that stuff, I don't really have to worry about forwarding time. So what I've done is, you can see I've torn that building down. So we're going to do a bit of demo to get started. And, I need a crafting bench first. So we're going to go ahead and put a crafting bench down. And... there we go. All right. So what we did is we basically just tore that down, let it come down here. And what we want to do is we want to have these areas clear of stuff, and we'll turn this area into. I can't take that out yet because I don't have a stone station because I need that iron. I'll get that later on. We're going to turn these areas here into farms, right? And so instead of them being buildings, they'll be farms. And we will have not disturbed, other than to cultivate a little bit, not disturb the land. So we're not going to disturb it in any way. No flattening, no nothing, because the size at which we build is massive, and so the most we can squeeze out of our base, we're going to try to do this time. So if you are going to join me, remember, no flattening of any kind. Oh, that actually was a campfire on top of the thing, not actually one of the things. I just noticed that. So again, I can work at nighttime and I'll be just fine. I've got a bunch of chests over here. I can just drop all this random loot into there. If I can find... where's the gold? Just put it in there. And again, that's kind of mission number 1. Do some demo. Now, one of the cool things you can do is start taking out all the supports. Again, this is called a Draugr Village. And so we're going to take out all the supports here and let it do some of the work for us by having it start to fall down. You can see, actually, oof, big old lag there. Big old lag there while I'm making it think about, oh, okay, I have to think, oh, this is not structurally sound. And then it will bring one thing down. And then it's like, oh, okay, this is not structurally sound. And then it will bring that down. It actually takes a lot longer for some reason when it's a pre-existing building. This reminds me very much of 7 Days to Die. It does the same thing. It takes a bit longer for it to figure out that a pre-existing building is not structurally sound than it does for, look at this down here, look, free loot. Free loot under there. Don't forget to look under these things here. I didn't put those there. Those are there when it actually generates the building. And so there we go. So we're taking out all of the stuff. We're going to take out all of this. Put this in our own box. Like this. We'll take this out. And there we go. So now what it should start to do, there it goes. what it should start to do is start to cascade down. Right? So it's going to start going. But it has to kind of figure out that it needs to come down. And so we're going to wait for it to go just a little by little. And we're going to just... This is not very well organized in here, but I'm just throwing it in there just to get it out of the way. Now, the faster way, of course, is for me to tear it down, right? It's for me to go in and just go to town on it. Especially your cross supports here. Anything that's kind of supporting the roof or cross supporting like this. This is going to give it a heads up that, hey, this has no supports. Now also there's some supports on this side that need to be knocked out. Anything that's core wood, I'll go ahead and knock out. Now, no matter what I'm doing, for some reason the game just like sends enemies your way all the time, especially at nighttime. Also reminds me of 7 Days to Die. That they'll just zero in on you while you're doing your thing. Now, of course, I'm sure if we were thinking about this, if we were really there, that this is making a crazy ton of racket right now. It's making a lot of noise, grabbing all of these resources and whatnot. I'm going to go ahead and boost that. So, of course, it would grab other mobs to you, but still, it's like they're zeroing in on you all the time. Like when you go to collect wood or whatnot, mobs will spawn by you. Now, we have killed the 5th boss, so I'm also in danger of at any time fairlings coming in and attacking me, aka goblins, as I like to call them, but they look like goblins. So we got to watch out for that as well. But let's go ahead and get some demo in here. This one's actually going pretty fast. Now, here's a great way to get your base started. If you are new to the game, this is probably one of my best tips I can give you. Don't spend all your time cutting down wood. Just find one of these villages or just kind of random stuff as you run along. Random stuff as you go along and just kind of deconstruct it by first getting a little bit of wood and then making a workbench. And then that workbench will allow you to deconstruct stuff that's already pre-existing. Right? Stuff that you didn't even make. You can go ahead and grab it and take stuff out. Now, also, you can be close to that workbench there and take stuff out from real far away if you're within the workstation. If you're within the workstation of it. So, often you'll have to make a new workstation and go in and keep on taking this stuff out. Now, eventually, I will make a perimeter fence and all of that, probably out of stone, much like we had before. Creating a bit of perimeter fence, and it's still working on it up there. One left to go. All right, there we go. All right, so that one went fairly fast. Now, I've already got some pre-existing boxes, so I'm also going to monopolize those or utilize those a bit to put some loot in, like that. And then over here, you can see that we tore down a bit of this as well. And how we doing on loot in here? Yeah, just put that in there. Again, these are going to be the kind of turnips and carrots, because remember, barley you have to do in theory you have to do. I've never tried the barley in here, but in theory you're supposed to have to do it. Now again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying stuff. You're supposed to have to do it in only the plains, otherwise the barley doesn't work. And we'll put that there. There we go. Cool thing about this also is this is core wood that we're knocking out of here. And so the core wood will allow you to make a lot of really great foundation stuff. And we'll get into that. We're doing more deconstructing than constructing right now. And put on my Power Victor so I can run back over here. Because over time, what happens is, look at those mobs coming in, trying to hit my stuff. Now, at some point, those guys are really scary in the early game because they hit real hard. And then when you get to my stage, they're easy mode. As you can see, don't be fooled, everybody. They can be pretty dangerous. Haha, Skelly killed that guy. Dude, I wasn't even close and you swung at me. Wasn't even close. He thought I was going to run up on his blade, and I wasn't. I stopped. And again, at nighttime, what it does is it spawns a bunch of mobs that will come after you. And that's why, very much like Minecraft and other games like that, survival games, you want to build yourself a house pretty early in the game so that you're protected against that at nighttime. Against the mob spawn. Again, I'm just taking out all the supports first. There we go. And our center supports. Guy back here. Oh, now we're talking. Now we're talking again. You see I take out the center supports. And that's supposed to trigger it and let it know that there's nothing there to hold that stuff. Like that. Over here. Take out supports. And that it looks like it has a tendency to make it go a bit faster. Again, look at this. This is a whole lot of time you don't have to spend collecting wood. It's just sitting here waiting for you to just take it out and you repurpose it. So that's basically what I'm doing. I'm repurposing all of this wood and stuff here. It's funny every time he does that. I try to press 5 and then click, but he always like has a touch of a lag there, and then he just kicks instead of taking stuff out. Funny stuff. All right, yeah, now we're talking. Lots of loot. Is it down already? Nope. A few more pieces there. Let me help it out a little. Again, these will become our farms over here. And, woo, mama, look at that. All right. That is a lot of stuff. We need some boxes. Now, eventually I'll lug this back to our primary area there, but what I'll do is I'll get me a cart. The carts are actually really useful, but we're going to need some materials for that, and I'll bring that over here in just a moment, and we'll cart all this stuff back. We're also going to need materials for stone, and that's going to be iron, so that we can go ahead and get this out of here as well. And there we go. We've kind of taken out all of the Draugr village. We've now got spots and let's take this out. We now got spots for little mini farms over here and whatnot. And it's kind of a bummer that we can't flatten it, because that really does make it awesome where you can make big fields of farms and stuff. I kind of feel like what we'll do is we'll do it without it. We'll see how it goes. And then maybe later we'll reconsider. We'll see. Got to have a bench nearby to do this. And I go to the repair one only so it's not something floating in my face while I'm trying to tear stuff down. I don't like that in my face the whole time. I also like to look at how the developers have gone in and structured their builds. Great way to learn to build is to watch how other people build. So a good way to learn a bit of structure, because stuff obviously does fall down if you have bad structure. As you can see, it's going to fall down big time. Again, you can see that if I just take out the supports, then it really starts to come down a bit faster. Now I'm going to take this stuff and run it into these boxes over here. Yeah, just doing some demolition first. You know, before you build something, you usually do a lot of demolition. Hey, Neon Zeon, what's up? Sunday saying hello, what's up? And good morning, Arcade. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're having a happy Friday. Hope your Friday is starting off awesome. I'm doing some demo right now. We're taking out a Draugr village, which will become part of our village. We are now transitioning away from our mega castle, which we had a lot of fun building, but has now become very cumbersome for our crew. And you always have to be able to pivot in everything that you do, everybody. Pivot in such a way, say, look, this was fun, we did it, we built a big stuff, and we spent, 100 hours on it, but it's become too laggy, and thus the game becomes less fun. If I'm sitting there and I have to go in and out of each box 2-3 times just to try to get some wood out of it, right? That's not fun. And so I always evaluate the fun factor of everything that I'm doing as well. Very fun to come in here and make little farms there and to build everything up over the meadows here. And then, of course, we'll put in defenses and things like that to keep the mobs out. Right now, we're putting workbenches around. He went around, put a bunch. I thought I did the workbench. I thought I overdid the workbenches. He was out there putting workbenches down to try to reduce the overall spawn in our area. And that's one of the things I wanted to do on our other base, was to put a bunch of workbenches which block the relative spawn of your area. Though they can still do events and things like that can pop up. Now, let's go ahead and go back through the portal here, and I think I'm clear now. All right, and we're going to think about, okay, we need one of these right here, which is a cart. So we need bronze and wood. Now, wood's not an issue. We definitely got plenty of that, as you can see. But we need bronze nails. Now, here's the cool thing about bronze nails. Is bronze nails, once you convert it from bronze, of course, you use your copper and your tin, you combine together, it creates bronze, and then bronze, you can create nails from it. Now, once you create something beyond the ignite or the raw ore, you can go ahead and go through the portal with that. So if I go over here to my crafting box, we've got a bunch of bronze. Look at how many bronze things we got there. And we only need 10, so I don't need to lug all of them over there for right now. So we need 10 of that to just get this going. We need a workbench and we need some wood. So I don't need 15 unless I had 15 people, I guess, in here. You can have up to 10 normally. You can actually increase that limit by going into the things and making it even more. I would not recommend it. Currently, remember, it is in early access, so it is definitely not going to be able to handle 50 players at the same time or something crazy like that. It's going to be very difficult for it to do that level. But let's go up here, up to our Draugr village, is this way. Oh, we got some stuff we can tear down over there while we're at it as well. So we're going to go to our Draugr village here. Now, this actually has become one of my favorite things in the game. And I really didn't, I underutilized it early on. I know that other people were using it to run resources back and forth. But absolute genius idea. I love it to death. It really does help move materials from one place to another so you're not overburdened the whole entire time. So the first thing I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to grab all the wood and try to combine all of the wood together from these particular boxes like this. Now, I am overburdened right now, but I'm doing that just so I can consolidate a bit of that. And then I'm going to go ahead and put all of this in here. And you can see this has a lot of room in there, a lot of room for that wood. And then there we go, no longer overburdened. And so I kind of focus on a single group of an item first. Like wood, and it just makes it easier for me to manage it all. And then also when I put it in here, it will micro manage that in there as well, or stack that properly together. And then I'm going to go ahead and merge these two together, and now I no longer need that one. Again, let's change that out. This one here, let's go ahead and grab all of this out, and we'll try to get it into this box like this. Take the stone out, that in, what else? That out, that in. There we go. And then we'll put these into here. And so now we've consolidated in that one box. This one's now empty. And this is what I call like diminishing sorting. So you're basically diminishing the amount of boxes that you need, and you're consolidating all the stuff together. And then over here we can put this, we can put that, and I'm not going to put anything else in there. So now I'm going to start using this box over here also for diminishing this. I see this has got gold in it. We can put gold there. Put this here. Anything else in here that we have in the other one? No. And then we'll again grab all of this stuff. Now it'd be great if you had a put all function. You have a take all function, but it doesn't always work to consolidate your resources together. So it's good to keep that in mind. That it sometimes will not do that. And then this one's done. And again, now that one's done. There we go. So we've condensed all of that down into 2 boxes plus what we've got in here. Now we've got more elsewhere, so we can actually just pick up this cart and walk around with it. Now I'm going to hold down shift so I can try to get up our little hills here. Now the more stuff you have in there, the tougher it is to go up hills and stuff, as we found out in the game. So you're walking around with a ton of stone and stuff like that. Alright, so that one's done. We take that out. A little bit of here. Bunch right here. Now at some point you're going to fill this up. So you definitely want to just keep stacking it until it's full. There we go. Put that back in there. That torch in there. Take this out. Take that out. Put this here. There we go. And I'm just trying to get the wood and stone. Wood and stone, wood and stone. And we'll get all the other random resources later on. Now I'm pretty close. 415 of 450. But we'll go ahead and just take some of this out. See if we can consolidate that down in there. And that's good for now. That's good for now. All right, now we got a nice full cart. And when you have a full cart, you want to hope that you're going downhill. In my case, I am. So that makes it nice and easy. Now this cart can flip over. If it does flip over, you're basically stuck there. Unless you got some buddies to help you flip it back over the other way. So I'm just going to go ahead and run this cart across here. Now I already have a ton of wood and a ton of stone and all of that stuff. But I really feel like this is an amazing part of the game. Where you're just grabbing a bunch of loot and bringing it back to your base. Now one of the things you can also do is just use your cart as the actual storage medium. Instead of using this. It's actually smarter to use carts, I had thought, basically in the beginning of the game, before you have iron, is just to make a bunch of carts. And I thought, duh, why didn't I think of that earlier? I could have just made a bunch of carts and put the stuff in the carts and used that as my actual storage boxes. Because bronze is fairly easy to find. You get copper, you get tin, you put it together, you got a bunch of bronze, bam, now you have a bunch of carts that you can use to store this much stuff in. So a little trick and technique for you. Now, as you can see, I've got tons of stone and whatnot right here that we brought. And then also we have a bunch of wood over here. Just kind of seeing where I've got room. Let's go ahead and put it in here. Right there. Over here. We'll put that there. All right. You get the general idea. And so I'm going to grab a bunch of this. Put that in there. And I can still move while overburdened, which is awesome. But only so far, and then I will become where I'm like that. There we go. Okay. Now, we've got a bunch more in here, and not so much room over here. Random loot down there at the bottom. But we have more than enough resources here to get our bases started. Pick up that stone. Now, I am going to kind of clear all this other stuff out of the way. And I'm going to attempt not to take out any of the actual ground itself, though I have a feeling at some point I'm going to accidentally overswing. And I'm going to try not to overswing. All right, nice. Now this lower part here is my domain. I'm working again on getting this going. So I'm going to need to start using... I want to use stone, by the way. Probably a good thing to mention. I want to use some stone down here for mine. And I just want to make sure I have all the obstructions taken out. Again, I've got a general idea of what I wanted here. And we're going to just basically have like one piece and another piece and another piece. Various different places. There we go. Okay, so we've kind of cleared some of the debris down here. Oh, there's some actual tin down here too. Oops. I like my area to be nice and clear. There we go. Now this right here, oh no, that's just rock. Sometimes, I knew it was going to happen at some point, everybody. It happened. I tried not to do anything, but now that we got that out of the way, I don't have to feel bad if I accidentally do it again. What I was trying to do is only hit the rock and not the ground, because we don't want to do any surface modification, but it's going to happen no matter what you do, because you're going to try to take stuff out. But no biggies. We'll just roll with it. Roll with it. It'll be fine. All right. And now that we got all of that going, let's go ahead again. Just pick up random loot. Put it in this box. Oops, wrong box. This box. Put all that stone in there. And do we have some room in there? A little bit. And this in there. Okay. So now another thing that I want to do is I actually want to build the dock right off the thing. Look at these big wave surges coming in. Watch this. You can see over here on this rock the height that the water comes up in surges. Way up to here. So when you're building out your dock, you have to keep that wave surge in mind. Because what will happen is that during a storm especially, it'll come way up. And then it'll be real awkward to be able to do stuff there. Okay. So again, we're going to start with some basics. Basic dealio. Where I'm trying to think, okay, where's the floor of my thing going to be? Let's say right here. Something like this. So that when I run up, I can run up into my primary base. Sometimes this jumping is the worst. Go around. So that I can run up in my primary base here. It's going to be roughly about this level. And one of the things sometimes, there we go. Missing, oh, I don't have my wood. I don't have the woods. Go over here. Grab back some of this wood. Again, I'm just going to build a temporary dock, and we'll get into all the finishing stuff. I suggest to always do temporary first, to get a kind of a general idea of what you're trying to do. There we go, something like that. A general idea of where you want your flooring. And then I'm going to just push the dock out of there. Like so. Now also we want to go ahead and bring some core wood. Probably another thing that we want to do, so we don't have to run back up there every single time. Just do a little bit of this, right? Just off to the side, put some wood there. And then also we need some other type of wood. We need some core wood. I got a little bit there. I think I put some here in this box. Or not. Nope. It's already used up. Alright, let's go in here. We'll go back to our primary base and grab it. What's up, Biz Guy? Great game. First playthrough? Kind of. We are in our, we have already killed all 5 bosses. We've already built our gigantic mega base. We've already been to every biome so far. You can see our giant mega castle that we've built together. Now remember, this is not just me. This is my crew doing that, as well as we built out a big old village down there, some mega docks, a gigantic tower, the Rainbow Bridge, as we call it. It's not our first day. And then down here you can see we have a bunch of our farms. We have tamed lox and wolves and pigs and all of that. And you can see we've been busy. We're day 500 plus. So we've already done pretty much all the stuff you can do in theory in the game. But the problem is we have pushed it so far beyond where you really should be pushing it that it is becoming where if you go into a box, sometimes it takes a couple times to get in and out of the box, right? It starts getting real laggy and stuff like that. And so now that we have our giant mega base and we proved it can be done and we had lots of fun building it, we're now going to build a village and we're going to have each individual building. It's going to be enclosed. Each building will be enclosed with whatever it is that that building does. Like in case of what I'm doing, I'm building kind of the blacksmithing area, the blacksmith building, and a temporary dock to move some of our resources from here to our new village base. One of the things I need right now is core wood. So I'm going to grab a bunch of core wood out of here and take that with me. Put that in there. Let's see. I'll go ahead and just bring the fine wood and drop it off at the new base. And so what I do, I'm the leader, so I make the call of relocating our base. So that's what we're doing. Wow, man, very nice. You like that, Biz Guy? Yeah, we go way up to a whole nother level. We build stuff at the mega level. We don't mess around. We don't mess around. We don't build little tiny stuff. And so now, again, one of the great things about this game is the building. And so what I do is instead of just me building everything, I let peeps come in and they build different parts of the base. In my case, I am building, again, the blacksmithing area and a bit of the dock because I'm going to connect the dock to the blacksmithing area. It's also going to be our drop boxes and all of that stuff. It's usually the most important room in the entire game, even though food is probably the most important. But also, this is where you make your equipment, repair your equipment, all of that stuff. So I'm going to build that. Now, we're going to do it this time with no terrain modifications, no flattening the ground, no none of that, because that was affecting our overall frames per second. Now, also, Alan's over here, and he wants to incorporate these oak trees into our base. So I'm like, go to town, do what you want to do, bro. And he's going to have some fun doing that. And I've just been measuring distances, sizes, getting a visualization of what I want down here. And as you can see, it's such a beautiful cove. We also moved here because this is like the ultimate island, what we call the ultimate base location. Very much like in 7 Days to Die, where you have a bunch of biomes that intersect each other. In this case, we are in the meadows now, right here. Now, we're in the plains up here, that big mega base that you just saw right up here in the plains, because we crazy. It's very crazy to put your base in the plains. But actually, the better location is over here. Now, we're in the meadows, which is pretty easy just to chill and do your thing. Nearby, we have a giant mountain where we can get silver. We have black forests here. We have a couple other meadows on the other side. We have plains that run along the outside edge out here. We also have plains down here. And the largest crypt area I've ever seen right here, these are the swamps. So this is where you get your iron from. So you can grab all that, bring that back, grab your copper, you got your tin nearby, you got your silver, you got your plains for your barley and all of that, and GG, your styling, all on one single island. So that's what this is all about. Now, guys, you can kind of see where we already been. I got lots of dots all over the place. We actually started down here on this really fantastic place to start. Down here, we started right here. We did our north base, and we kind of migrated across. We found down a ton of silver down here, which we tapped into. Went down here, and then we found the trader down here. We made a big old trader base. We went in and got all these nodes and pulled those in. We explored all over and did all 5 bosses. But now we are working on our village base to kind of reduce the overall lag, but still have the same functionality that we have in our giant mega base. Also, to be a lot less annoying to be in the meadows, because well, every time you walk outside your base in the plains, you got death squeedos on you. You got really tough goblins and fairlings that are trying to kill you every second. Also, after you kill the 5th boss, you will have fairlings randomly appear no matter what zone that you're in. So watch out for that as well. Now, let's do this battle, and then we'll come back and we'll get this going on. To battle! Now, while you guys are watching that battle, I'm going to go ahead and take my character and put him inside here where he's just going to chill out for a second. Actually, hold on. Let me run him through the portal. There we go. We're running through the portal so he can go in and rest up. And then we're going to go ahead and run this battle. Throw it in there right there. Boom. There we go. Do that haste right there. Now, I'm going to go put my character back in our mega base here and have him stand in our spot. stand in our regen spot. All right. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Zarkane, Rotisserie G getting some love. And Big Bucket coming in MVP with 16 kills. Oh, on to the gold. Let's go. Come on, come on. Oh, man, we're almost done with tier 42. I think we might get to 44 again. Let's go. Let's go. Now, I'm going to go ahead and throw down my character. Now, if you've ever seen this game, this little side game we play for like a minute or so every 30 minutes. Really awesome. These are all the peeps in the chat. You'll see them start to put down their characters on the right there. I suggest everybody, Rogue's in the front this time. Rogue's in the front right here. I'm going to go ahead and haste you guys, make you guys twice as fast for 14 seconds. So you're going to be able to try to run in there, maybe maneuver through here. We're going to be pretty tough. Maybe maneuver through there, get yourself some gold. You might put a rogue or so up here. You might make it, especially using epic. You might make it to the gold. But my job is to get you guys maximum loot. That's what I do. So if you guys put yourself down, I'll go ahead and run you in there. And then, of course, try to drag all of the other mobs onto me so you guys can run in there, get the loot, and then get the win. Let's go. All right, now as you can see, we're sitting in our cooking / grand hall area, and I'm just chilling out there so I can get 23 minutes of rested bonus. This is comfort 16. Also, I'm going to go ahead and use some of our food here so that my health goes back up, and that I can run fairly well back and forth. And kind of my mission of my blacksmithing area is for it to be the ultimate kind of one-stop shop. Like you come in, boom, you drop your stuff off, repair your weapons, get your level 16 buff for 23 minutes, and then you out, right? That's all you got to do. You don't have to go to any of the other crafting areas or any of the other crafting sections. You can just pop in, do your thing, GG, or come in on the boat, drop off your stuff, get back on the boat, and go right back again, right? So I feel like that's kind of the ultimate in what I would see, I like to see in my updated base here. Oh, I need to get some more wood. Oh, I put it right down here so I didn't have to run all the way back. Look at me. I'd already forgotten. I'd already forgotten. There we go. We'll go and put some of this core wood down. Now, what I'm going to do is do what most people do, and that is go out into the water. My other docks, what I did is I made it where the docks were actually coming in. They're going into, and I'm going to use some core wood because it makes it more structurally sound. I cut it into the land, right? I cut it into the land and then made the dock like that. I actually prefer the dock that way. I think that works really well because you have the actual land there and it helps you a lot. Now, as you see, I'm going to go ahead and start to bring this out, and you can see it's still green. As I go ahead and continue to bring the dock out, it's going to start changing to other colors here, like so. And you can see this one is red. If I attach anything to the red one, it's going to fall down, right? So I have to add another support. So that's basically what those colors are telling you, that you are, you're getting beyond where you can just go ahead and put that down. Now, one of the things that I wish it had was just a vertical vertical snap, or snack, either one, so that when you're trying to line stuff up like this, it's a lot easier to do. But I'm just going to do something like that, and then try to do something like this. And then these two are going to be kind of aligned to each other, but not really. This definitely needs some more work. They need to take a cue from Satisfactory, who does a phenomenal job of allowing you to build stuff. And when you roll over the top of one item, it knows that it wants to go vertical. Or if you get to the side of an item, it knows it wants to go to the side or left or whatever. It's very contextual sensitive when you roll over another piece. And that is its true genius, is to do that. Now, there's a lot of tricks and shortcuts and things like that that you can use to try to build stuff out. I am not that type of builder. I don't like using those kind of things. I feel those are kind of, you know, exploiting the system a little bit. But look at this right here. See how that's kind of real awkward for me to fill in? Now, I can fill in this side just fine. You'll see it start to work its way out. And it's still fairly nicely supported. This one here is green. Notice this one here is yellow because it doesn't have a support. It'd be also awesome if you could just make these poles as long as you want them to be, and whatnot. And this game suffers from a lot of things that other games suffer from, and that is you have to work from underneath, kind of like this, right? And then I got to kind of line it up quickly before it falls down, or the other one acts as enough of support that I can go ahead and fix that. Now look at these surges. And you're like, Kismet, that dock is up way, way too high. Actually, no, it's not. As you'll see, look at this. It's up high, but it's not that high, right? It's not that high. So what I'm looking at is I'm looking at the surge amount of what's going on here, and I'm looking at the height of the poles. And I'm also looking at the height of the dock and how much I should bring it down, but not down too much, right? You don't want it down too much to where the water just surges and boom, your whole entire thing is underwater. And I made that mistake. I built it right on the edge, and I didn't realize there was water surging, and so it surged. And you saw it surge pretty high. It surged way up here, up on the top of there. So what we're going to do is go ahead and take this back out. And I suggest, by the way, when you take this out, you want to go out here and get your wood right away. Otherwise, what will happen is that wood will float out to sea sometimes, or it'll sink. And so we're going to back this up like this. Now that we have a general idea that these two poles are roughly where it's at. Now, also what I want to do is kind of widen those poles out just a little bit and actually move them back. Because what I'm doing is I'm thinking ahead. I'm thinking that when I bring my ship in, I can use those poles to actually stop the ship, and I can come straight in. So instead of building a side-by-side dock where you park the boat over here on the side, you actually build what's called a center dock. So it's kind of like it's capturing the boat, right? Much better way of doing boat, I find, like my previous things, where my previous docks, and I'll go and show you those docks here in a bit. But what we want to do is widen this out a little bit, right? Say out like this. And then like this, right? So we want to widen those out like that, the outside ones. But the inside ones here, where it's going to actually bump up against the shoreline. See how the shoreline drops off out there? Those ones I want to be just about the width of the boat. So it comes up and it will actually stop the boat for me. And the actual docks will be on the outside of the boat. Now, I happen to know what the distance is between those two. And we'll go and just double check our measurements on our grand dock, or our mega dock that we have back at our other base. So let's go check that out. How do you get a character? You just create a new one. You just create a new character and off you go. If you're asking how to create a character in here, you just start up the game and it'll give you the option to create a new character. Hey, they call me Taj. I see you using those new animated emotes. Awesome. Yeah, so you just create a new character. You pop in, you're off. GG. You're good to go. That's how you do. It'll have you start up and, you know, customize your character and do all that stuff at the beginning of the game, if that's what you're asking. I don't know, maybe you're asking something else that I don't understand. You're welcome to go ahead and rephrase it if you want. All right, so Mega Docks, that's where we're going. So let's go ahead and jump down to my current docks. Now, I'm in the plains, so whenever you're screwing around in the plains and you're running around, you immediately want to have your weapons out. Because there's going to be a dead squeedo come after me, absolutely. Every time I come down here, now again, I was right up there in our giant castle, which you can see in the rain, in the fog. But every time I come down here, there's like a dead squeedo wants to come say hi. And you can see, actually, this was a huge area that I built out. There was some more docks over here that I took out as well. You can see I've modified the terrain. I've cut it in, and then I kind of filled in the outside with actual stone. And you can see kind of the last two that I left here over here, because we're going to need to take our stuff and actually sail it out of here. So this is what we're looking for. So how many wide do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wide. And again, see how it comes in and then it kind of thins out right here with this. I want to do that same kind of thing in our new base. But I don't want to disturb the land. I want to push it out into the thing. Now, I don't need to make it this big. All I need to do is capture the front of the boat. So all I really need is just kind of, I'll probably do stairwells like here, like we've got, let's see, how many sets of stairwells there? I think it's 2 sets of stairwells. And then say we go back by 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 should be enough. So 4 by, let's count it again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, and then we have 2 others there. So let's say 6 by 6. That makes it easy, right? That makes the math easy. Now, whenever you do math stuff, or if you're trying to remember things, now I know I'm going to forget, so I have to go up here and write it down. We're going to go ahead and make a 6 by 6 dock. Now, again, I'll embellish it and make it out of stone and make it look beautiful with a cover and all of that stuff later on. For right now, we're just kind of doing some measurements just so I can get the iron from this base to my other base. So let's get that going. That's one hell of a residence, isn't it? Yes, it is quite beautiful. My team did an amazing job, but I think our village is going to be even cooler when we get that going. Okay, so 6 by 6. Now we've got a general idea of what we want to do. Now, again, I don't like to make stuff exactly the way it was before. I do like to embellish it, make it better. And I'm always thinking, how can I make... Why do I always go out the wrong door? This one. I'm always trying to think, how can I make it better than the one I did before, right? How can I make this dock even better? How can I make the blacksmithing area even better, right? The loot library, how can I make that better? So I'm going to be thinking about that as I go. Now, my character is going to be getting wet because I'm going to be getting in the water constantly. I can't flatten anything, so that's going to make it a bit more difficult. Look at it surge. Look at it surge. Woo, mama, that was like way up here. Yeah, watch. You can put a when it gets to that surge level, you can go ahead and just put a piece down, so you get a general idea of where it surges. Right there, it surges down here at the low level, and of course now it's not going to surge because I'm watching it. But it was surging, say, right to there. So you can go ahead and just measure your surge level. So when it's just calm, you can have one level, and then of course when it's not calm, you can have it even higher. Okay, so we've got the general idea. We want to make sure that we stop this before it hits the land. That would not be good. So again, these are just kind of general ideas of where I'm going to place it. Those are not the finish. This obviously is not the finish also. And again, we'll get up here. And now what we're going to do is say, okay, this might be the outer edge. And then we're going to go ahead and do our stairwells. Get a general idea. And we'll have a bit of a landing out there. Maybe we'll go double. Let's go double for now. Have a double landing. Something like that. And then we're going to come down. Have a double down there. And then we'll just go ahead and make some supports underneath this. And all it's got to do is touch the thing. Like that. When you put it down, it doesn't have to actually snap to it. It's just got to touch that piece. And if it touches that piece, see, that's now green. Right? That's all it's got to do is just basically touch the piece itself. And so now it'll allow me to kind of run up these little stairs here and bring it directly into the primary base. And this is one of the ideas I had on the other docks, is that you could cut in a dock into the land. You could put it where you could park your boat in there, and then right above it is your actual base. So you put all of your stuff right above it, so you can come in, you bring your stuff in, you run up into your upper level, and that's where all your loot goes and whatnot. Because it's really convenient off of the ocean, because you will be boating stuff back and forth. That's one of the best ways to run stuff from one place to another. Again, I'm watching that surge level. Ooh, ooh, here it goes, here it goes. Yeah, yeah. That sucker's way up there. Oh, here comes a big surge. Yeah. All right, I'm going to take that out. Actually, I'm going to take all this out as well. And that's only temporary. Now, one of the things that does happen while you're working is that you'll have this surge, and it will cause your character to put their stuff away. Exceptionally dangerous when stuff's on you. It'll actually put away your equipment, including like your weapons and stuff like that. And you see, I'm just going to kind of make that look nicer by just snapping that in there. And now that that one's in there, we're going to snap the other one on the other side. There we go, just to make it look nice. The problem is this one actually is not on the ground, and normally I would flatten that right there, but I'm not going to do it in this build. I'm just going to go ahead and take another one of these and try to merge it to that one for now. Really, I lined that up center and it still didn't center it. All right, hold on. What I'm doing is I'm aiming at the ground. And the water is causing a bit of a visual displacement. There we go. A visual displacement, so you have to kind of line it up, not by what's in the water, but what's above the ground. Okay. So we got that going. Now, we want to go ahead and start out our dock here. And I'm going to be watching my direction there. Now, also what I can do is I can go ahead and start myself a little bit of a outcropping here. I wish there was a way you could just touch the edge of this and it would just snap in there. See how awkward that is to do that? It's just so awkward. It's just so awkward because when you're used to... oh, I need my workbench too. When you're used to something like Satisfactory, you just know that's the way to do it, right? You know that that's the way that everything should be done. Where when I roll over the edge of the corner of this, it says, oh, okay, it's going out that way, right? If I roll over the edge of corner of that, it knows to go that way, and so on. Ooh, big surge. And so on. You get the general idea. So what I'm going to do is just make myself a little outcropping. Now, one of my members, Anna, had told me that you can actually do this if you want to do like a temporary thing where you just kind of stack them on top of each other. And then you can kind of go out like that, and then you go at the bottom, you can go at the front. Now, I don't mind that. I just kind of like it's like you're double lining it, which is helping you build outwards. I guess if you're building a dock, that's okay, I guess, since they haven't added the ability for you to really go in and make this a lot easier. So, now notice how I'm aiming at the ground, and if it touches that piece, it does line it up, and that's what I'm looking for. I'm actually looking to get that at the end, like that. And so it kind of helps me where I don't have to stand in the water. Okay. Now, actually, probably right about there, I want to bring this down again into the lower area. Maybe we bring this down one more here. Let's see how much it surges. Good idea to watch it, especially during a storm. I kind of feel like it's going to hit that level. Again, what I want to do is I want to get it where... oh, there we go. Whoa! See that? Perfect! See? It surged all the way to the top of that. So that's like its max height surge. Right where I have it. So that's perfect. Perfect. All right. And again, I'm just kind of using our technique here to build out a bit further. Now, what I want to do is I actually want to have this go this way. Actually, maybe right here. Let's go this way. Right there. And let's take this out and go for a little swim. Get our loot back. By the way, if you do have loot underwater, you can't swim underwater yet. I would imagine they would add that eventually. But what you can do is just jump. Make yourself a jump, and you jump down, and you'll sink down a bit in the water, and you'll get those resources that are down there. Okay, so now I'm visualizing me coming in with my boat, and my boat's going to come in, and it's going to basically hit the supports that I'm going to make over here. Oops, not what I meant to do. What it's going to do is it's going to hit those supports. So I'm going to go ahead and widen this out. And then these two supports here will be where the front of my boat is going to go ahead and hit. There we go. And then I'm going to widen it out. Like we were talking about earlier, we were figuring out what our widths of this should be. In this case, we want to go ahead and widen this out. See that surge? Get for it to go down. There we go. And widen that out. Come on. Get out of the water, bro. It has a tendency to slide into the water as well. Which is oh, my thing's broken. Which is a bit annoying that it'll just like slide in the water, and then you try to climb out of the water, and you're trying to jump out of the water so you can keep your ability to use your tools. You cannot use your tools in the water. Prepare our hammer. What level hammer do I got? Level 3. I think that's the max level I can get. Alright. Doing a lot of hammer work. Now, all the stuff that I'm doing right now is just temporary, just so I can create out a bit of a dock, utilizing the terrain that already exists. Instead of modifying the terrain, which is normally what I would have done, I would have modified it and cut it in and made a big old dock there. That would have been way nicer, but again, we're going to challenge ourselves. So 6 wide. Now, again, my boat should come straight up the center, and so basically, it should only need to be 2 wide right here. And we need to go down here, and actually let's do it on this side first. Out of wood. Now this is why I don't like to build out into the water also, is it's a pretty tedious thing to have to constantly be building in this way. Because of the angle and stuff. Let's grab that. Do not jump in the water if you have no stamina, because it takes stamina to swim. I have very low swimming. Okay, so there we go. We've got that going. We can now lean out on this one, and we can build over here by leaning out on this one. And same thing over there. Okay. Again, we want this to be about 6, so we'll go ahead and build this out. So, again, I'm always watching the colors of what's going on. And so we're just kind of building it out. So we got a flat area here. We have an area that's going to be capturing the boat on that side. And so we're, what are we at now? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's take all this out. You get the general idea. Okay. Do yourself a solid and put in some ladders so you can get up and down. Because that is annoying to have to go up and down. All right, so now we're getting somewhere. Now, again, I probably want to go 4 from this area out. Now, again, you can't do this little technique where you kind of, you know, alternate and push yourself out a little bit. I'm just going to do this to speed this along, but normally I would suggest this needs to go out 1. This needs to go where I'm at. Normally I would suggest not to do tricky stuff like that and just try to do it by game mechanics, but this game still needs some work. Still needs some work when it comes to that. It's like you're reinforcing it anyway, so I don't feel that bad. You're double reinforcing the ground. Okay, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is what we're trying to do. Now, one of the problems with doing this, what I'm doing right here, is that I will constantly be reevaluating it, as we found. That when you're reevaluating, when it's constantly reevaluating your base, it's going to cause a lot of lag. So watch out for that as well. We learned that on our stuff that we were doing as well. Let's go ahead and get our support in there. Back here. Nope. Not enough room. Yeah, it's too far down. Too far down, but that's okay. It's not going to let me put it there. Good fishing spot, too. And it's not going to let me put it out there, so we're going to try something like this. And something. Surging. Something we can go ahead and try to match up with that support down there to support that out a little bit further. Nope. Let's just do it like this before we get a surge. Again, I feel like a lot of times you have to do a lot of temporary building just to support it for a second, like that. Just so you can get out here and build the thing that you really want to build. Again, we're just going to use this to kind of run that out. Okay, so there we go. That's what we're looking for on that side. I'm going to take this part out. Back, we'll take this whole side out. There we go. And yeah, it's a bit awkward and whatnot, but you know, you do what you got to do. Uh-oh. Went out there with low stamina. It's because my food's running out. Who's that food? Who's that running speed? All right. Now for the other side. So we need to get up here. We need to go ahead and start to push out our support here. See, it'd be so nice if you could just touch the edge here and get it to go the way you want it to go without having to. This is called the lean out technique. We do that a lot in games like 7 Days to Die, where you're just kind of leaning out the edge there. Oh, that's in my way. You're leaning out the edge all the time. It is really obnoxious. It's way better the satisfactory way than doing the lean out way. Now you can also build a bunch of stuff. Oh, we need a workbench. You can also build a bunch of stuff that lasts for like a minute or so, or 10 seconds, and then build something before it falls down, like basically what just happened. And so I can build this for a second, run out here, build this quickly, and then that piece is eventually going to drop, see, like that. But I need a support for that so that it doesn't drop out like that. So let's go ahead and work our supports. And again, and I'm sure there's, you know, tricks and techniques that you can use to do that. One of the things that I'm going to use is I'm going to use a temporary low spot like this. And of course, that's when the water surges. Temporary lower spot for me to kind of stand on that I noticed that you can do. So annoying. Get that edge. There we go. And then you can do the same thing out here. You can try to just lean out. Just kind of work your way out, right? Lean out. This is what we do in 7 Days to Die. We just kind of lean off the side and go, oh, can we get that piece in there? And then we go ahead and do this. And so the whole point of what I'm doing is I'm doing this so I can get way out here. So I can then put a support down, say right there, and then put another support on that to support the end of the dock, right? Something like that. Oh, actually, it needs to be over by. It needs to be over. Now, one of the things you can't do is you can't pull yourself up out of the water. You're screwed. But you're actually not screwed. Here's what you could do. You could run up here out of this. And if you do get in the water, what I suggest to do is to have a bit of a landing. Get that edge. I gotta practice my edge technique. Yeah. Do it on the other side. You also can't jump very well in the water. It actually reduces your jump height. But you get a general idea. You just put a ladder in. So that you can get to the ladder. You can go up the ladder. Like that. Like that. So when you're swimming, you just swim your way to the ladder, get on the ladder, GG, you're good. Okay, so we got that going, except for I put that too far over because this is actually not part of my dock. That was only temporary. There we go. And let's see, we're 1, 2, 3, and we got to go 4 out. Like that. My core wood. All right, there we go. So we want to get it over here. Now I find building temporarily is just fine to get your stuff going. Oh, here we go. Just enough so it actually touches the thing. Now what's going to happen? You see there's a smell of sulfur in the air. And that means it's on like Donkey Kong. Meaning that nearby, away from your workbenches, you can see way over there, because we've blocked this off with workbenches, so they're not going to spawn directly on us, even though it does say the event is right here. A whole bunch of these guys are going to spawn, and they're going to try to come over here. But what I'm going to do instead is shoot them in the face. From way over here. I'm going to try to shoot way over there. Get that guy too. Oh, look at this. Sneaky guy from nowhere. Now, by the way, in this game, you can dodge just by simply moving. Like this. Wipe that guy out. So what's going to happen is this awesome event. These events are going to happen quite often where they just kind of pop up because, you know, you're having too much fun building. You're like in the zone, and so they want to interrupt what the heck you're doing. It can be annoying after a while because you're just like trying to focus on what you're trying to do. And then all up in your business. Now, I'm pretty OP, but these guys are out here fighting the skeletons as well. And so it's on like Donkey Kong. And I'm just going to go through here and take a few hits because I can. Wipe them out with my sword. And also use my shield to block. A fast little sucker. These guys drop a bunch of really good stuff. They drop coal. They drop... oh, it's like a flattened area right there. Wonder what was there. Probably a building or something. Oh, now look. This is the most dangerous part of getting the 5th boss done. Is you got a bunch of fairlings on you. And so what I do is I wait for them to swing. I try to take 1 or 2 of them out. And then the last one, I let him swing, miss, and then I go after him. Now watch out. If those things are like 2 stars or whatnot, you are in trouble. Because one of them can hit me for more health than I have. They can hit me for over 150 damage in a single hit. So watch out for those. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're not in the plains. Why were those fairlings after you? Well, that's again because we have finished the 5th boss. So you're gonna need to have some really good gear, some good food. That guy's tough. All right, enough of this. Ah, got stuck against something nice. They're doing good dodging today. There we go. Now, the toughest thing in this game is your stamina. It's actually really super obnoxious. Where you're constantly out of stamina all the time. So you just try to kind of wait until your stamina comes back up. And then I can shoot my bow and whatnot. But you'll be constantly out of stamina. It'll just be like the biggest hurdle in the game for you. One of the things you definitely want to do... Look at all this free loot over here. One of the things you definitely want to do is work on your food right away and work on your equipment. Because once you have your food and equipment, you're styling like me. I was taking a bunch of hits. I wasn't that worried about it. I was just having fun dodging and whatnot. I could literally take a bunch of hits there. I could take a ton of hits and just walk right up there just with my weapon. I don't even need a shield or nothing. But it's good practice to get in against enemies to try to dodge. You can also dodge this way. I just hold down the right mouse button and then actual press dodge. You can actually dodge their attacks if you want. I rarely do. Sometimes the fairling I'll dodge because the dodge is a little awkward. Because you have to hold down the right mouse button, you have to hold in the direction, and then you have to dodge. So it's like a three combo dodge. Yeah. Right over his head, that was so strong. Breaking my stuff. Breaking my stuff. You get the general idea. Let's go ahead and do this battle first. So I'm going to take my character. He needs to get his rested bonus. I'm going to take my character back to our primary base to get his rested bonus. I'm going to leave that door open. So, oh, I have some fairling items that won't let me teleport right here. Boom. And we'll teleport back, and I'll go ahead and rest up while we do the battle. To battle! Now, I've been doing massive amount of battles this week. I'm going to go ahead and fast run you guys, and watch how fast your rogues go. Watch this. Go, rogues, go! Go for it! I hope you make it. Oh, got a little bit of loot. Oh, somebody made it in. Go, go, go. Who is that? That is Green in there getting it going on. Go, Green, go. Oh, he got a bunch. So what I try to do is I try to let the rogues run in there and grab as much loot as they can. It actually makes the battle go a little bit faster as well if you let your rogues get in there. And then what I do is I'm the tank here, and I try to drag all the aggro on me. Look at that range doing its job. Just absolutely annihilating those guys. We got our flying rogues up there at the top. Going to get themselves some loot. That was Icy Diamond, Soma, and my bot. Got themselves some loot there. Let's give you guys some extra loot on top of that. LOC, Rotisserie G, and Marcus getting some love. And Zarkane showing how it's done with 9 assists, MVP. Nice job. All right, back to it. Let's go ahead and do some more battles. Let's get them going. Let's see. I'm going to go call out the warrior for this one. Let's go. I'm trying to work on my warrior right now. I'll put him right up there. There we go. Let's do it. The 2-star Berserker, I think, hits you no matter what. Oh, and he hits you hard, too. And that's one of the drawbacks of trying to build in the plains area is while you're building, there's always these mobs spawning on you constantly while you're trying to build. And it's really obnoxious. But what you can do to help yourself so you're not taking on 1 stars and 2 stars all the time is don't build at nighttime. Building at nighttime, nighttime is when the 1 stars and 2 stars spawn. So you're going to have a lot more of them at nighttime than you will at daytime. So what we can do is we can hang out right here. Oh, my thing went off. Get those filled up. Get back in my comfort 16 spot. There we go. And so what you can do is you can just forward time, which I'll do here in just a second, by sleeping in the bed. But first I want to get my rested bonus. There we go. And I kind of feel like you should get your rested bonus right by where you're sleeping. This should be comfort 16, right where your bed is. And so that while you're sleeping, and then when you wake up, you will have comfort 16 and you'll be ready to go out into the world. I think that would be a much better idea. Now we're on day 511. We haven't been slacking, everybody. We've been working hard. And not all of those days, by the way, have been forwarded. As you saw, I typically don't forward it when I'm in the easier areas, but in the plains, I definitely forward it, so I'm not taking on 2-star farrelings in the middle of the night while I'm trying to put down stone and wood or whatever right in there. That's not really what I want to be doing. Now, it's actually daytime, even though it's a bit dark here. We're going to see the sunrise up over the horizon and whatnot. I actually have a bunch of resources on me here that I should probably put down here. Yeah, oh, I don't have enough in there, but I can go ahead and put some of this into here. And we'll grab some wood out of there. There we go. We'll just go ahead and keep going with what they got down here. Put that in there. Now, I don't like to waste resources for any reason because I know later on we're going to need those resources. So I'm going to run out here, and if I see any shiny stuff, I'll just run out here, run it over. It automatically picks it up. And we'll go ahead and replace the workbench that was there. And we'll look around, see even more stuff that we might have not been able to pick up last time. Along with these farrelings that we fought over here, which dropped a bunch of gold. So let's get this gold over here. Now my most thing that I have built up in the entire game is running. I am constantly running, which is why I'm constantly out of stamina. I have a big holding down the shift addiction. I hate walking slow. This is walking slow. This, not walking slow. This, walking slow. I don't like to walk slow because I want to get to the other side, get there, drop it off, get back. do that kind of thing as well. So let's drop off all that loot. And then back to our dock. Look at this sunrise coming in. Beautiful. What a beautiful spot this is. Beautiful, beautiful. So, all right. And again, we're trying to finish out our dock here. And as you can see, it's the whole purpose of it is to capture the boat and have the boat come in and land there. Now, I could make it lower, but I'm going to be using the very large boat. And the very large boat is going to make it easy for me to just kind of run it up against that dock. And then jump out and put the loot over here. Again, I'm going to try to... Now, see, what I think, you should get to the center there, and it should automatically know I want to attach it to the nearest object. That would be helpful. Big time. Now, I've also offset this just a little bit so I can try to get this from up here. Good, so this is very 7 Days to Die-ish. Try to get that extra little something in there. All right, good enough. We want to get one more here at the end. So that I did all of that just so I could add one more here at the end. Now I got to get my, lean over technique down where I lean over the side and I can build pretty quickly. Strangely enough, I have not really built that much in the game. I have not really spent a lot of time building. My team has been building. I've been letting them build out different parts of it. But time to get involved, time to get in there and work on our village here. Now, I'm actually going to leave this in here in case we get it in the water. Someone can get out of the water without drowning. And so mission number 1, which is make a boat dock that I can just bring the boat straight in and bring the iron in. So I can use a combination of iron, copper, tin, bronze, whatever I need to use, I can use right over here. Now, I'm going to also build a couple special boxes. Say over here, just kind of out of the way, because I want to build this area down here, and I want to build it out of stone and all of that. So I need some iron to get that going. So let's go ahead and run back to our primary base. Like this. And we need to get some iron from where we are to where we were to where we are. And I'm going to show you a great technique for doing that. First thing I'm going to do is go through this portal, which is going to take us to our giant base. I also feel like it takes longer to teleport because our base is so massive. It has to take all that time to load it. Yeah. But it is awesome. That it is. Now I'm going to go through this portal, which is the power portal, as I like to call it. And it goes to your various different powers that you unlock by killing various different bosses. Now, a little bit of spoiler alert, everybody. You can see that we've killed all 5 bosses, and we have all 5 buffs. So I'm going to go to this buff right here, which is basically going to help me sail a bit better. And then back to the portal I go. It's going to help me sail this down there without having to run into a headwind and wait the whole entire time. 95 units. Oh, 5 more units next time. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps every time you hit it. Like the actual ocean? Yeah. So there is a tide. Yes, there is a tide. It does when it's storming and whatnot. Because the second I get on the water, it's going to storm. You watch. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it right now, everybody. The second I get on the water and I've got all the iron and stuff down there, it's gonna do that. Now, I also need to go to my dock down here because I don't need to make another one. I'm just going to use the one that I got. And I'm going to go ahead and use this here. Take that out of there. I'm just going to leave that in there for now. Deal with it later. Okay, so what I'm going to do is my cart has nothing in it, which means it's pretty easy to run across. And you can see we flattened all of this. I cut out all that terrain. I reworked all of this terrain. We reworked the terrain up above and behind and all over. In fact, we built a base so big, it could be considered its own biome. That's how big we built. And again, even me with a really nice machine or a decent machine with a nice card, I got a 1080 card, even I am starting to get to the point where I'm starting to get a good amount of lag when I'm going in and out of the box, especially when multiple people are on. It's going to make that much more difficult to do. So what I'm going to do is, again, grab a bunch of iron, move it from this base, along with bronze and other things that you cannot portal. This is just going to be pure non-portal items. So I'm going to run it right up here, like so. And actually, I could probably just turn it around the other way. No. down this way. Like that, so I can just run it out of here once it's full. And what we're going to do is just grab our various different stuff that cannot be portals. So there, we've got this. We've got a bit of silver here. And we're just going to put that into our cart here. And now this is a big risk is what I'm doing right now. There's a big risk that I may end up... Really, none there. Obsidian can be transported. Again, when you get obsidian and you put it on you, all you're doing is looking for a little circle there that'll tell you whether you can move it or not. That's weird. That's weird that we don't have... What happened to all that bronze? Oh, it's over here. It's still in copper form. We can go ahead and move this. Now, you can see there's a little circle there that's telling you that you can't portal that item. So anything that I can't portal, I'm going to put down there. So let's grab our copper tin. We'll move all this other stuff. We can move all this other stuff via the portal, but not a lot of this stuff. What else? How about our eggs as well? I'm going to move our egg just for fun. All the rest of this stuff we can move. Anything else in here? No. Trying to think of what else would be where you can't portal it. Oh, a dragon egg is our only other thing. So we got our dragon egg there. We'll take that. Probably want to leave these for now. Probably don't need to leave this, though. This I could probably just take out. That I can take out, and just put that iron into there. What else can we start to take out? We can take out the iron support for it that we don't need anymore. Like this. We can go down here again. We don't mess around, everybody. We don't mess around. We don't mess around, man. We build some big stuff. In fact, we built so big that you can't build anymore. It's so laggy. Again, we go above and beyond in what we try to do. I like my peeps to challenge themselves big time. Now, we got to leave some of this iron here. We got to leave some of these benches here because we have to actually tear the base down eventually. And we're going to grab all this stone and wood and everything and bring it to our new base. And then not only can we build out the stuff that we need, but we'll also build out stuff that is like an embellishment, people's houses and fun things like that over time. So that's a lot of iron, a good amount of copper. We do not have a lot of bronze, so we'll have to hunt down some tin and stuff. But basically what I'm doing is I'm just taking it all out of here. And we're going to risk it sailing over there. Now I've got a few other things on me here. I've got a little bit of that. We can go ahead and put down there. I got to get a little bit closer. Now we grab the cart. See, he don't walk fast with that cart. If you hold down shift, he'll go a little bit faster. But man, he's lugging that. That thing's super heavy. I would not get very far if I was trying to walk with this stuff in my inventory. So this is where the cart really comes into play. I personally hope they redo the bosses to be more dangerous for in-game players too. Oh yeah, I feel like they should make it where it scales up based on have you finished the boss once before, or have the ability to turn that on. If you do that, oh, there we go. Trying to get over that. Oh, look at this. I'm not even. It's so heavy, it's pushing me down the stairs. That's good. Let's get some momentum from that. And then we're going to lug this. Oh, Desquito over there. See it? If I see a Desquito, I just kill it before it kills me. Boom. Watch out. Oh, don't take that shot. We'll have Loxes on us. Just shoot it up in the air. Again, how much we got? We got plenty. And there's a Lox over there as well. The Lox will get to reclaim this area. For me, I'm just going to try to get my thing up here. Now, for some reason, they love coming over here and breaking these boxes that I keep putting down here. So I'm going to have to put some sort of defense of the boxes, maybe some side things or whatever, or maybe just an entrance that you have to enter into the thing. So they love to come down here and break the boxes that I have. Now, the reason why I put the boxes there is because you basically roll up like this, and you go ahead and put the stuff in the boxes. Or, in reverse, you can go ahead and just grab everything that is going to be so incredibly heavy on my character right now. Let's take all this other stuff out. Just to kind of see what the max weight is. 3,326 right now on my character, who's only going to be able to go so far before he is just too overburdened. Now look at that. I've reduced that whole entire box worth of stuff, and I'm still not able to move without being overburdened. One of the things is this dragon egg. This dragon egg is 200 weight. So definitely want to watch out for that. Now, in the storage here, we've got a bunch of storage that we can put in there, which is actually larger than our actual boxes. Right here. Again, this is the dangerous part, right? Look at how many resources I could lose in the ocean. There's a lot of hard work by my crew, so I definitely don't want to lose it. But if I do, I guess I'm getting out and I'm going to go and collect it again, because that's what I'll have to do, right? Because there is no do-overs, everybody, in this particular thing. Now, definitely before you leave, because you can see our thing is already damaged, let's go ahead and repair that. I've got some things here in the back which are blocking its ability to kind of just float out of there. If somebody's standing on it, it will actually move. If no one's standing on it, it won't move. You see I've got a bit of an angle here, so I can just kind of get up in that little corner there and do that. Now, we're ready to sail, everybody. Now, of course, the second I pull out of here is the second a storm's going to happen. But you know what? No time like the present. Let's do it. These are my favorite docks that I've done. I absolutely love it. You can see I've made some channels just to pull in there. I'd love to do that again, but we're not doing any modifications. This way we can build bigger without it having so much lag. Now, I need to kind of ping where I'm going. I'm pinging down there. And then when I look, I can look around and see where that ping is. Okay, I'm going that way. Now I'm going to go ahead and try to center out and try to go forward. Now, again, I'm going to full turn this way. But I'm not going to go full speed. If I go full speed, I potentially could run up against the shore. And what I want to do is I want to turn. Now, the slower speed you're going, the faster it's going to turn, just like in real life. And so I can go ahead and turn out, hopefully get a bit of this wind, and then go in the direction I want to go. But I find that 99% of the time, you're going into a headwind. Right now, no. I'm not going into a headwind. I'm looking pretty sharp. And so I've got to cross the most dangerous part, which is the open ocean, to try to get to right there. So I'm going to go ahead and get that going on. Now, what I can do is I could use my buff right now, which will allow me to have a tailwind the whole time. But my wind is just ever so off. You can see it over there. It's just ever so off there, so I can use my sail. So there's real no reason for me to do that. Now, if it does happen where a mob's on me and I got to get out of here and lickety-split, then I will definitely fire that up. You can outrun some mobs that you might see in the ocean. But if you're in an emergency and your boat's about to break and you're about to die... Ooh, look at that. Glassy conditions right there. And you're about to die, be by the shore. That's why I'm going to bring this to the shore as quickly as possible. And then if I'm running along the shore and something happens to my boat, if it's stormy or some monsters come and destroy it, it'll drop by the shore. And then I can go ahead and, if I survive, or I can get another boat and I can go over there and try to recover it, it'll be right there by the shore. And thus, even if it's down in the water a little bit, you could jump, drop down in the water, grab those resources, and then put them in a box, make your boat again, because you're going to get all your resources back for your boat if you can grab it. Oh, there goes the wind. The wind is shifting. All right, there we go. So now the wind is shifting. Give me a little bit of love there. I appreciate that. Thank you to the mighty Odin for helping us out with that. This cat is sad. Oh, Grasshopper, sorry to hear that. What's up, Grasshopper? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Always appreciate you chilling. We're going to get into it. And get it going on. Now, again, among my favorite parts of the game is the ability to build stuff. To build things like big bases and to keep iterating on your bases. Now, the reason why we keep iterating on our bases and why we're still playing, even though we've done all 5 bosses, is because we know the Hearth and Home is going to be coming out. And so normally I would restart. I do a bunch of restart of your character. But your character in this case has a bunch of skills that take a long time to build up. So when Hearth and Home comes out, we can go ahead and just try out the new stuff right away, which I rarely do. Most of the time I'll restart and I'll restart and restart. But I feel like this game kind of lends itself to more of, you build up your epic base, you build up your stuff, you get your gear, and then you're looking for like that more permanent home. That more permanent home where you're going to be your base of operations. And the map is so humongous that you can... Oh, here comes the fog. The map is so humongous that you can keep exploring and exploring and exploring and basically build a kind of either a mini base or a full base on each and every island. Again, I like to be within eye shot of the side of the island here, especially with this much epic loot. For sure, for sure. But I definitely need to watch where I'm going, so I'm going to ping out this way. And whoa, look out. Speaking of watching where you're going, I almost hit a sandbar there. I'm going to go ahead and swing out so I don't run into a sandbar, which I almost hit because I was looking at my map. Now, if you really want to do this well, what you want to do is you have somebody with you, and they're pinging while you're driving. Right? So they're just kind of keeping your heading because, of course, I can't see what the heck I'm doing because either this game has 3 modes, right? It is either rainy, it's foggy, or it's foggy, rainy, and dark. Those are its 3 modes. That's pretty much it. Get away from some of this fog. There we go. Now it's also starting to get to be a bit of nighttime. So at nighttime, sometimes we have a little bit of friends that try to come and kill us while we're wandering about. Now also when I get to right about here, I'm going to go ahead and switch from being close to this side to being close to the other side. Because if I fall in the water, you can't battle while you're in the water. You can't get your sword out and hit stuff in the water. You have to get to the land or you're in trouble. You're going to die. And so eventually I would imagine they're going to build a whole underwater area in which you can swim down and do all sorts of fun stuff. I would imagine in the long run. I'm literally just going to... Whoa. Lag there. I'm literally just going to keep on keeping on. Cypher Jones coming in. What's up, Cypher? Says, I was having fun, a lot of fun in this, but the times I bugged out and died made me not want to play. Well, hey, it's you gotta, if you're playing a game that's in early access or alpha or beta game, you gotta take that into, consideration, right? If you don't like games that are going to have glitches, are going to have bugs, you're going to lose your resources, you might die, you might glitch through the world or something like that might happen. Then I suggest not to play these type of games. I suggest to wait until they're more of a release version. Me, I haven't had much problems. I've got glitched a few times, and I've lost some stuff and whatnot along the way. And sometimes our server gets all wonky or the data center gets wonky, and then we have trouble. But again, I don't mind losing anything. I don't mind starting completely over from scratch, right? I don't mind that at all. And that lets me be more resilient to alpha games and early access games. I would consider this like an alpha or a beta. That's basically what early access means. It's a beta version of the game, or potentially alpha version, depending on how early they released it. But keep that in mind when you do play these type of games. And if you get frustrated, you do exactly what you did. You say, I'm getting frustrated. I don't want to ruin my experience in the game. I'm going to go ahead and just step back, and then I'm going to come back and play it later, which is great. And we've already done all the bosses. We've already run around and explored a lot. We found the various different biomes, which is kind of part of your mission when you're doing this kind of stuff, is finding those biomes. Ooh, we're getting close. So right there is where I'm going to turn. And again, see, I'm keeping close to the shore. At any moment, I could just turn and ram this baby up against the shore. And then it breaks, and then it drops on the ground. I can pick it back up, put my boat back down, and I'm back in business. Again, make sure to run along the shore, especially if you have so much valuable stuff like I have right now. I have a lot of valuable resources on me. Here comes the nighttime. Here comes the nighttime. Oh, man, I feel a storm coming on. Look at our surging waves here. Every time I get out on the boat, there's some sort of stuff. Now, look, right over here, you can barely see it, but there's a big old rock right there, which I'm trying to go around right here. And I'm going to start to go into our little cove here. Now, also what happens to me, for some reason, and I didn't light it up, which is my foolish mistake, is every time I try to bring my boat in, it's dark time. So I'm trying to align my boat in the dark and in the fog and whatnot, which I think actually is kind of funny, but that's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to dock our boat at nighttime. And if I did my dock correctly, we should be able to roll up in here pretty easily. See, I can't even see it yet. Get a little bit more out here just so I explore a bit more of our area here as I'm sailing along. All right, here we go. I can see it now. There it is. Now, of course, now's when I have a tailwind. I don't need it. I need to actually slow down. Kind of wait for these surges to go so I can kind of see where it's at because it's so darn dark. Back the other way. Take your time, everybody. Just like when you're really docking a boat, take your time. It's okay if it bumps it a little bit. I think that's good. Close enough. Okay, so now what I can do is, see how I captured the boat? I get off the boat, vitally important, and as quickly as possible, transfer the loot out of here into that box so that it doesn't drop into the ocean. And so I put my boxes super easy where you can access them while you're on the boat like this, and I can create another one. Whoa, whoa, see that? The surge caused the boat to hit the edge there, and I'll definitely fix that up so it won't be under the edge like that. Oh, did I not build a box? Oh, I don't have the, put that down. Oh, I got all this other stuff weighing me down. I was like, what the heck is weighing me down? Now see how the boat's starting to slide out to the sea? I'm going to kind of lean it out a little bit. Try to get it closer in. And then the best thing to do to get your boat to stay where it's at is to get off your boat. What? I hear you. We're under there somewhere. I don't have enough wood. Really? Boxes and boxes of wood. Just get out my face, bro. Alright. Luckily, I got some... Nope. Luckily, I have no wood here. But I do have a place to put all the wood. There we go. Let's go get some wood from over here. Now, again, highly dangerous situation. We need to get it into a safe area so that we don't have a chance of it falling into the ocean. I don't even like it in that box. That's making me super nervous that it's in that box. What do we do with the thing? We need the thing. It's over here. Now's a good time for our cart. Out of stamina. So what I'm going to do is line my cart up over here. Just to kind of help myself out a little bit. The longer it sits in that boat, the more nervous it makes me. Now, I think everything will be just fine, everybody. But still, I don't like it. I don't want it to sit in the boat. Look at that. Look how high it's going. See, that's why I watched the surge first. Watch how high it goes. It goes way up there. All right, let's get the rest of this stuff. Walk it to the front here. Put it in this chest. Whew! All right, now it was mission number 1. Mission number 1 was to get it to here. Now, mission number 2 is to get it to those boxes over there. I need to be in a way where I can access the storage from here and I can. And so now, my job, grab this from here. And this from over here. Like that. Get it away from the ocean. Get it away from the ocean as quickly as possible. And of course, normally when you're doing this, this is when you have like 50 mobs on you and they want to be like your friend. They're like, hey, Kismet, let me give you a big old hug or something. They all want to be up in your business while you're working. All right, now we got that going. Now we can go ahead and hoof this up the hill. Come on, Kismet. I think you can do it, bro. Use that stamina. Use that stamina. Go, 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 go. And out of stamina. Oh, it sucks to be you. All right. Ah, God. Now look what happens to the cart. Right? You don't want that to slide back into the ocean. That would not be good. That would be very bad. I'd have to go into the ocean to grab it. Oh, I'm out of food as well. But, yeah, it's close enough. Iron, this, grab all of this. And now I've got enough stamina that I can just walk it over here. Now, this is still not a secure area for your stuff to be because it is out in the open and mobs can come along and actually destroy your stuff. So you definitely want to build a little mini enclosure if you're worried about it. And now that I got that stuff off the cart, the cart's much easier to move. Like this. Move it up here. You get the general idea. Now we've got our iron, we've got our copper, we've got all that. We can get some tin, combine it, and make some bronze. Now we got the hardest stuff to get, the most important, valuable stuff there. And now we're ready to build out our stuff. But what we should do is kind of enclose a bit of where we're going to have our resources here. So I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of building here. Just to try to keep the mobs off of my loot. I'm not standing in the way. And then maybe a little door here. And I'm not even gonna enclose it in like have a roof over it. I'm just gonna make it where it has some sort of blocking in case a troll comes along or someone comes along and they try to knock that out of there. Good idea to kind of pin that in like that. Now, while we're going to do this battle, another good time to run back to my primary base and to get my rested bonus and all that. Amazes me how much you put into your work, Kismet. Yes, I do put a lot of effort into what I do. I spent 5 hours just organizing our portals one day. Making sure they were named correctly and that on one side it worked on the other side. And just making them look nice. But we're going to be tearing that down. You can actually see it right in here. I went in here and organized all of our portals and what their names were and where they went and what they did, whatnot. Now, I didn't build this. Alan actually built this out. But I went in and put all of our current bases together, which looks awesome in a rounded room and whatnot. But the space use is really excessive, but it looks awesome. I feel like we're going to reduce the overall space use of our various things. And I think we're going to build separate buildings for different types of portals. I think that would be kind of cool. We're going to try to build our base also all on the same level this time instead of having it on multiple levels and you go all of that. We might do embellishment like people's houses and stuff on the upper levels. But for right now, we're going to go ahead. Oh, I've already gone all the way through the nighttime. Well, then while we're waiting, let's go over here and get our rested bonus and let's do a battle. To battle! So yeah, we have a good time, Cypher. We have a good time. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm keeping it. Well, there you go, Cypher. There you go. You can join us, Cypher. It's always more fun to play with group, I find. You can come with us and help us move stuff around and work on our new base. If there's a part of it you want to work on, you let me know. You're like, hey, Kismet, I want to work on, the farms, or I want to work on the taming pins, or I want to work on something like that. You let me know. You're welcome to come join us. Obviously, don't work on the same thing that I'm working on or someone else is working on, because that's awkward. But you're welcome to come in and help out. Let's see. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Daniel, LOC, Reaper, and Marcus all getting some love. Rotisserie G, once again, MVP. Let's do it. Oh, where we going? Mystery. Let's go path of least resistance right here. So we can try to get you guys some boss love. Right over here. Let's see. What are we feeling here? More warrior. Again, I'm just going to be spamming these guys to try to get as many scrolls as I can. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Look, you're out in outer space floating around. Thank you so much for the love. And as you can see here, we're going to get in here. We're going to push our way into those mobs, try to wipe them out. Again, thank you to Aqua Lung for that fun, or for that love. Appreciate it big time. Let's keep this food going. Thank you also, Margutti, I think that is. Hopefully I'm getting your name anywhere close to right, because I butcher everybody's name, and that's part of my charm. Now, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. Welcome, everybody. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. Check it out. I got my Wasteland Tycoon shirt on today. Rocking it. I do play a lot of Fallout, building games like 7 Days to Die, Valheim, Ark, and all of those other fun building games and survival games. We also play other games like Subnautica and Astroneer. Those are also amazing games. And really anything I feel like playing. Other games like Civilization and things like that. We're playing some Humankind, which got to the point where I was like, whoa, all right. Overload, too much. I mean, the game seems fun so far. I definitely, if I had more time to get into it and learn all the mechanics. But man, I was just trying to play the tutorial, and it was way overloading me. But remember, it's still in early access. It's still in beta. They're still working on it. I highly suggest for them to build a more simple mode and a special scenario for people who are just learning their game, because their mechanics are a bit different than Civilization. So it's basically the same style of game, but with different mechanics. And so you're trying to learn those mechanics, but man, every second there's like a pop-up. At least it feels like it. There's a pop-up or something here, and you got to deal with this, and you can't progress, and you can't do this, and you can't just run your armies over there. You can't just tell it to go because it's telling you got to do this other thing. Yeah, it definitely, that needs some work for sure. But overall, seems like a fun game. See, like it could turn into a good game. For sure, for sure. All right, we got that done. We're going to go ahead and run back. Get this going. How are we looking on time? Holy mackerel. 2 hours have gone by like this. Like snap, snap. Now, one of the things I don't like to do is AFK outside my base here. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and just kind of get into bed if I can. Nope, still not sleep time. Or I'm going to go stealth for just a moment and hide there for a bit. And you guys are going to get to enjoy. You nailed it. Have a good one. Thank you. What I'm going to do is go AFK for just a moment. I'm going to let you guys enjoy some of the highlights of my stream with some AFK highlights. I'm just going to walk around for a minute because it's good for my health, because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I do have to watch my health every single day. And so I'll be back in just a moment. All right, everybody. I am back, ready to get to it. I don't know what happened when I was gone, but look, my bed is broken. What the heck happened? I don't know. Whatever. Guess I'm gonna have to build it again. Where's the thing that I had before? Oh, I gotta put it down. I wonder if he had an attachment on there. Did he have an attachment thing? Maybe he had an attachment thing on the end. Take that there. 8. Okay, hold on. I gotta get out of there. 8. Boom. Attach them sideways. That's funny. Okay, so I can't do... nope. Give me back my hammer. That's funny. He's trying to put the hammer on there when I'm trying to use the hammer. Alright, there we go. How did he get that to go straight up and down? That's a good question. You make this go a different direction? I don't know. I don't know. I got all day to do that. I would do other stuff. I got other stuff to do. put it right back up here in the crafting box. My potion's back out of there. Put those up there. All right. I got other stuff to do. Don't want to shit and fool with that all day, every day. Get myself some more food. Oh, man. We're going to need to make more food at some point. I always feel like we're struggling on our food. I always feel like we're burning through our food constantly. And we just don't have like an overwhelming amount of food. Like, you know, 4 boxes of bread and 4 boxes of this and 4 boxes of that. Because at some point, that's what happens in a lot of other games, is you get to a point where you have just an overwhelming amount of that particular stuff. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Take that out. And you get the general idea. So what I want to do is I want to get my stone in here. So let's start with our stone bench. And luckily we brought some stone. How convenient. And feel free to do the buff. Which I didn't even want to do, but whatever. Alright, we want to go ahead and make this bench right here, so we need some stone as well. Let's go over here. There a bit of stone. And then we're ready to go on our stone bench. And I kind of feel like I'll just put it right here for right now. And we'll get a general idea of what we want to do. Now, what it allows us to do is it allows us to build our next level stuff here, which is our stone stuff. And so instead of this being kind of like a wood center, it's now going to be a stone center. Now, based on how high up I want this to be, right, to match up to this side, at this point, I want it to be up at this level. And I'm going to run it that level all the way down. That's why I measured it out, and then I've checked out this little bit of a hill here and see if I can run it over this hill. And then I've got another kind of uphill area here. Just to kind of measure it without having to flatten it, without having to take it out, which we're not going to do in this particular build. We're going to try our best not to take out any terrain or no flattening, no nothing, just to try to work along with the terrain. And this is really flat. Of all the meadows we've run across, this is probably the flattest meadow that we found, that we're up against the water as well. So that should work out pretty well here. And of course, it's getting to be dark time as it happens. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of work my way backwards from this height level over here. So I've got to get my stone to be about that same level. Now, I don't actually need to use any of this as my actual height level. I can go ahead and just start kind of like my Rosetta Stone like that, and then just set that like that. And that gets me kind of a starting point and whatnot to go with. And then I can work my way back out again. Now, the problem is if you let this float out in the air here. Oh, let me get some stone. If you let that float out in the air, it's just going to fall down. It can't just float up in the air because it's made out of stone, and stone does not float. I know, crazy, right? Crazy ideas. Like that. It'll instantly just fall down, but at least you get your resources back. So what we got to do is we got to kind of put it under like this, and then we can put it over if we want to like that, or we could use a support or whatever under it, but I want to use actual stone support down here like this. Again, we can go ahead and try to snap that in. Too far from my stone cutter. See how we do. Now we'll watch it and see if it degrades. If it stays blue, GG, you're just fine. Just fine. Now again, all this down here is just temporary. It was just there so I could run the boat over and bring some resources. And I'm going to be fine-tuning it, obviously, so that it fits a bit better. And we should probably now move our workbench down. Put it in the middle. Just so we can get it going. And let's say something like that. All right. And then I'm filling one more out, maybe. And what I'm trying to do right now is trying to establish where I'm going to have my stuff. And so once you've established where you're going to have it, then everybody else can kind of key off whatever I'm doing over here. if they so desire. Now again, look at that. Will not go. Does not have the support to go across there. All right, now I can try to do it fast, but it doesn't matter how much you do it. It's going to fall literally straight away. So again, I want to square this out. Get that to go in there. So I can try to put the one underneath it, but see, it won't let me do it. And I could take out the terrain and try to do it that way. Really awkward to be able to put stuff underneath other stuff like this. You can try to get under here and try to say, okay, or you can try to center it and see if it snaps in. I would want that one to go kind of under this one a bit, so to snap that in there. But I kind of look for that snap point. I look for the center. I look forward. I see where the snap's going to happen. And that usually works pretty well. But in this case, no mas snap. I'll snap there. I'm not snapping underneath. I'm not going to get that in there. Oh, look at the moon coming off in the distance. Cool. So, again, we're going to probably back this up just a little bit, just so we can have it along the terrain line, like that. You get the general idea. And up and over. Okay, now, again, all of this is temporary, just to kind of measure our widths. I highly suggest doing everything temporarily in wood, and then when you come back and you're really going to make it awesome, to do it more in stone. Anybody starts to wander over here, look, they're breaking all of our workbenches out there again. Breaking our workbenches. And that's what this is telling me here. So this is telling me the overall width of where I want to start. And the reason why I'm using stone is, one, it's sturdier. And since this is going to be at the ground level, if any trolls come along, I'll have a bit more chance of it not getting insta-destroyed. Though they can destroy your stuff for sure. Alright, now I'm going to aim at the edge of it here. That's going to allow me to run this across. This workbench is in my way. Now I'm going to go ahead and put a workbench in here. Now, one of the things that I do find that seems to work pretty well is to put your benches under the thing that you're building. And then you have your benches in the perfect spot, which is basically what I'm doing. I'm putting it underneath there. Whoa, Fairlings out of nowhere. Jump. Ah, come on, what the heck? Now you die for that. Breaking my stuff. This is what mobs do. They come in and they cause all sorts of mischief. Now you know why I have that stuff with the thing around it, right? They come down, they find random things, they break it, and then you got to go hopefully kill them and then get your stuff back and then put it back away like this. But it's not that bad. You can just go pick it all up again. No big deal. And put it back in the box. Now, I wouldn't leave the least thing I would leave in there is the actual iron. Ah, brain not working. But at least they bring me some more black iron. That was nice of them. Because this way, less black iron I got to bring back from my other base. In there. Put some wood and stone in there. And use that in a bit. Make my nose itch. And then we'll go ahead and put this in our little semi-protected area here. Now, the whole goal of what we're doing is to make a really nice protected area for our loot. That's what I'm building right now. Is basically what I call the loot library. Loot library is where we sort our stuff, we organize all of our stuff there, and whatnot. And I'm also going to go ahead and I need some more wood. Grab some of that wood. Actually, we'll probably move it away from the dock now that we have plenty of space. Move it just a little bit too much. There we go. We can go ahead and move it into the center. of where we're building. Something like this. Okay. And we don't have to run over there for it every single time. Alright, we'll get our stone out. And just like pieces of a puzzle, what we're doing is we're building the kind of foundation of what we're going to build everything else upon. Now, this particular thing is the lower part of my base. And I feel like what I'm going to do also is I feel like I might extend this out just a bit extra on both sides. This way I have room for stuff like forges. Oh, we're going to have a problem there. Now, normally I would bring the land up and flatten the land there. But we're not going to. We're going to have to find a way. Find a way to do it without modifying the terrain. I get a lower one in here. Not going to let me. Yeah, I wish I could do this and then quickly put one under it. Nope, not going to let me do it. So that already tells me that I most likely should push it out in the other direction. Though I could try. Let's get some wood here. Whoa! Hello! Surprise to me! I didn't even hear that guy. Honk! Come here. Mobs are dumb. Honk. Again, see, I'm trying to build. They're spawning mobs and sending mobs after me the whole time I'm trying to build. So back to what I was doing. So what we could do is probably put a support in here. Put a temporary support in. Maybe with some metal. We're going to need our forge as well. Let's go ahead and get our forges going as well while we're at it. We need our copper. What? That they're knocking out our workbenches little by little. I don't think so. They do work systematically. You got to give it to them. They do work a little out of time. To kind of encroach upon your base. And I'll build a giant wall around there to try to prevent them from getting in there. Maybe a nice stone wall. Prevent them. But right now, that's a whole nother project. So right now, I'm trying to get this project off the ground. Literally off the ground. What are we doing? Oh, so we're going to try to do a metal support temporarily. So we can extend this out and maybe get that going without having to adjust the terrain. So, metal support. Let's just say right here in the center. Oh, I've got to do a forge first. That's also what we're doing. Forge. I thought I got the copper. Oh, I need one more copper. All right. Whatever. I need something else, too. What's the other thing? Coal. All right. Where did I put that coal? That's a good question. In there? Nope. Right there. How much coal do I need? I need 4 coal. Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. That's 450 and 450, everybody. Right on the dot. Okay, now time for a forge. Alrighty. This is very involved. Just try to put down a support. I'm just trying to put down a support so it'll support itself long enough where I can put something underneath it. And then use that as a support. Let's see if it's going to let me. And what I'm trying to do is find that magic middle spot, which will cause it to go down. What? I hear a mob nearby. No? Thought I heard a mob. Alright. It's kind of in the spot in which I'm trying to run this. Now again, I could run those supports underneath, but my goal is not to have it. Oh, nope, that did not. Oh, I see. It's going off of that support and not our support here. Bring that out a little bit. There we go. Okay. Trying to get it not to snap to that, and that's right in the center. Let's move it over this way. And say this, and that should be way more than enough. And then try to sneak this. This is really tough when you can't adjust the terrain. Let's get way down here. Maybe we can do a little edge action. No. Oh. But it's snapping to those things and not the thing I wanted to snap. This one here at the beginning wasn't doing any good at all. So let's say, let's try this again. Okay, center. Then we'll do this. Then we'll take this one and snap it to the edge. That. Then we take this out. Is it still good? Yeah, still good. Okay, and then we'll put this. I love this kind of stuff, everybody. This is my jam. It goes in there, but it's snapping to the edge of this. I don't want it to snap to the edge of that. I want it to snap under this one and be lined up. It just does not want to do it. And there is a magic spot in which it will do it. Here's what we'll do. We'll pull this out a little bit further. We'll go ahead and make another one of these. We're going to what's called backwards engineer. So you go forward, then you try to get this one in. Go under here. Come on, snap under there. See, this is the most awkward part of the building, I think, of the game. That I can't just snap that under there. Snapping to everything but what I want it to snap to. It should be where you center it out and it snaps. Not centering out that way. Can't go that way. What if I come out this way? Oh. I had it there for a half second. That's tough. That's tough stuff. Now again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is trying to figure it out. Backseat gaming. Sorry, gotta purge you. Gonna purge you. Again, no backseat gaming. I'm not asking you to tell me. I'm just telling you what I'm doing. But I appreciate it, though. I know you just have my back. You're like, Kismet, I got your back. Let me just tell you how to do the thing. Don't tell me. Now, part of the fun is exploring and trying to learn how to do stuff. That's also a big part of any game. So please don't tell me. But I appreciate your sentiment, though. I appreciate what you try to do. You're like, Kismet, I got your back, bro. I got you. I got you. You just do this thing and you press the thing and you do that. I understand, but don't do it. Don't do it because I like to learn. There's a spot in which I can make this happen. I can feel it already. There is a way to make this happen. I have just not figured out how to do it yet. And so I'm going to try it and try a bunch of stuff. Let's see. The annoying neighbors who wander over asking you what you're doing and trying to help, right? Yeah, or not trying to help. They're just trying to, like, tell you what you're doing wrong. Yeah, that is also what happens sometimes with neighbors. Yeah, that's tough. That's double tough. Well, we're getting there. Okay, now, let's try this. Again, more reverse engineering. So, we put this, say, on the edge. Again, see, what should happen is when you're down here and you do this, it should automatically snap to that one down there, I think. Let's do something more like this. Let's do a, nope, I don't have my poles. I don't have my core wood. Let's get some. Core wood. I don't need a lot of it, just a little bit. There we go. Let's try some long beams. Like this. Okay, now we got that in there. Now, we're going to try to snap this to that edge over here. See, like right there, when I roll over underneath that, it should snap in there. That's just the way I think it should work, right? You slide that under there, or you're in the center of this. Now, sometimes it does. Sometimes it does. Like you saw, I did it over here, where I had the one on the side, and then I put it underneath, and it automatically snapped to the side of that, which is great. But in this case, it doesn't seem to be snapping. And it could be because of my supports here. And I'm going to go ahead and take these back out. Take these supports out. And just use the core wood. So you can see I'm just using the core wood to stack it. And then let's see if that is going to help us. And we'll get in the low side. Again, see, that should snap right under there. I could try to, you know, go like this and crouch, but the second I start to build, boom, he just stands right back up again. So awkward. So awkward. Why won't you build, bro? Oh! Goal, everybody! We did it! We learned it! All right, we learned something today. Now, again, that is why I ask people not to tell me stuff, because I love these moments. I love the moment when you figure something out like that. Those are my aha moments, and now I've got that figured out. Now, I know that once I get that one there, I can go ahead and snap the next one to that one, and then reverse engineer my way back, and then take all this out. And look, I learned something today, everybody. Look at me go. Now, again, I actually haven't done that much building, even though we are day 500. Usually, my crew is doing all the building, and they had a 2-week head start on me. I got to play for like an hour or two, and then I had a bunch of sponsor stuff already set up when Valheim came out, and I knew 5 minutes in. I knew this was my jam right here. I knew this was my game. Look, I just learned how to do that. Look at that. And now you guys learned too. Awesome. And some of you already knew. I know you already know, and you're like the best builder ever. I know. Hey, big congrats to you, bro. Big congrats to you. But again, I like those moments where I get to learn stuff. Let's do a battle. To battle! All right, I'm going to throw my haste down on you guys. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We're ready to throw down. You got 166 units. Whoa, and 140 units last time. That's a double. That's 1,000 kids caps and 1,000 more. There you go. Let's do it. We're going to rumble stomp these guys. Come on, let's blow them away. Oh, look at them rogues. Rogues are over there taking care of business. Getting those spideys. Thank goodness for my haste. Imagine how long this would take if I didn't haste everybody. If I didn't have the spell to haste them over to kill some of these mobs. I find what happens is we kill a bunch of mobs, and we have to run all the way to the other side of the zone nearly every single time we do this battle. And it's like they're Mecha Godzilla or something. They're so strong. There we go. Look at all those deeps. Surrounded. See how much damage it took? That thing can take damage, man. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys some love. Bam, Reaper, Daniel, Marcus, and Rotisserie G all getting some extra love right there. Of course, I always have the gold turned up to maximum for all of you guys. And of course, Warshbaum coming in, 17 assists, MVP. Nice job. All right, let's keep it going. We're going to try to get down to this green chest here. I hope I don't screw it up again. Let's do it. Now, first, we're going to get you some gold. Now, let's take a look at what we got here. Oh, this is a rough one. I'd say rogues in the back, maybe some rogues in the front right here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my character down just a little bit so you guys can maybe sneak some rogues in right here, maybe a few rogues here, but most of your rogues are going to die. You might be able to sneak in and get this one, maybe these. Might be able to sneak through here before these guys come down because I'm going to boost you guys and make it go really fast. But I would suggest some rogues way in the back so after we push in and grab all the mobs, you guys can go whoop and swip by and maybe get some of that loot. We'll see what happens. All right. And again, this is why I asked my peeps not to tell me and why I ask people not to tell me in the chat. Because, look, I just learned something, everybody. I just learned how to use the core wood there to lower that down. And then I can run it out just a little bit further. Like this. Now, see, once you have the edge of something, once you're, like, running along that edge, well, bam, you're styling, right? You are styling. And, again, we don't even need to modify the terrain to build what we want to build. And those are the type of techniques I'm trying to learn. And everything that we do, every time we rebuild our base and we build it another way, that's what it's all about. It's learning our new techniques and whatnot that we want to do. So I want to push this out just a little bit more. And we've got a general height that we want now. About right there, it seems good. We'll take this out here. There we go. A little lag there. And then we kind of pushed it out by an extra one that way and an extra one this way. And again, another reason why I'm doing this is I don't like this grass and stuff through the bottom of my base. If I don't flatten it, it's going to show up through there. So we're definitely going to not do that. And then I got to use our food again. Now, the reason why I use lots of food is to keep my stamina up. For sure. And again, we're just building up the foundations of our future base. Now, we have plenty of stone and plenty of wood and all of that. In fact, we have a whole entire base we're going to be tearing down and utilizing over here. But I feel like it might be a good idea right about now to go ahead and grab this. Run this over here. Like so. I don't even know what I got in here. A bunch of wood. And grab a bunch of stone and transfer it and put it in there. Thank you so much for the follow. Slim Tom T, thank you for much hanging out. I hopefully got your name close to right. And we're going to put a bunch of wood and stone in here. And actually, we'll pull this out of here. And we'll put some of this in one of these boxes if we've got a place to stack it. We do not. Let's, let me grab some wood from up here. That stuff in there. And now I'm out of my other food. It's always something. So again, we're going to grab some stone. See how much we can fit in here, because we're going to need a lot of stone here. I'm going to take the small stone stack out. Big stack in. That one that way. This into here. Alright, now we're styling. Now we're going to go ahead and take this and lug this up the hill. Now, at some point, I'm going to run into a problem. And that problem is going to be that all my stuff is in the center of where I'm building. So this stuff will have to come out of here. Look at that. Get it rolled downhill. It'll have to come out of there. But for now, we'll leave it. Again, I'm going to try to avoid adjusting the terrain other than just to take out stuff like that. Maybe take out some dandelions or whatnot that's under there. But we're going to continue to build. So again, let's go ahead and keep our stone foundation going. Now, in about 2 seconds after I start building here, that weight's going to go down enough where we'll be fine. Let's just go ahead and start building out our upper area here. At least I think I'm going to be fine. 511, yep. Now, one thing you don't want is you don't want mobs under your base. So I will go in here and try to make it where the mobs cannot spawn under. And you can see right there is where our edge is. So we'll go this way. Oh, I'm a little too far away from my stonecutter. There we go. And we'll probably edge one of those. And then bring this up. And we can take all this out now. Again, this is just measuring. Measuring. Just like the Wii. Measuring. That's the thing I remember the most about the Wii Fit stuff. Is when you first go in there, it does all the measuring of, you know, your weight and all of that stuff. That's all I remember of that. Okay, so if we did it right, this should match up somewhat over here. I'm offsetting this differently over here, I can tell already, because of the way that matches up. There's something funky right here. Something funky. So we got our outer line. Yep. That's funky chicken. Don't like it. Don't like it. Because our outer line does not line up. Goes for my crafting station. And my crafting thing is broken. Let's go. Now, the thing that I'm building right now is actually where my crafting stations are going to be. So that's why I'm not too worried about getting them all covered and doing all of that. The purpose of what I'm doing is to make those crafting stations. So let's go ahead and clear all this. We no longer need this stuff up here. We definitely should get a rested bonus. I should have brought a bonfire over here. That's what I should have done. Because this regen is so slow sometimes. It's painfully slow. Let's put some of this stuff back away. We can pick this stuff up. Clean up all of our mess here. Okay, that cleans that up nicely. You know what? I'm feeling maybe we'll go to there. Yeah, let's go to there. Let's take this out. Like so. See? Right there when you roll over that. Sometimes it snaps and sometimes it doesn't. Like right there. See how it snapped? It depends on the length of the piece and the way that it snaps, I've noticed. Stone and wood down here. Okay. Again, you guys were here for the build. And again, as you notice that I measured it in such a way that up here, that this just comes up over this hillside right here. And this is going to be a pretty substantial building, as you can see. But again, we're going to build our buildings out, maybe have different portal rooms for different reasons, and we'll connect them all together. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in the opposite direction, because that's kind of my my Rosetta Stone, or my my base wall. We're going to start over there. And of course, while I'm working here, there's going to be mobs coming and irritating me for sure, because that's what they do. That's their job, is to irritate me while I'm trying to build. Oh, that one needs to go one more. See how I got in a way in which I can see whether I need to build out another one or not. But I see it's starting to go off that edge there. Yeah. Yeah. Do we want to cut it in, or do we want it to go off the end? See, that's what I'm looking at, how I'm going to run these sidelines. This one comes to a stop there, and it runs along this inner area. So the outside wall is like this, and then the inside wall hits that edge. Or I can make it go outside the edge, which is what I was doing on the other side. But I kind of like that better, to where it's actually inset. So here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and just fix this side to be the same. We'll do this. Oh boy. See, we got to get that down to go down in there. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that. Oop. There's some too far away. All right, that's it. Moving our stone cutter. More in the center. There we go. And then over here, and we got to do some reverse engineering here. Oh, we want that to, no, we want this to go like this. There we go. All right, now we got it. Takes a little bit of work sometimes to figure out what you're up to, but you'd always double check and remeasure and take it out if you gotta. Right? Never be afraid to tearing your whole entire base down and redoing it. Hopefully you don't have to do it too much. The whole point is that you don't do that too much. And then this is going to align like that. And the same thing over here. Let's go ahead and look at how we're aligned. Do we need another piece? Yes. One more piece at the end. And I'd love to get a piece underneath there. Let's go ahead and try. Why is it I never have the thing that I need at the time that I need the thing? I swear, I never do. Some of that back. All right. Let's see if we can do our little trick again. Snap that in. Yeah, it's just not lowered enough to where it thinks that it can snap. Because it seems like it has to be half the distance. It seems like it has to be half the distance of what you're putting underneath it. And if the terrain is not half the distance, it's not going to let you put that down. Let's try some other stuff. What if we use half the block? Like that. So we use half the block. Like this. Then we snap this one onto there. Something like that. I guess I could just use the smaller blocks. But here's the thing about the smaller blocks. Is this uses 3 and this uses 6. Right? So it uses double as much. This one uses... 4. I guess we could just put the smaller blocks in there and just go with that. But I feel like it's less efficient stone-wise. And we'll roll with it, though. We'll roll with it. And also, it has a split there. And I didn't want the split. I want it to be one solid piece. Right? I'm that way, everybody. I'm sure some of you are the same way. You want it to be like you want it to be. You look like that now. Now we take this back out. And so now we're using our smaller pieces to great effect. And then once we put that in, we can go ahead and use this as a snapping point. And now we have the right piece that we want. And it's the most efficient piece as well. There we go. And now we have something to snap off this direction. There we go. All right. So again, we're learning, everybody, little by little. Mastering some new techniques today. Again, part of the fun is not knowing. I don't need to pretend like I know everything because then there's nothing you can learn, right? If you have such a fragile ego that you have to constantly be right all the time or constantly be the smartest person in the room, I suggest you might want to look into that. It's okay not to know. In fact, that's my favorite part of any game, not knowing. Is the very beginning of a game when you don't know everything and you're learning stuff as you go along. Now, we're pretty far in here, though. I'm definitely not at the beginning of the game. But you get the general idea. Now, we've got our general foundation in there. And that looks pretty decent. I like that. I think that's good. It'll help mobs from not getting up and under there. Now, I do see a little bit of water here. I do not like that. So I am just going to, err on the side of caution. Do a little bit of that. I don't know. That's just me. No one's going to see it other than me, but I'm going to know about it. Over here, same thing. I don't want nothing sneaking in through that little corner, so we're going to fix that up. And we're going to check all of our corners. I seriously doubt that's necessary, but it's necessary in my mental building health. There you go. Let me catch up on the chat here. You highlighted message, huh? Well, let me catch up on it. You're the 5th retweeter. Well, look at you go, Raz. Let me go ahead and give you guys 1,000 Kizcast for crushing that 5th retweet. Way to go. Ark and Fallout Building 101 takes 30 minutes to get a snap, right? I know, right, Mama? But then again, you're building up different techniques on getting that snap to work. Without half-naked gremlins. I know, right? Darn sneaky gremlins / goblins up in my business. Right, that's how it goes. And thank you, Raz, for letting me know. Get me every time. I think I'm going to be creative and slick, right? Well, there's a lot of tricks that you can do to get stuff to snap in a lot of different games. I do the same kind of thing like in Fallout 4 and in other games. Is to try to use what I call reverse building. So you build it out a certain way just so you could reverse build it as you saw me do, right? I used the smaller pieces, then I used a larger piece, then I took out the smaller pieces so I could use a larger piece. And so I work forwards and then I work backwards, right? Just so I get the end result that I want. And you do that a lot in games. So basically what you're doing is you're working around the shortcomings of the building system. You know a game that I rarely have to work around the building system? Satisfactory. In fact, I never do. I never do. You know why? Because the building is so good that I don't have to work around it. That's why it's an 11 out of 10. And I think this game could rise to that as well. It absolutely could. Now we're going to go ahead and put some foundations over here in the corner because this is the real easy spot right here because we luckily have a little bit of a mound right here. And we're going to have a little bit of that grass coming through, and that's going to drive me crazy, but we're going to roll with it anyway. Hey! Get off my lawn! Oh, he dodged it. Look at that. I'm just not leading enough. Boom! Didn't dodge that one, did you? All right. Now, you can see a sense of what we're going to be doing here. We're going to be filling these in. We're going to need a ton of stone for this, that's for sure. Luckily, we got plenty. Carry that stone. Carry it, carry it, carry that stone. That's my new little carry that stone song. Now, here's the smart thing to do. Put a box. Put your stone in it. Just like that. And you just grab it from right there. All right, back to more of these little suckers. I'm going to go as far as I can with these. Starting from the easiest corner. And at some point, we're going to be floating. We're going to be floating way too much. And this floor is going to be in trouble. So we're going to just go see how far we can get. That's as far as we can get away with. Right to there. All right, that's as far up. Reload. Reload. Mid-patch update. Hold on, everybody. We got to reload some Stream Raiders here for a sec. All right, there we go. Still 12 minutes on that battle. Okay, so we can get away with that. And if we look over this, these are all blue, meaning that they have real solid foundation. Oh, that's looking awesome already. Awesome, awesome. But if we keep going too far, some of these are going to become floating in the air. Oh, like that one. That's as far as we can go there. Really? Where'd my stone go? Come on. Come on. Give me that stone. Bam, I've got plenty of stone. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Now, let's go ahead and get my cart. Let's go, bro. Up the hill, up the hill. Dude, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Move this a little bit closer. It's a cart. I don't have to run over there every single time. I can just move it over here. There we go. More stone. And again, did we try right here? Yes, we tried there. No, can't go there. Can't go there. Can't go there. All right, there's our edge right there that we need to reinforce. Now, what I could do is I could do this kind of stuff, right, where you just like double stack it all the way in the ground. Now, I find in any build that you do, you're looking for the minimum amount of pieces, because the more pieces you put under there, the more it's going to have to calculate. So that is not a great way of building. Do not build that way, though if you could, I would. If I feel like, hey, this game is so robust, or if I'm just building this one building, then you can get away with blocking all that out like you do like in 7 Days to Die and things like that, because it doesn't calculate stuff you don't see in a lot of games. Like if it was under there, it wouldn't calculate it at all unless you were looking at it. I don't think this game does that. This game definitely will be calculating all of that most of the time. And so we're going to need to do a little bit more using our stuff here to support under here. Now, again, we're having the problem of, we can't snap that in. But can we use our smaller piece to snap that under, and then use this to snap to this? Again, part of what we're doing here is learning techniques that we can use in our stuff. So let's say we're going to do a support line right across here for our flooring. Something like that. Now again, I want to make it so that a mob cannot stand underneath my base. So if I can stand there, no, no, no. So I'm actually going to fill some of this in eventually to where they can't get under there. Or maybe not. Maybe I'll just see what happens and see if they actually do spawn under there or not. Because my workbenches will be here, I don't think they will. Now again, this one's not even going to be able to get up off the ground. But this one will be. And so I kind of feel like we also want to work it a bit here as well. So smaller piece under here. Then larger piece so it uses less stone. There we go. Again, I would rather use the less stone myself. And then I feel like these are not lining up. Why are these not lining up? Oh, this one is not right. Oh, wow. Whew, glad I found that before we went really, really far in there. I was snapping this to this edge instead of this edge. That was my bad. My bad. My bad. Now, again, I never mind just going back in and fixing stuff and making it right. I'm just going to take all this out just to make sure. This is all snapped off of that. Now, obviously, I don't want to do it to this unless I want to take that out, which I do. And let's just start again. And let's make sure that we're snapping properly off the side to start. There we go. And now we'll try to bring it out properly. And again, because we have this offset here, it's a little awkward in the way that it's working. So I actually think that actually was only this one was offset, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and keep going. And waiting for my stamina. And we want to attach it this way or this way, because the way you attach it makes a difference. Sure. Kind of nice to center line that piece too. Instead of having it directly under that edge, but to be center lined, so it's both supporting that block and the block next to it. I think I prefer it doing that. Let's see if we can find a way of doing that. Take this out. Now again, watch as I can reverse engineer this. Now that I've run it this way, I can then now run it in the opposite direction. So we go forward and then backwards. How would we center line that? Maybe. Yeah, you can't half snap. See, I would want to center line it like this, but this I'm just manually doing it. It's not snapping in there. It'd be nice to have to be able to center line that off of there. It definitely doesn't want a center line snap. Here comes the rain. Get some of my food. Yeah, center line snapping does not look like a thing. Hold down Shift. Allows me to do it without the snap. So I could just manually center line it if I want, or I can just let go and it will snap it. Alt Shift. Yeah, I'd love it to center line snap. It would be awesome. but can't do it. So, time to manually do it. Okay, so hold down Shift. Get it to do what I want it to do. Yeah, it won't even go, it won't snap down like that if I try to center line it. And it won't stay down at that level. I got an idea. Let's go this way with it. Then when we go to try to center line it ourselves, we'll be at a lower level. And we can hold down Shift. Try to center it off of this. Pretty good. And then take all this out. And then what I'm doing is a reverse engineering. So I'm bringing it down here in which I can kind of center line it. Then what I'm going to do is bring it back this way. And then the fact that this now is in the center of this, which you can't quite see it, but when I take it out, you'll see now it's in the center. And now when I go to do this, it'll actually be offset from that center and be more center line. So when I put the actual block on there, in theory, if I did it correctly, it should be overlapping like that. See, starting from the end and working your way backwards to get the end result that you want. And there we go. And now that'll set the precedent of every other row that it will actually be center lined instead of that. Now again, does that support it? It does. Uses less stone over the long run. And so I could probably go every other one instead of going every single one of these or every other one of these. I can skip a lot and center line from over here. Meaning that I could go ahead and do something like this. Say. And then I could use my blocks on both sides here. So, say attaching this to there, which gives that support. And then this. And there we go. And we're still green. We're still green as can be. All right, looks good. And now we learned how to do some center line running there. Pretty fun. Take all that out. And we'll take this out. And let's see if we can go ahead and just run this to the end. And that seems a bit offset, but it's not showing up through that side, so I'm going to call that fine. And then, in theory, we should be able to finish out this first row. There we go. Golden, golden. This stuff's really good over here. This stuff's at least green, so that's looking good. Let's take these out, and let's make sure we're lining this up to our wall edge. Let's see how we do here at the end. Oh, that's a GG right there, everybody. Look how we line that up. Perfect! Perfect, perfect. Let me catch him on chat. Hey, what's up, Drips? Says, hey, hello, Kismet. Do you remember me? I'm sorry, I don't. It actually says you're the first time chatter in my thing, unless you change your name to something else. Hey, Kismet, any more 7 Days to Die on your agenda? Yes, when version 20 comes out, we'll definitely be doing the Streamer Weekend, as well as we'll be playing a ton of 7 Days to Die. One of my favorite games of all time. You know we're going to play some more of that, for sure, for sure. That's a given in my stream. That is an absolute given. I've literally played it for thousands of hours and love playing it every single time. So definitely you can see me playing some of that. Coming up hopefully soon, depending on when that 20 comes out. I don't have any secret inside information. Anybody? Because I sometimes, oh, Kismet, when's it coming out? You know when it's coming out? Like, I don't know when it's coming out, everybody. I know as much as you, which is not much in my case. All right, and again, we're going to center line that. Oh, actually, we could go double. Let's just work on this outside over here, which is going to be the toughest of our sides, and that's going to give us our center line runs. So we'll go ahead and do this, and then that one's going to support those two, and then we'll do, say, something like this. Snap that, And then we can snap this into here. Actually, I really want to offset this. I don't think I like that. I don't like the way that that support is in there. I'm going to do something more like that. Yeah. Getting down in there so I can see what I'm doing. Of course, this rain is not helping. It is very not helping. But is it going to offset my thing? It did. Okay, it offset it that way. What can we do? Here's what we'll do. We'll do that. We'll take this out. We'll put in a half block like this. We'll offset this side from the half block. We'll take the half block back out again. So this is matching up perfectly up to that wall, so it's not going into the wall. And then this side, we'll put this back in like so. We'll take that out. Come on, get in there. I didn't want to get in there. Close enough. And so that should now be fairly aligned along there. Okay, that's better. I like that better. I like the way that works better. And then I have a feeling what we're going to be ending up doing is doing something pretty much like this, where that's offset by half. And so this one goes out in this direction, and then this one is going like this, halving of that, and halving of this. See, now you don't need it every row, right? You need it every other row. And it's still green, as you can see. Still green. This one's a little yellow over there, but then once we attach other things to it, it'll make it more secure. Again, these are all green. Green is more than enough. I'd love it to be blue, but we'll just go with it for now. Now, another thing that we could do, if we want this to be green, is we could also put some metal supports under here. If we want, say something like this, and then we can look at this and see if it's going to go blue. Let's put that under there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going blue to me. Then again, it's not necessarily attached to this, right? If I attach it to that, what does it do? It goes green. So even with the metal support, it's still green. If I put a metal support down and then put one of these on the metal support like this, what color is it? It's blue. See? That tells me that something that I'm doing is not quite right, because that's blue and it's up on the top of this, right? So why is this green when I have this metal support here? So it's definitely something to figure out. Let's take all these out and see what we can do. Especially if we want to add stuff up above it. So we'll add that there. We'll add this here. And then we'll go ahead and put this onto that. And let's see if it turns blue. Nope. That's going out the center line of that. Not blue that way. So if you attach to the side of it, it's not blue. We'll get to that battle here in just a second. I'm learning some stuff. Attach to the top of it. All day, every day, bro. Okay. Come on, we got this. Here's some structural tests. Now, I know some of you in the chat, Kismet, just do this, Kismet, do that. Refrain from doing that. Refrain from doing backseat gaming. I am learning, and I love these moments. These are my favorite moments, learning. Yeah, so definitely. Any idea when H1? See, I knew you were going to ask me. I have no idea. Look, I answered. Right that? I answered the question before you asked it. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Let's do a battle. To battle! That's why they call me Kismet, because I usually answer questions before you even ask them in chat, or before I even see them in chat. So there you go. I'm playing right now, first time in 19.5, so much fun. Oh yeah, I love 7 Days to Die. Don't worry, we'll definitely be playing that. We still have our 7 Days to Die server. Obviously, we're playing Valheim right now, and I only have so much time in the day. If I had enough time to play both, I would. but sadly, I do not. So again, don't tell me anything. I like to learn this stuff. Do this thing and learn this thing. I know, right? I'm trying to learn it on my own, right? My peeps already know it, and I can just ask them. But you know what's more fun? Trying it yourself. And trying different iterations and trying to see if you can get it to work. And so on. I feel like that's really, really fun. It's like my favorite part of doing anything, right? If you're going to do it, you might as well, really go to it and really learn it. The deep game mechanics of how if you put this here, it's going to be blue, and if you put it there, it's going to be green. And so building that structural integrity as you go. All right, let's open the captain's chest, give you guys some love. Let's see, Red Raven, H2O, The Last Splash, Paul, and Marcus coming in, getting some love. And I see Diamonds putting up the big numbers, 33 kills. That's MVP status. Which way are we going? Down. Do not get distracted by the gold, Kismet. We're going down. We're going to try to get that green chest. Now, this is going to be a tough one right here. Everybody rise up in the chat. We're going to need lots and lots of units. We're going to try to wipe these guys out. I think we're going to go right here by the closest one. Let's line up together, stay together, look after each other, and we're all going to walk away with a ton of loot. And thank you so much to Slim Tom for the follow. Again, we're trying to figure out how to do some better structural stuff here. We're going to put this right here on the top again. We see that that is blue. That is a blue. But if we put this in here and then stack that up and then take this out, is that still blue? It is. It is. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. That is still blue. Okay. Kind of like, oh, hey, chill out there, bro. Kind of like you got to run it in the center of it. You got to run that down the center of the actual block. And to run those down the center of every single one of these blocks, I don't think so. I do not think so. This is the floor, so it really only needs to be green status for now, I think. That's just me and my crazy ideas. And I could just go and just run stone the whole entire thing and make it definitely would be blue all the way down. But again, I wanna just go ahead and experiment around with a few things first here before we get too far. So let's say that this is going to hang over, and so that is the, oh really? All right, I got to get closer to my forge. All right, Forge, time to get moved. Come here, Forge. Get over here. Get over here. What do I got? Oh, I was carrying too much. Get over here, Forge. Get in the center so we can build some stuff. And so, back to building. And so, okay, so we're going to bring this one out, and we're going to say it's going to center off where it is there. If we put this, probably a bit closer, because it's going to be, half of this is going to be there, and then half of it's going to go like that. So let's say something like this. And then we put this onto here. I might get my big fat butt out of the way. And then if I roll over it, shouldn't it be blue? But then, of course, where I attached it to that and not to this. But if I put it in the ground and then walk it up, and then walk it up to there, maybe do like this, it's still not blue. Still not what I'm looking for. I think it's just easier just to line it with the stone myself. The thing that stays green as you're going up. You'd think it would stay blue though, all the way up, because it's made out of stone. I mean, made out of metal. Oh, dang. Look at that. Look at that, how it's staying green. It's staying green as we go vertical. All of the blocks are staying green. What if I take this out and this out? Oh, it just instantly took that top block out. If I take this out, does it fall? It's red. Pick up the stone, bro. That one's yellow. That one's red. Red, yellow. Why is that one? I guess because it's less centered than this one. This one's more centered than that one is. Interesting. I find all that stuff fascinating, everybody. Fascinating, fascinating. All right, I already found a way to make it work. We'll go ahead and use our way for now. We'll come back. We want to add some even more supports that if we need to put up a big roof or something like that that needs a lot of supports, we'll come back and do that. But for right now, I kind of feel like this is going to use the minimum amount of my resources, and that's what I want. All right, and so put these in. See how we do out here. More stone. Iron weighs so much. And this side over here is just nothing but easy mode. Easy mode this side. There's something going on out there. Your stone goes very, very quickly, by the way, when you're building stuff out of stone. You need a tremendous amount of stone to do stuff. It actually used to be more. Used to be more to do to build certain things with stone. All right, I'm feeling like that's good. Again. That in. Nope. Nope. These are all incorrect. They're not hanging over right. Now it already kind of knows if there's another support there, I've noticed. So it knows there's a support underneath here. So even if I act like I'm attaching it to this, it still knows there's a support on the side there. And same thing with that. Alright. Alright, I'm liking it so far. We're almost to one of my favorite parts. And that is when we get to move our workbenches out of here. Yay! Alright. Let's get them out of there. And let's move them up here into the actual room in which we will be using them later on. Same thing with our forge here. Move our forge up. I always find that an area looks really, really big until you start to put stuff in it, right? It's just like your real life house, right? You're like, wow, I bought this big old house. And then you get in the house, you start putting all your stuff in it, and you realize that you ain't got enough room. All of a sudden, you're out of room in your big old house that you had because you got too much stuff. Stuff is the antithesis of space. All right, let's go ahead and put this up here. Oh, here they come. The moment I get overburdened, they want to be all up in my business. Be right with ya. Eat some of my food. Ah, gotta go get more food. Look at him. Oh, God. Here we go. Nope, I'm out. I do not have the food to take on Fairlings, so I'm out of here. Hopefully don't break my stuff while I'm gone. We're out. So you got to always keep some Fairling food around, just in case they show up, because they can one-shot me with just 40 health. Though I could probably kill them, but I'll just run back and get some food. No big deal. Now, I find when you're away, they find some of your stuff to destroy, but it'll just drop on the ground. It's not like they grab your stuff and run off with it. If they did that, then this game would be like 50 times harder if you did do that. And again, we definitely going to have to work on some more food. And this is our giant mega base, as you can see, for those who haven't seen it yet. And, of course, epic. Epic. But we have pushed the game as far as it possibly can go. Our base is so big, we could consider it its own biome. Look at this. All out into there as well. All this dark part here, that's all flattened by us. These are all mega docks out here. We've got a giant tower out here. We got our mega castle, as well as all of our pet pins. We've got all of our gardens and stuff out there, as well as our 3-story portal room that we have over here. So we're moving that stuff away. Oh, I forgot to actually eat the food. That's going to be super useful. I probably don't have my rested bonus either. Let's go back. Go back to her. Place your level 1 archer. Every unit makes a difference. I'm telling you, Reed, you watch. Even a level 1 archer will make the difference. I've seen it come down to 1 or 2 units, and those were low-level units, too. Low-level units are the ones that are left because if you want to put them in the back, so everybody else is pushing forward, and then you're shooting over them, which means your level 1 unit actually is going to be very useful. But if you put them in the front, obviously you're going to get insta-killed. So if you do have like level 1 units, just put them back a little bit. And this way you're shooting over, especially you can use your archers. I suggest to put 1 archer down first, because then it takes 10 minutes for him to cool down. And in 5 minutes, then you can put, say, a warrior or a tank down. I'd suggest a tank. And then in another 5 minutes, you can put another archer down. So now you got 2 archers. And you can put down like 3 archers in the 30 minutes that you have to put it down. A couple tanks. 3 archers, maybe a warrior, and GG. You just put down a bunch of units. Just put down 6 units. That's going to make a big difference in the outcome of that. And I've seen it come down to just a few units before. So definitely, everybody's welcome to come join us, whether you've just started playing Stream Raiders or whether you're a long-time pro. Feel free to come and join us. Now, what I'm doing right here is I'm going to run over here. I'm actually going to go to my bed in forward time. They came in here and broke my bed when I wasn't looking. I was AFK and I come back, my bed's broken. I don't know what that was all about. All right. So I'm at forward time, so I'm not taking on these Fairlings at nighttime. Now, because I rested in my bed there, I did get a rested bonus, but it's only 15 minutes. So again, I feel like our beds should be in the Comfort 16 zone, and every bed should basically have Comfort 16. So when we do rest, we wake up, and bam, our rested bonus is GG, ready to go. Now, I'm standing in this spot right here, which is our Comfort 16 spot, as you can see. You actually don't have to stand in the center. You can just stand next to it. But you get the general idea. And now I have 167 health. Now I'm ready to take on some Fairlings. Hopefully I haven't broken too much stuff over there. Let's get into it. Now, one thing I can do is I can fence it off while I'm working, and I might get to that here in just a bit. But let's go do it. Now, you definitely don't want to fight by your stuff because they'll come in here and they'll wipe your stuff out. You can see they've been just annihilating our workbenches. Kind of like they're actually aiming for our workbenches. Like they've gone out and systematically taking out a bunch of our workbenches. Kind of tells you that they aggro toward workbenches. Yeah, some skellies came in. Broke that. Yeah, they're systematically going after our workbenches. That's interesting. I like to know those kind of game mechanics. That lets me counter those game mechanics as well. So you can. I didn't take those out. We had like 5 or 6 of them here. They systematically took out those benches. Very, very interesting. Oh, bonfire, bonfire, bonfire. Kismet, bonfire, bonfire, bonfire. Bonfire, bonfire. I keep forgetting my bonfire. My bonfire, I actually love the bonfires, and I'll show you why here in a second. As you can tell, I keep talking about it. Let's put this stuff away. I'm getting all this random loot. Come back to that later. Bonfire. Let's go. I love to take bonfires wherever I go. If I'm extracting resources, bonfire. If I go and I'm trying to flatten ground, bonfire. If I'm trying to build stuff, bonfire. So we're going to get a bonfire going. And what happens is when your stamina goes all the way down, especially if you have a lot of good food on you like I have, that you can basically just bring it straight back up again just by sitting down. It actually brings it up very quickly. Now, we have plenty of all of these resources here. Like our sterling cores over here. We have a lot of them. In fact, we could have way more than what we got. In fact, we have about 50 portals over there. So just those alone tell you that we have a lot of those. And I'm actually going to bring a good stack of these. You know what? Let's just bring a full stack. Full stack of our cores with us. And a full stack of our ancient bark here. There we go. Core wood. We already got a full stack, but you know what? Let's bring some anyway. And then fine wood. Fine wood. Full stack. Let's go. Now, I can go through the portal while overburdened. Something we did try, that Alan tried. I had a genius idea. I'm like, why do we keep moving these animals back and forth? Why don't we take the animals and push them into the portal so they portal to the other side? It does not work. We tried it. That would have been awesome. That would have been an awesome thing to discover. That all of a sudden, oh my god, we could have been portaling these guys all this time. That would have been funny. All right, now I don't need that fine wood there, and I certainly don't need that much ancient wood. But I need enough to make our bonfire here. Oh, enough to make our bonfire here. So let's just get, say, 10. That's fine. And now that we've got our stone established, you can actually put fire, both campfire and a bonfire, on there. And it's going to help you build out the rest of your base. Going to be pretty sweet. Now, we got a little bit of a problem down here, though. We've got a cart right there that's kind of stuck down there. But I can just kind of temporarily go in. Oh, I need my stone. Right there. Oh, I got none on me. I got none in there. What do I do with the rest of my stone? Oh, it's in here. Duh. In here, or do I use it up? No, I used it up in there. Well, guess what? Time for another stone run. Here's how we do, everybody. Here's a great way also to get out of here. It's just to go boink, boink. Grab that. Grab your cart. And you're off and running. Hoof that hill, Kismet. Get up that hill. Get it going. Let's do this. There we go. Put the cart down. That one is now empty. More stone. More stone. Now, there's no reason for us to build stuff out of wood now. If you do have a lot of stone, I highly suggest, let's take a lot of this other stuff out of here because we really just want stone in there. Put some wood back in here. Way too much core wood on me there. And then this stuff in these kind of miscellaneous boxes. So we do want a bit of wood and core wood in there, though. I wish there was a sort button because that just drives me crazy. Let's also put a bit of iron in there. Don't need our cores for right now. Put those away. Wood. Let's get a couple stacks of wood. Put that in there. Fine wood. And now fine wood. There we go. All right, now we're looking good. I know I took some of that out of there just now, but I'm just trying to organize it. A little bit more stone. And then some stone on my character. That's pretty good. And then we'll grab dish. Again, I'm really coming around to the cart. I think the cart actually is pretty awesome. One of my favorite things now in the game is just to run your cart right up against here, and you can always just grab it from up there. I don't necessarily have to run it up there, but I'll make it so you can get up and down off the base. So look at that. Shaping up, right? shaping up little by little. We're getting her done. We got our benches up there, which is helping us. We have our half offsets that we've been doing here. And so, again, we want to bring this forward. And then I'm just going to go ahead and just reverse engineer this by doing this. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, that's what we're doing there. Take this one out. And then we're just going to rinse and repeat. Now this one's going to be floating, so we're going to have a bit of a problem with that one. I'm trying to make it where it's not into that too much. No, it's not. All right. So let's do this. A little half piece under there. So now, instead of doing it row by row, I'm obviously going to do it kind of what I call more industrial style. Oops. Industrial style, where I run all the support lines, obviously. You get the idea of what I'm doing. Now, on this side, I can see that it doesn't quite match up across there, but that's okay. That's because the way we're doing this over here is different than the way we're doing our supports. And it doesn't have to go all the way to the end, because we're not going to be seeing it anyway. It's going to be under our base. All we got to do is make sure that this is blue here, so the part up above is going to be green. Let's put this back in again, so we don't have mobs running up behind us the whole time. And I'm doing what's known as a half offset. Half offset, oops, over just a little bit. It's going to let us line this up a bit better. Something like that. See how that one aligned off of this, and it did that? It didn't center off of this piece. It doesn't center off of that piece. It actually snapped to this piece down below. And we'll go ahead and just use that as a side support. Oh, that one did not like that one. And a small piece. You snap down there, please. Even that one won't snap down there. Let's try this, this, this. No, really. It don't like that. Now, you're like, Kismet, why don't you just flatten this out? Well, what we're trying to do on this particular thing is... oh, you got your PS5, Icy Dragon! Yeah, from GameStop! You know, that's actually where I got my PS4 and my Xbox, from GameStop. Because I haven't been to those guys in forever, and I thought, you know what? They're a bunch of gamer geeks like me. I know they need some love over there, so I went over there and I bought it over there instead of buying it online. I thought, you know, I'm going to go over there and show them some love. And so I did. And I actually made a video about it, too. You can actually check it out on my YouTube channel if you want. You'll find the link right there in the chat. Me unboxing that my Xbox, Xbox One X or whatever they call it, X1, 5, 9, 12. They got terrible names for their systems, by the way. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. What are we doing? We need to get some of our resources back because we put them over here and we don't have them on us. Let's go. Let's get some iron back, a bit of core wood, and a bit of regular wood. Put this back and bring out our full stacks. Don't need that much core wood. Really put that down. There we go. Still a little bit over. Probably not that much iron as well. There we go. Okay, our foundations are looking sharp. Now, look at this. Now, you want to look at it to see if your distances seem about the same, and they do. They're looking pretty sharp. What I want to do, again, is try to get a little piece to go underneath here. I'm going to reverse engineer this. Let's go. We're going to go this way. Nope, or not. This way? Nope. Small piece. Under there somewhere? Nope. This way. That way. I just need to get a piece under there. What about this? I just found out how to halfway it down. So, if we do a long piece that's halfway down, like this, then a long piece, then a halfway down long piece, then another halfway down, then a full down underneath there. No. Oh, how about another half under? Come on, half under. Yes, now we've got this, we got that, we got this. Now we got the long piece. Uses less stone. Come on, baby. I know you're going to do it. Oh, and there it is. And now we backwards engineer. All right. Woo, mama. That was some work right there. Now we got to backward engineer it. So we got to move this back by 2. So we're going to go ahead and take this. Put that at the end. Take this out. 1 and 2. And then this down into there. Oh, get my big fat butt out of the way. And there we go. We did it. Yeah, look at that. We learned that today, everybody. I learned that today. I love that. That's awesome. There we go. Work forward and work backwards. Now, of course, I do that in just about every game that I play, but we learned it specifically how to get around trying to get your supports down so you can utilize all of this and keep it at its, green level or blue level, whatever you can get away with in here. And some of these are going to be green, some are going to be blue, but as long as my floor is green, I think we'll be fine across the line. So let's go ahead and do this. And again, one more support line right here I'm feeling. And I think that should allow us just to fill in the floor and be GG on the start of our blacksmith. That's what this place is going to be, our blacksmithing. Again, I keep standing in the way. Oh, I thought that one was going to fall down. And again, can we slide that under there? Maybe a little half piece slide it under there. Yes, we can. Then this into there. And then we've got a nice center support there. That's looking good. Now, in theory, that should allow us to put down all of our floor tiles without having to flatten the ground. And that's what we're working on. How to not adjust the terrain, how to not use our pickaxe or our flattening tool so that we could build more and have less lag over the long run. And that's basically our big goal for today, is to do no ground modifications. Now, full disclosure, I accidentally did hit the ground over here somewhere. Right there. That was my bad. I tried not to, but I swung at it, and I did a swing and a miss. And so I've done a little bit of modification there by accident. But we're going to just pretend like it didn't happen. And just roll on. More stone. More stone. Give me the stone. All right, now I don't need any of this other stuff on me right now. What I need is a crazy ton of stone. And so we're going to go 3 stacks of 50 and a 25. And that should get us started here. Nice jump there, bro. Your jumping is terrible. Get up there. Okay, let's get to work. Clicking it just a little too early there. Stamina. Watch this. As I sit down, watch my stamina bar. Right back up it goes. Reason why? Bonfire. Of course, right now, when we're working is when our food runs out. It's a given. I don't want my stuff down there. Now, my food's also going to give me a boost. I don't think that's going to hang out there. I'm just saying. We might need to add one more little pillar at the end here. Give that a little extra love. They don't have one of these that's the size of this. That would be awesome. Instead of it being a 2x1, it's a 4x or 2x2. That would be awesome. But I'm just going to go ahead and add a little bit at the end here. To give it extra little something, something. You know what I mean? Hold those up. All right, back to it. I'm also trying to build with the minimum amount of materials, right? The minimum amount of blocks, the minimum amount of materials, so that it doesn't have to calculate that much. It's also going to be underground. I'm going to ask everybody to, if they are building, that they do build, it's 3 stacks and 25, that they do build it all enclosed so that people don't have to redraw the whole entire thing every time. This is all going to be enclosed where you don't see it from the outside. Now, they are adding windows, so I definitely am going to be putting some windows in there later. And, of course, trying out all the new pieces when they come out with Hearth and Home. I do not know when that update is coming out, so in case you ask me that question, I do not know. I don't think they know. Just like 7 Days to Die doesn't know when theirs is coming out. I do know someone who does know when their update's coming out, and that is Astroneer. Late part of June. We're going to get hoverboards. Can't wait to try that out. That's going to be fun. Get up there with your big butt. My guy's got a big butt. Oh, what's going on over here? No. No. Bad monkey. Bad monkey. You're wasting my loot. You kind of do a double jump, you can get up out of there. Alright, and we'll do that battle here in a second. Out of stone. Gotta go get more at some point. We're almost done with our floor here, though. Looking sharp. Now we're going to speed up a little bit, obviously, because this is all just repetitive stuff. Okay, now while I'm working on that, let's do this battle, and I'm just going to keep working away. To battle! All right, let me give you guys a nice little hasty haste to make you guys run really fast. Go get them! All right, nice job, everybody. Ran out of stone. We're running back to get some more. Let's see, grant some rewards. Let's say Paul Blackheart. Whoa, get some epic scrolls. 50 gold going to Rotisserie G and Dragon Overlord. Red Raven walking away with some scrolls. And Blackheart showing how it's done with 15 assists MVP. All right, now this is tempting to go for this, but what we really want is this green one down here. So we're going to go to this 4 skull right here. And again, I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to go ahead and pull out the big boy so you guys have the maximum chance of winning. Gather around me, everybody. We're going to get you guys loot all day long. Let's do it. All right. I see you guys at 179 units, so I also gave you 1,000 kiss caps there in the chat. Congrats for that. There you go. Let me go ahead and catch up here. Not sure if a tip is considered backseat gaming. Let me know. Yes, it is. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. Again, let me try and fail. It's okay. It's okay. Now, if I do get stuck, I will say, hey, chat, tell me such and such thing. And then you're welcome to backseat game all you want. And then also, during... Oh, I meant to bring the stone over. During our special Learn to Play events, you can backseat game all you want. During those, get it out of your system. Kismet, try this, click this, do that other thing. Right? You can backseat all you want the whole entire time. Hey! Get away from my cart. Get out of here. Honk. Honk. Always up in my business. Now, normally what I do is I go flatten this all out, and then I will go and build a fence along, so you're not dealing with these guys the whole time. What they'll do is they'll run up to the side of your fence, and they'll try to break through their fence. And most of the time, they don't bother you once you have your fence in. Especially if you have a small base, they'll not bother you. But I'm going to run back and repair a bunch of my stuff. Maybe even get my boost going again, and then get it going. Yeah, that PS5 and Xbox is looking awesome, man. They're really cranking up the graphics in there. Now I have a PC, so I already had the awesome graphics. I already had the amazing graphics. But here's the thing. Games that have awesome graphics, great. But if they have sucky gameplay, not so great. This game doesn't have, 3090, and you need a $10,000 machine, and you need to have it literally inside an ice cube to keep your computer cold because it's using so many cycles and whatnot, right? This game is not that, but its gameplay is exceptionally good. In fact, it's a 10 out of 10 in early access, and that is a very rare thing. It's like, walking outside and finding a unicorn in your backyard, right? Or a dragon, which... unicorn probably less hazardous. Depending on the dragon, I guess. So there you go. Whether it's a friendly dragon, like a little Puff the Magic Dragon, or it's more like a Schmog who says, I want your gold, and then burns your whole house down. Second one, not so good. Okay, and I'm also going to go ahead and forward time here just a bit here so you guys don't have to watch me build in the dark. It was like being alive in the land of my birth. Also, let's take a moment and let's pop back over and change my powers, because I don't need these powers that I've got. I didn't even use it. I used it when I was on land. Didn't do me any good. Now, one of the things that we were testing, that when we use that power, does it affect everybody or just the person using it? And we think it's everybody. We think if you actually use that motor, it's going to actually make the wind change for everybody in the game, which is pretty wild. This is where our first base was, right there. We built it right next to the thing. So there you go. I've been enjoying Fallout 76 at 60 frames per second on Xbox Series S ever since they added it. Well, there you go, Cubist Wizard. There you go. We were just playing some 76 last night. Oh, man, I was having the greatest time. I had to get some rest, though, and I did. I finally got some rest today. Because, man, I've really been pushing myself big time. Look how much screen lag that is. It's like 20 frames per second when we come in there, everybody. That's why we're moving our base. Well, it's trying to load the base, too, which takes a long time for it to load out that area. And we have all these terrain modifications and all this stuff. So it takes it a while. But look how quickly it loads. See how nice your frames are over here. And that's why, again, we're moving it here. We're going to enclose everything so it doesn't have to redraw everything every single time. Oh, I forgot to repair my stuff. I get talking to everybody, and I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Now, some of my equipment that I have, I can't repair it over here. And the reason why is because it's so high up in the benches that you have to go to an upgraded forge or an upgraded workbench for you to do it. Now, obviously, I'm going to make upgraded workbenches and forges where I'm at. But for right now, I'm just going to go ahead and run back over here and do that and do that. There we go. Easy peasy. Now, the first thing we're going to do, obviously, is make a foundation on which to build the rest of our base. And in this case, I'm making it out of stone. So we have a real solid stone foundation there to put all of our other stuff on it. And if we have to go in and add, you know, other supports, too much. We have to go in and add other supports and stuff, then we will. But for now, let's just get our foundation in. Then we've basically got... bad clicking. I don't want to leave any stone down there either, because that would drive me crazy. And then there. That pig over there. Thought I heard a feral. Feraling. Thought I heard a goblin somewhere. Just getting paranoid, maybe. I don't know. Now, hopefully they add more materials and obviously more pieces and parts to build, which I know they're going to. They're actually working on upgrades for... Look at that. Now, that is a big old starting point. That's because I'm having a lot of stuff in this particular section, so I definitely am going to need that going on. Now, of course, I'd love it to have a beautiful view. We'll probably put a nice little area in that has a beautiful view and open up the windows and all of that. Just such a beautiful spot, everybody. Look at this. Such a wonderful spot. Probably one of the flattest meadows we've found so far, and also has every other biome on this one island, and that's why we're moving here. Now, that's the beginning of what we're doing. Now, we have to think about how we getting in and out of the base, where we're going, what we're doing. Now, they don't have any stone doors or anything like that. And you can see that I've used this as the start of the dock. But I'm definitely not going to... I'm going to take that whole dock out eventually. And whatnot. Now, another thing I'm going to do, now that I got this all filled in, is just build myself a little bit of stairwell action going right here. So I don't have to go up and down that like that every single time. Let's go ahead and build out maybe a little half stone under there. This. That. And then we can go ahead and build in. Come on, you. There's a little snap point there. Let's zoom in. There we go. There's a little snap point there. There it is. To where I get that going. Now, here's the cool thing. Once you have this going, then you can just snap your stuff to the side of this. Like that. And now we got a little run area there. We go ahead and grab our cart. There we go. Nice. Okay. Now, also, we should do this all over the place, everybody. Don't just do it on one side. Do it on a whole bunch of different sides. Oh, I gotta get a little closer to my stone cutter. Oh, need more stone. That's all wood there. That stone goes fast. Goes very, very fast. Okay, looking sharp. I don't like the when it's a little bit off the thing, because if you're running and you're overburdened, you can't jump. So you have to have that so you can come up and down. All right, so we got one off that side, one off that side. Just these are temporary. I'll come in and actually I kind of like that one, but I would offset it by one because my walls are going to be right there. All right. So we got that done. Now, again, the first thing I'm going to be looking at is how I'm going to do my dock. I like the way that dock is. It's very well centered. I'm digging it. So I'm going to go ahead and start to build out my stairwell for my dock. The problem is also is that my side pieces here are not aligned to where I have my dock. They're kind of offset a little bit, which I don't like. But I will go ahead and just readjust this down here. I'm feeling because this part is not centered off the dock line. It's really more like there. So I'm going to go ahead and just adjust for that. Too far away from my stone cutter. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make 2 stone cutters. I know. 2, Kismet? Oh my goodness. You're going to make more than 1 for once? Yeah. I usually just use the 1 over and over and I just move it around. But because we're going to be working in here a lot and we're also going to be working out the dockside, I will use 2 stone cutters. I know. Crazy. Crazy stuff going down in this stream today. Alert the authorities. No, don't alert the authorities. I was just kidding. Just kidding. Alright, that is not going to like that. So, let's go ahead and line our lower dock area. Okay, like that. Oh, half piece. There. That was just for measuring. And this we can take out. Now, here's the inevitable thing that's going to happen, everybody. Now that I'm readjusting this, someone is going to come along. Most likely one of my crew. Is going to come along and say, Kismet, that doesn't match up. I hate that, everybody. I hate that. Like, duh, I'm still working on it. Still working on it. But it usually inevitably happens. Someone's got to come in and tell you how your stuff doesn't line up or whatever. I know it doesn't line up. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Deal with it. Put my support in first. Alright. I feel like I want a side stair too. Maybe more with the landing. A landing this way. And a stair. Nope. Sometimes it's hard to see whether it's there. There we go. Little side stairs. Just so when I'm working, I can come up the side here and work with that. This landing is too big. This landing actually has to move back. That way. And thus we have to redo all of the stair again. It happens. Just roll with it. More stone efficient. Use the big piece. But I'm probably gonna have to yeah. Again, I wish there was a 2x2 piece. That would be real useful right there. Alright, we'll just do this. And this. Maybe no, we'll just do it down one. Like that. Alright, there we go. Here's something in the bushes. Okay, way better. And then stairwell here. And for right now, we're just gonna kind of over bridge that. Something along those lines. until we actually get to our more permanent dock. That's what I call overbridging, where it doesn't match up perfect. I'll make it match up perfect later on, everybody. We'll make it all match up just right. Dead stone. I don't like wasting resources. Alright, I'm really tempted to start taming some pigs over here, too. But again, that's a distraction. Distraction from my primary thing. Now, what do we want to do? Now, the interior of your base is always your toughest part because I need to figure out how to make all this stuff work. And I'm a little tempted to put my boxes on the bottom. So I want to try these bigger boxes this time. Boxes on the bottom. We need some coal. What do I do with that coal? I don't remember. There's some right there, but not enough. There we go. And again, I like to experiment first and fill in later. Ah, perfect. Perfecto. Now, another thing that I wanted to experiment with was sunken things where it's actually underneath you when you're on the thing. The problem is they don't have the thing that 7 Days to Die finally added, which is the ability to put labels flat, to put them on the ground, which would be awesome in this game too. You can't hold down Option or right click or nothing to try to make that go down flat. So having them in the ground is awesome, except for if you don't know what they are. But I could try something like this. Let's take this out. Oh, perfect. And then we can try to recess these. Get that stone. Get it. Then we can try to recess these down in here and put them on this. This way, maybe. Or we could just maybe do a little of this. Too bad they're not exactly the same size. Trying stuff. Yeah, there's a little magic spot where that goes. And then over here, can we sneak another one in? No. So, we got that. Now, there's also these larger personal chests. Let's take this out, get that back. Let's go ahead and try. Oh, did you drop my iron down there? You better not have. You better not have lost my iron. Nope, I had 6. Okay, so I've got a bunch of iron that we brought over here. Let's try 4 more. Let's try our personal thing. Okay, so what's the difference between the 3? We got this one, and look how cute it is. It's so cute. It's so cute. It's a little tiny little baby chest. I didn't even know. I've never made that before. But why would you make it like that? It's got 6 in there. So one of those is 4 less than this. But this is a row of 6. So if you had 4 of those small ones would equal 1 of these bigger ones. So if I built these, again, I'm looking at space, right? The space that it takes up. So it's about the same width. You might get 3 of these wide. You might get 3 of these wide in. Let's just do it. Let's just see how many you can get in. Boom. Yeah, for sure I'm going to be carrying too much with that much iron on me. Yeah, I love to try stuff. I love to try stuff out. It's pretty fun. Yeah, enjoying that. Let me catch up on chat. How to have more weight, says the big son. Right here. You got to get this belt, the Mega Yord. I'm not going to tell you where to get the belt, but there's a belt in the game. Go find it. Because I feel like the fun part is discovering where it's at. And then going, oh, I see now. What am I looking for? No, not enough fine wood. Okay. Fine, be that way. Put that actually in the box. Fine wood. We use it up. That looks like we used that up. No worries. Got more over here. Somewhere. Oh, and I think I used it all up in there. I guess I used it all up in my thing here. Yeah, we used it up. Food's running out. And I need more soup. All right. Yeah, maybe even like 3.5 there. Oh, and I put the iron away. Like 3.5 maybe equals the same. So if you did put those down, you would have double the amount, right? So 3 of these. That's 6, 6, and 6. Oh, no, 4 of those. 4 of those equals this. So if you did stack it on top of there, that would be as you could fit that much into that chest than you could fit in there. So I guess if you're trying to put lesser stuff in there, I don't know the use case in which I would use that personal chest. I don't know what it would be. Can you make a personal chest on a boat? No. Put another chest. I don't think I've ever tried to do that. Try to actually build a chest on a boat. No. It just sees the boat. Can't build anything on it. Bed. Nothing. Nope. Not on that one, at least. So, again, don't tell me anything. I'm just figuring it out. Just figuring it out as I go. The recessed idea, I kind of like it, but I think what it's going to do is cause a problem there. Let's go, make sure to put our iron back away. I want that sitting out here. Let's go back to our main base in which I saw them doing that ability to put it in the floor. And let's go ahead and try to learn by others' example here. Let's go take a look. Ah. Got my iron on me. All right, let's go look and see what we got in our other base. Now, what we're doing, everybody, is we're moving from our giant mega base, which you're about to see here in a second. We're moving it from there because we did so much terrain modification and we did so much building and so much stuff that has literally brought the server to its knees, and we could build no more. We have pushed it as much as we could. We made our own biome worth of stuff, and like literally like from over here to there. That is our whole entire almost, well, this biome is huge, but you get the idea. We did this entire space right here is our actual base, which is pretty insane if you think about it. It goes all the way up against the forest line here. I'll take just a little peek. You get the general idea. There, oh, running 83. I think that's going to be my first one to get to 100. And you can see out here that we have a crazy ton of stuff going on. Our giant tower there. I was building out mega docks down there. We were prepping for a village, but we could just go no more. That's as much as we could do. And so now this area is super laggy when we come in here. So again, while it's fun to get to that level, you want to get to a point where you're just like, okay, we went too far, ease back a little, and then we'll build it out in our new location. We're doing no terrain modifications. No, not even flattening, none of that. Doing it completely without any terrain modifications. Oh my gosh, we're really out of food now. We are really out of food. All right, let's make some soup. What kind of soup we going to make? Let's see. Let's just make the cheapest soup we can make. That's easy. Probably our carrot soup. Where's our carrot soup? Right here. All right, we need carrots and we need mushrooms. Those we got. Now, it's not like I can't make food, and it's not like I can't do all of this stuff. But again, I try not to be the everything person, doing everything. Like, hey, I'm going to do all the food, and I'm going to make all the weapons, and I'm going to do all the thing. I don't like other people to do that, and I don't like to do that myself. I let people who want to, you know, try that particular part of the game out, do that instead. So that's basically why I'm not over here making food and doing all of this usually. So I let my crew do it. But I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, getting her done. Now, hopefully, eventually, they let you plant mushrooms and all this other gear as well. But I usually get about 10 of something. So now I've got my soup right there. Let's have one of those and maybe make one more. So we have a full stack. Okay, what else we got? Now, again, I don't need a lot of stuff. But all we need is some barley flour for bread, so it's super easy. And I know we got like a bazillion tons of barley somewhere. In fact, it's in one of these boxes right over here. It's just so much barley flour. So probably our bread is going to be among our easiest stuff. This will be the first time I actually made some bread. Let's go. All right, seems good. Now, of course, when you're doing this, everybody, you should be replacing, you know, what you're doing, having that barley being grown and all of that, which it is behind us. Plus, we have another base where we do barley as well. We'll probably downscale this base to just be doing barley. That'll be its main thing. We could have also left it as an area for taming. But we'll probably move our taming, at least our pig taming and stuff like that to our new base. And then maybe wolves will bring down, maybe even loxes. Who knows? Who knows? But we could tame loxes here. This is a better lox taming area because it's right in the plains. Okay, so we made ourselves a bunch of food there. We're looking sharp. All of our food is running. And let's go ahead and put back our starting materials right here. There we go. And red mushrooms. All right. Again, I don't mind taking a minute, make my own food. Just takes a minute. Boost. Rest. Should have waited till after I rested to do my boost, but oh well. There we go. How are we looking on time? Holy mackerel, another 2 hours have gone by. Like that. And again, I don't mind rolling up my sleeves, get it going. What do we got? 9 retweets. We need one more person to retweet right now, everybody. Follow that link right over there. Click that second link. Hit that follow button. And while you're over there, that helps out a lot. But also hit the heart button and the retweet button. The more retweets we get, the more kiss caps we give you. And we only need one more person to go over there. And, of course, if 6 more people go over there and do it, I'll give you another 1,000 caps on top of that 1,000 caps. For every 5 retweets, we give out 1,000 Kiz Caps toward our contests and giveaways. Lurk in the channel as much as you can to earn as many Kiz Caps as you can. And then you will be styling. Styling. All right. What else are we doing here? Getting that. We got the thing. We got the stuff. We're ready to go. Oh, and time for a battle. Perfect timing while I'm teleporting. Let's go. To battle! All right, I'm going to go ahead and surround you guys with my super fast run. Let's go. Up 200 units. That's 1,000 and 1,000 more for 200 units. Good job, everybody. Way to crush it. Jaeger says he's done. What are you done doing? Done what? I've already forgotten. And again, congrats on that PS5, Icy Dragon. Those are still rare right now. Still hard to find. Ah. I just learned something. We'll check it out after this. Oh my gosh, this battle's going to take so long. We got to run all the way back to the other side. I think this battle's going to time out. $208 units now down to 120. Oh, retweet. Oh, you did it. You crushed it. Oh, there's another 1,000 Kismet for crushing it. Nice job. We're at 11 retweets right now. We need 4 more. Again, go crush those retweets, everybody. Great way to help the stream out for free. Earn yourself some Kismet. Potentially help yourself win some future giveaways. Again, the timer's going to come up. We got to kill 5 of those, and they take forever. There's a timer. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. That's going to be tough killing those in that amount of time because they got to walk from one mob to the next. Gonna be a close one. This is all going to come down to how quickly they kill that one at the top. These 2 at the bottom are going to get killed. That one at the top is going to take forever. Oh, nope. I think we're going to get it before the timer runs out. Oh, my gosh. It was like 30 seconds left. Okay. Oh, we won 3 battles. Look at us go. Oh, I forgot to look at my quest today. Over the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Now that we're like 4.5 hours into the stream, I just realized I didn't look at my quest. Aqualung, Daniel, Rotisserie, The Last Splash, all walking away with some extra loot. Elemental coming in MVP with a 21 assists. Way to crop. Way to go and destroy them. Great job. Now this is the time to rise up, everybody. Use your epics, use your legendaries. This is when we're going to walk away with tons of sweet loot if we can get it done. Holy mackerel, these are all spread out. Boy. Center top right there. I'm calling in the big boy. Let's go. Calling me in the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm in the game, everybody. Look, I'm in the game right there. It's cool. We're going to get that going. Thank you, King Joker, a while ago for that follow. Appreciate that. All right. Now I see how people are not falling down in here. Is these line the outside edge? I heard somebody behind me. I outlined the outside edge here so that people don't fall in. So they're using this technique, except for it's not really flush with the floor. So we're going to try to use some reverse engineering to try to get that to be flush. But we just need to kind of run some kind of trim around there to get that going. So let's go try that out. See if we can figure that out on our end. And what we might also do is just kind of not have them completely sunk in the floor, but might have them just a bit up off the floor so they're easy to get up and over. I'm going to try both techniques here. See what I like better. I'm also kind of thinking maybe we should go down center line like this. Maybe go in, use some supports under here. Maybe something like something. Maybe small support. Yeah, that's something like that. Okay, so small support, but centered. Hold down Shift to override the centering. Something like that. And that's so we can go ahead and put a flat piece down there to hold the boxes on both sides. Something like that, maybe. Okay, we're not going to see that down there, so it doesn't have to be perfect. But that's just to get a general idea. Then we'll go ahead and use our big boxes. These are what's known as recessed boxes. Oh, I put it back. If you want to just come over here and give me some free feathers, I'm down. I appreciate it. There we go. I'm definitely going to have to make that so the boat doesn't ram against the dock there. I might have it a lower level, where it's at that lower level, and then also an upper level of that dock. But we'll come back to that. Okay, now getting to this. So, say something about centered like that, and then they have a bit of a lining like that. But how can we get the lining to be not... I guess we could just manually do it. Hold down Shift. Have it where the lining is not... it's not blocking your ability just to run right over the top of it. Yeah, definitely want to put the lining in before you put the box in. Be nice if you could, oh, put the wood away. Be nice if you could line that up, snap that at half points too. Instead of, you know, snap it at half points or at quarters. Instead of, I hear that thing hitting the dock over and over. Go over and check on our boat. That's fine. It's fine. One of the great things about stone, by the way, is it does not deteriorate in rain. In which wood does. And so that's what's nice about this. This got rained on a few times now, and you see it's just taking no damage, which is nice. Okay, so I kind of like it. We could run over the top of it. Great way to come in and just drop stuff in the boxes, or drop boxes. Let's take it out. Let's try to move it under there again. Definitely seems actually that you want to put the boxes in first. Boxes first. Again, don't tell me nothing. Don't. Backseat game. Don't do it. Don't say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. Don't do it. Now, there is plenty of times from when you can do that, and it's just fine. But right now, not so. Alright, so I've got to center it in both directions at the same time. More cosmetic than anything else. I'm putting the opening things toward the center. I feel like the way to do this is actually to do it from over here. Alright, and you kind of adjust it, set it up there, because you're not going to be able to do it here, because this is just going to be awkward trying to get that going. So if you just do that, then you can run it across. Say something like that. Is also going to be awkward, but less awkward than that other stuff at least. Yeah, definitely too high up. The hardest thing to know is whether you like it or not. Do you like it or not? Oh, I didn't mean to take that out. I was trying to take this board out. This is the creative part, everybody. When I get real quiet, that's me in the zone. Sometimes it happens. Me totally in the zone. Very rarely do I get quiet on stream, though. But when I'm in the zone and I'm being creative, I love doing that. I've kind of got mine offset where they're kind of up on the thing. Now again, this acts as a floor as well. Kind of like dual purpose. So you got stone on one side, you got wood on the other side. I definitely would fine tune that a bit. But that's a general idea, that our actual resources are in the floor. And so if you're looking for wood, it's right there. If you're looking for stone, it's right there. Which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool, everybody. What do you guys think in the chat? Yay, nay, in the chat. I'm digging it. I'm digging it for right now. That's a lot of work, though. That's a tremendous amount of work to put all of that in the base. And if I was going to do that, then I might as well recess all of my other stuff, too. Like my benches and all of that. As well. And that means I should lower the floor down. I should lower the floor down to the lower level, which is great because I already have a lower level down here. And I think I would put it on the lowest side, which would be this side. I'd put it on the lowest side and have it there. So say you're coming in, you know, you got tons of iron, and you're walking up here, and you're trying to get it to go in there. In fact, let's just try it. Oh, I already have tons of iron. Let's grab this stuff. Let's be overburdened. I don't think I can get up there because I'm overburdened. I can put a little lip on there and get up on that lip. Oh, I can! Oh, I just learned something. I can get up on that lip. Okay, so you're bringing in all your awesome loot, and you're bringing it this way. And you go like this. You go through the door, and then, say, 2 in, maybe right about here. Because you'd want at least a 2 for people to run around the outside edge. And then this would be all your iron and all of that stuff there. That stone down. So yeah, not bad. I'm digging it. I'm vibing on it. Alright. Yeah, I'd have to rebuild that out. Take our stone bench out. Kind of move it more over here. And then you could have your drop boxes. Drop boxes along the side. Resources in the center. And have your portals along the side. Portals along the side. Forges in the back. Boxes in the front here. Maybe even have the drop boxes be the first row. The whole front row here is drop boxes, assuming people are coming in from the water side. Or you could have dual drop boxes. You could have drop boxes on this side, which is the water side drop boxes. So say you have 2, 4, 6, 8 of these boxes, which is way huge, right? Those are a lot of drop boxes. So let's say 6 wide there. 2, 4, 6, 8. Actually, it only need to be 4 wide. I'd probably make it 5 wide just so it's kind of centered out from here. 1, 2, 3. Well, maybe 4 wide right there, and then you could access all of those. Oh, actually, from right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4 there. And you walk up, put that in the drop boxes on that side. And then you have your entry drop boxes, which would probably be along this side. And it's kind of like the loot library is not up in the air. The loot library is under the floor. And so, first, mobs are not going to hit your boxes, right? Your boxes are going to be recessed in the ground. So it's going to be less hard. It's going to be harder for them to come in and just start annihilating your boxes. Plus, it's also made out of stone, so that's going to be harder. You don't have it toward the edges of your base. So if a big troll comes and knocks out the side of your base, well, you're going to be better off because it's going to be inset by 2. And most likely they're going to try to destroy the sides of your base before they get into the center. Like, if a troll was hitting this side right here, if I didn't have stairs, he's going to hit this, he's going to knock down the wall, and he's going to keep trying to knock his way in to the center base. So this whole floor could be nothing but resources. And then you have your benches in the center. Now, the center benches could also be recessed where you're just looking down and repairing your stuff and whatnot. Now, we've done this many, many times in 7 Days to Die. In fact, a lot of stuff that we do... Come on, cart. A lot of stuff that we do is multi-level stuff like that, where we'll have this in the floor of the level that's up above, and you drive your vehicle in, you put your stuff in the drop box, the people up at the top, they grab it, and they put it away into the various boxes and whatnot. So that works as well. Like a little trap door. It looks nice, right, Dovey? Yeah, it looks like a little trap door. Someone actually did that. I think it was Soul who did that, who tried that technique that we used from 7 Days to Die there. And I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I think it looks pretty good. Again, that's a giant undertaking because that's a lot of aligning and a lot of work. So I got to be really committed to making that happen if I'm going to do that. And that means I got to build a whole subfloor and move this floor down. But it does look like it works perfectly. It looks like you can run across it. You can access the boxes. Labeling the boxes is easy. You've got the interior part here where you can label each side, or you can label them all in the same direction if you want, and whatnot, meaning that if I'm standing on this side, it'll say drop box, stone, wood, etc. And you can also double do it if you want. You could I could put wood on both sides, wood on this side or this side. Depending on which way you're looking at it, you'd have it either side, and so on. So yeah, I'm feeling those recessed. The recessed dealio. Now the problem is I'm going to have to put my supports down by a half. So I could do this double split of the underfloor. Yeah. And that's not too hard, because we could go in here, take this one out, say. Then we know we could go ahead and do our half block, like, say, like that. Try to squeeze this one under here. No, not going to let us. Put that under there. Come on. Put under there. There we go. Put that under there. Come on. Oh, take this out. Snap that down. And now we're down by half. Man, we're doing a lot of half steps today, too. What? Somebody over here bothering me. I'm working here. Step off. Peeps. There he is. Big miss. Boom! Right in the face. Get out of here. You lose the fear of something, everybody. You become incredibly powerful. Both in real life and in game. Don't fear those guys anymore, and that's what makes me dangerous. Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and do this. And we want to half these two. We probably have to bring these down. How to get that to line up, though. The way this aligns is a little tough. I mean, I can hold down shift and try to custom align it, but I really want it to snap, but I want it to snap at half level, and I want it to snap down. Maybe I get this one in. There we go. All you gotta do is get one in there. You get one in there, and then the rest of these are they just follow suit. Oops. Unless you poorly do it there. And then the rest of this is just bada bing, bada boom here. Basically recessing that down. I'd have to redo all of that stuff. Give me my stone. See how it's coming through the stone there? That stuff drives me crazy. That drives me crazy. Give me my stone back. Give me my stone. Uses that buff. Yeah. Alright, so that's what I'm feeling, everybody. I think that's a go. I think that's a go. And if it's a go, let's go, right? Don't you know, sit there and do that for 12 hours. You get a kind of an idea of what you want. You try different stuff as you go. And once you got it on lock, go all in. Now, oh, actually, I got a great idea. These, I know I'm not taking out the two outside edges. I'm going to go ahead and actually have it like a center ring. So, we're going to go with that. And so we're going to go ahead and fill in some of these side boxes with the actual resources that we need here. Put these boxes out. And now we're really going to start stacking resources. All right, let's do it. Let's get this over here. Whatever. Also allow us to cart this. Wonder if you can cart over this. The answer would be yes. Sign's kind of in the way, but you can cart right over that without falling in there. Alright, that's GG. Alright. Get the rest of this out. Oops, or I can put it in. Did I put it in? I put it in instead of taking it out. Whatever. You get the idea. Okay. Again, let's start stacking them resources. I don't feel rested anymore. Little singing version. Smashing those retweets. Yeah, we're crushing. How we looking? We're at 12. Come on, 3 more peeps. 3 more peeps to get her done. Get out of here. Get off my lawn. There we go. That guy keeps getting on my lawn. Alright, stone. Stony McStone. Holy moly. We're using up some serious stone over here. Stone. Stony McStone. Okay. Stone. Stone. Now, normally I do not use iron for boxes. Why do I not use iron for boxes? Because I use iron for upgrades. I would rather my people have stronger shields and swords and armor than to use it for boxes. But we're at the point now where we literally have like a ginormous section down here. Look at all these crypts. These have not been gone through yet. All of these ones. I did 2 of them. I got 200. And look at all those crypts. And a lot of fire down there, too, for collecting our cubes and stuff. And this whole entire thing is like this big. It is absolutely huge. Haven't even explored the rest of it. And we also have another spot that's also massive amount of iron. So now we don't have to be so conservative when it comes to our iron and all of that. So now that I don't have to be so conservative, I'm obviously going to take it to a whole nother level in what we're doing right now. All right, and we're going to take this out. Now we know what we want to do down here. And we got anything in these. Let's just double check I didn't somehow put stuff in there. No. All right, all this out. Have all those resources back. Okay, so our supports are going to be very, very different now. Our supports are going to be way down here. Again, we're going to try to figure out this one's got to be taken out too. Oh, perfect. Awesome. Not let me get in there. All right, no worries. Kind of going forward and then going backwards and going forward. So take that out, take this out, and now I'm going to push it forward again like this. So I just want to use the one piece because if I use the one piece, it uses less stone. This uses 6 stone, right? So if I put these little pieces in here, they use 5 stone, right? This one over here uses 6 stone, and it's much longer and actually is much more efficient to use. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to use the most efficient pieces we can. And this over here was just temporary. Take all of that out. And let's not waste any of our stone. How did I know it was going to say that? it down for right now. The interesting thing is when you throw it down, sometimes when you run by it, it doesn't pick it back up again. It's like you're telling it, no, keep it on the ground, and that's the way it's going to be. Okay, so these are our recessed drop boxes, and then our actual loot. Oh, that is going to be freaking awesome. That's going to be awesome, everybody. Hey, what's up, Errol? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Will you be resetting the world with the biome updates? Yes. Oh, no, I won't be resetting the world, but we will be not in the same biome than we are. We'll be here. So I will not be resetting the server. Unless it's like a server killing thing, right? Or it kills our save, which is beyond my control. But we will not be resetting in Valheim. Because I feel like you don't have to. I feel like you just check out the new content without having to reset every time. And I do like resetting. I find it very fun. But in here, we're building very large structures. And we're also building up our various different skills and things like that. And they take a long time to build up. So I feel it kind of lends itself to keep on playing without a reset. Not necessary to reset. And anybody can come in at any time with any character they want now and come and join us here on the server. Before I was limiting it to people with only new characters. This way you didn't just come in and be super OP. Because some people are like that. They just want to come in and show how amazing they are. Look at me, look at me. Let me just make a big show about how awesome I am. I'm very much not like that, everybody. I just want to play and have fun. I want everybody to have fun together. So everybody being noobs together is super fun. All right. Again, we're recessing the center so that we can put our drop boxes and all of our loot there. Ah, that's just going to be a huge thing of loot. That's awesome. That is awesome. Imagine, see, I can visualize it already done. Can you see it in your head? Can you look at it and see all the labels and see all the drop boxes and all that stuff? I can do 2 rows of drop boxes here. So many drop boxes, we wouldn't need to add any more. And again, do I need drop boxes on that side is the question. Maybe I want my forge side to be this side. Right? And then this side to be thin like this where you can run by. But here's the thing. Because it's going to be covered, you can run by anywhere. You can run by right over the boxes. No big deal. Another thing, too, is I need to think about the label directions, right? So if I'm running this way and I have a label sitting there, a sign is going to be in my way. But if I turn it this way and I'm running along, then the actual thing won't be in my way. I can run down any row without running into any signs. So I might want to put my signs long ways based on how people are running in and out of the base. So I'll probably put this here, and then our other entrance, our main entrance, we'll have some on the sides, but our main entrance will be on this side, as well as we'll have probably a dual entrance on 2 sides there, and then this will rise up, like you see over there. It'll rise up to the level of whatever people are building back there, which will most likely be our portal rooms here. So we'll have that risen up there. Again, you got to have a vision, everybody. Got to have a vision of what you want. And this is some work right here. This is some serious work. So now if we want to build our forges. Now it'd be nice if you could do what you could do in Subnautica. And that's kind of like pre-plan your stuff. I know people have put in for this. Like if you wanted to say put down your forges, right? And whatnot. If you could just put them down temporarily to get an idea of the size, that would be awesome. Without having to really think about what's going on there, you know what I mean? Try to go get all the resources for it. That if you've already unlocked it, you can put it down and get a general sense of it. Like here, I want to get a general sense of the sides of my forges. I also want to have it where I can run behind the forges. The reason why I run behind the forges is so I don't accidentally pick up the stuff that's in the forges. So I would probably inset these to here. And then offset them by like a half block all the way down. So I'm filling forges on the right side. Then we'll put our kilns up above, and we'll make a thing where we go up there and feed the kilns. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I'm loving this. I'm loving it. All right, we'll come back to it in a second. To battle! Always worth the time to pre-visualize all your stuff, everybody. Pre-visualize it out. Now, what we're doing right here, everybody, is we're building out what we call the Village Tycoon HQ. This is Stream Raiders right here. This is a side game we play. But what I'm doing here in Valheim is I'm pre-visualizing a base in which I have all the resources recessed into the floor along with all the benches like we do in 7 Days to Die. It is an incredibly great build because you're not constantly jumping over stuff. You don't have to walk around stuff. You can have it all in the floor. And thus you don't need any also additional supports up above to hold that stuff up, right? You can just have it down in there. Another thing that I can do is I could have the benches up at the high level and have all the upgrades underneath the benches in the lower kind of basement level of what we're doing. And I'm a little tempted to do that as well, but we need to have a high side where we're putting those benches. And I'm kind of tempted to put them off to the side. But we'll see how it goes. Oh, we got to win! Boom. There we go. 50 gold going to Red Raven. Princess Spanny getting some love. H2O, Reaper, and LOC, and Daniel all getting some extra love there. And Norseman. Norseman. That's right. Norseman coming in, getting 18 assists, blowing it up. And there's another tier down. We are in tier 43, everybody. Supposed to be placing my flag bearers. I am being a huge slacker at doing that. 3 skull. Maybe we'll put it down on the 3 skull here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Flag bearer time. Let's get our flag bearer. I want to build him up anyway. I'm going to put him right there. Boom. Boost you guys. Get it going on. What else? Win 3 battles. We got that done. Let's go check our quests. Get some loot. Got some monk scrolls there. Let that go on cooldown. Kill dinosaurs. Place flag bearers, and then this is our main big quest that we're working on. All right, we're heading for the boss, everybody. Let's keep going. All right, so we got recessed boxes. We've got that figured out. Let's go ahead and get some wood here. Come over here. And let's figure out our bench situation. We want to put our bench down there. How well does that fit in a single block? Not too well, but we can go in just to keep people from falling in there and maybe do a little half. Run like that. Oh, it doesn't stop me. You see that? That's what I'm testing. Does it stop me from running over the bench? The answer is no. It does not stop me from running right over that bench and running to the far side of my base. That's a GG. That's a GG right there for sure. Now you just look down at your workbench, fix your thing, GG, you're good. Another thing I could do is actually put the upgrades in the center and have a bench on that side, a bench on this side. So recess floor for the win. Okay. So now we're getting somewhere. Oh, man. So awesome. Now, I can always extend it out, make it go further that way or width-wise, and so on. But again, I'm trying to make one room that kind of encompasses everything to do with blacksmithing, which is your forging, all of your loot, and also crafting, and, of course, your portals that you'll need to portal in and drop off your loot. So I kind of feel like we'll have our center thing here. Our portals maybe are temporary portals, like a Kismet portal, say, right here, right? So it's not blocking the way in, but we'll have a portal right there, and you literally just like portal in, boom, drop boxes. Portal out, portal in, portal out, portal in, portal out, portal, and then too much loot, Kismet's got to sort it. Yeah, and so portals along that edge. Everybody's personal portals right there. Then we can also have like a stone and a wood portal. Maybe have a stone wood portal first. Or maybe stone wood portal on the outside. How wide are these portals? So 2 of these wide. So maybe stone here, wood here. Of course, we'd probably make a wood farm over there somewhere. Or just have our current tree farm portal there. We're bringing those resources in. Now we've got a walkway there. We'd have to offset that for a walkway. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 4 people with portals, and then we can put the rest of the portals around the outside. And we'll probably put tree farm portal over here. Stone, personal portals. Base port. Wow, this could be also a portal room. Salute room, the portal room, the blacksmith, all in one room. Now again, I did want to split them up into different rooms, but if you can combine it all into a single room, why would you not do that? I don't know why you wouldn't want to do that. I definitely would. And I love the recessed floor idea. I think that's awesome. Okay, well, let's go to it. We're going to need some cubies. Whoop. Let's go ahead and visualize some more of this. I guess I could also recess the forges. What happens if you reset a forge, though? Then your stuff is getting put down there, though. And you don't want it to drop down there. And again, we want that to go something like that. Now that's yellow. We're gonna have to reinforce that for sure, because we can't put our kiln. Putting your kilns at the top of it is awesome. Instant breakage. And my ability to click stuff is failing. I got no core wood. Ugh, that one's awkward. I might just move that back so I can connect that together. Might have to do our metal thing we did on our other base. We have the reinforced steel that comes up and reinforces it so that you can put your kiln on the top. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to do that again. Yeah. My food. Huh. Kind of feel like I need to be centering this. So... You know that works. Alright, what about putting our forge right in the center of that? Is it not going to let us do that? No, that's going to be in the way. Yeah, too bad we can't put that inside there. It tells you this. It tells you the center of that is hollow. Look at that. You can see in there. So yeah, we can't put that inside there to support that. But we can do what we did before. And do this. We take this all out. Put this in the ground. Thing's broken. Can't wait to build a roof over that so I don't have to run back over here every time. We'll get to it. Alright, let's go get our rested bunch. Oh. Go get our rested bonus. Yeah, having some fun. What's up, Blair and Fire? Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Oh, wow, that was 236 units as well. 1,000 kiss caps and 1,000 kiss caps again, because I forgot to give you that love. Again, keep those battles going. Everybody keep putting down those units. We're going to try to blow it up all day long, getting you guys maximum loot here in the stream. As you can see, I'm figuring out some stuff, ways of combining different parts of our base into a single part of our base. What is some of the things that you do in your base? Well, you collect loot and you organize it. You have drop boxes where people just drop stuff and someone else will organize it. You've got the ability to do what I'm doing right now, which is standing in an area and getting your rested buff, along with the ability to sleep and get your rested buff at the same time. Those are things, plus also all the food and stuff as well. So that's what I'm working on right now. And so I'm going to go over here and rest just forward time. Sure we can work on it without some feralings popping up at nighttime and trying to get me. Trying to get me. It's going to be kind of fun because I tweeted out the basic outline of what I started with. And then to come back later and then look at it as it progresses. Kind of cool, I think. How we doing? Retweets 13. We need 2 more. 2 more. Again, follow that link right there. Oh, wrong link. This one right here. The second link there. Go up onto Twitter. Like Kismet, I don't have a Twitter account. Here's what you do. You create one. Hit the retweet. There you go. Now you did it. We count that. We're going to count that. For sure, for sure. All right. Well, this needs to be a bit more centered. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this a little closer. We're going to go ahead and center this out. Now we need to do an offset on this. Okay, so this out. This with the shift key. Over. And then this centered there. Take that out so it's not attached to that. It's attached to the ground. Up like this. And then Cool. And then we'll put these back in. Nice, nice. And then we put... Well, that looks like there's a gap there. Don't like it. That's better. Alright, and then... Putting in our thing. We need more stone. Get this out of here. See, we already know what we're doing over here. See, once I know I'm already doing something over there, I will come back to that later. Because all the other pieces and parts will affect what I'm doing as I go along. So I need to think out all of this first. So let's say... Recess that back a little bit. Put it on the beam. And now see it's green. See how it's green instead of yellow? That's because it has a better support with that iron support under it. And then we go ahead and put back in. Let's go ahead and use our real steep stairs so we don't have to use those 15 of those smaller ones. And then kiln. Ah, not stone. Always something. This should hold the kiln up all by itself. Now wait a minute, because sometimes it'll come down anyway. But that's GG, everybody. I can tell you right now, that's GG. Now I wonder if I run this up onto there, would that make it even stronger? Doesn't matter really. We just want it to look legit. So we're going to use some core wood to make it look like it's just not just floating up there, obviously. We want it to look legit. So we put in some core wood on the corners. Not only be legit, but look legit. And now it looks like it's holding it up. Not bad, not bad. Not really well centered. I could use a little bit more work there. Let's go ahead and take this from a different direction. And run it this way. Not only, see, this is more cosmetic than functional, what I'm doing now. Making it look centered. Kind of hard to see if it's truly centered up on that one. Let's say this one. Does it look centered? I don't want it to be clipping. I like that. Ah! Ah, fail, everybody. Fail, fail, fail. I went to take out the ladder, and instead, I took out the thing. These are things that are going to happen to you, everybody. These are the things that are going to happen. You're going to misclick. It happens. You just roll on, everybody. You'll be fine. Roll on. Now, trying to get that back in there with these things around the outside, not going to happen. Out of there you go. All right. Now I got to do it all over again. But we know what we're doing, so that's important. Take all those out. Put this back in. Don't go breaking your keyboard or getting all crazy or something just because your stuff fell down. It'll be fine. It's hard to eyeball that when you're up like that. Goes to the left now. Yeah, I'm so particular, everybody. I will spend hours just doing this, just getting it, just so. Right? I don't blame anybody who does that. Trying to get it just so. It's certainly not easy to center. It's so awkward to try to put it up there. Either I'm up high enough to where I can get it to center. Ah. You're taking your stuff out, don't aim it toward your thing. Lesson learned. Lesson learned the hard way. Let's do this. Let's go like this. Alright, now we're not so awkwardly on the stairs. Sliding down the whole time while I'm trying to put this in. That's tough. Maybe I should be more centered. Find a better way of doing that. Let's center me on it, and maybe that'll help. Yeah, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. I know you're sitting there and you're thinking, Kismet, you just do this, bro. But let me make some mistakes. Let me learn the hard way. Because that is fun. That's part of playing the game. There we go. Try something more like that. Maybe if I'm centered, it'll be more centered. Alright. Let's try that. No guarantee, though. Again, we can build it all day long, everybody, because it's going to... it's going to just give me the resources back, so... Right. How would you know what the center of it is? Man, there needs to be like a centering tool. Because I'm looking at third person, so being at third person is giving me a slightly angled view of what I'm doing, so it feels like I do that. Oh, actually, that was pretty good. It feels like, you know, you got to find out where the center of it is. That's looking pretty solid in the back. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. All right. I'm okay with that for now until I look at it later and I don't like it, and then I take it back down. All right, so there we go. So we got one forge in on that side. There you go. Do the work for me. Okay, now we can go ahead and... we know these are going to be drop boxes down here. So we can go ahead and move our resources down there so they won't be in our way. Again, this is all going to take some time. So we're going to really go to town on these boxes. Dropping stuff in there for now. Get this out. Man, that sure does hold a lot. Sure does hold a lot in there compared to those other ones. Finally getting our upgrades in. What we got in this one? A little bit of sorting, right? So we got our stone box and then our everything else kind of box right there. Anything else in here? Nope, that's empty. Okie dokie. We're just using the first two boxes right now, and we consolidated all that together. Let's get that iron. That in on the first box. Okay. Now we need to do the same thing again. Oh, let's get our resources hiding under there. We need to do the same thing again. Oh, this does not have a support. No stone. Do something like that. And so this one. Right there. Okay. A little bit of iron. I swear, can't do nothing. Every 2 seconds, get more of something. Get more of this, get more of that. Whoa, too low. Too low. Now I could probably add some cores. I could probably put that in and then fill in the floor. Where'd our cores go? Use them up, maybe. Used up my cores. Down. Maybe I want to recess those just a little bit like that. Just run the line all the way across. These forges I'm going to be able to get in. One more. We'll do our black metal forges there. I feel like you don't need more than 2 forges most of the time. I feel like it's a waste of space. We did 4 of them one time, and we barely used them. So I feel like 2 is probably enough. There, I kind of like that recessed a little bit. This way I don't have to look at this in my base the whole time. Yeah. Yep. Do it again. That's why you do a little bit at a time, everybody, until you see something that you like. And then you go in and you make it like the thing. Now, of course, if I had done this before, I could have said, okay, well, I just do all of this ahead of time, and then I'm good. But, again, thinking it as I go, try to get a better idea or a better understanding of what I want. Doing the thing is always the easiest part. It's to coming up with the concept of what you want to do. That is the hardest part. Whether it's in a game like this or in a game like 7 Days to Die or something like that. I feel like that is my favorite part. And also, usually the part that takes the longest is the coming up with the ideas and slowly modifying those ideas as you go. So you end up with lots and lots of cool stuff at the end. A kind of more innovative way of building. More innovative way of doing the same thing with less resources. And so on. So we need a cross beam. I put my wood away. We'll do that battle here in just a moment, everybody. Let's go ahead and put that there. Trying to think this through here. What if we do this? Which wrong way? This way. This way. Green, green, green. All the way down green. All right. Good. We're going to recess it in the floor a little bit. We'll have to check that our forges actually work, too. If our forges don't work, then everything we're doing is useless. We'll have to go run and find some tin or copper or something. But that gets you a general idea. Then we put the... Again, I feel like a lot of games also have a build order. That you build them in a certain way, in a certain order. And then that will allow you to do more stuff. So let's say something like that. Then over here. Something like this. Most annoying thing is that my stone keeps falling down there and I have to go down there and I gotta get it and then I gotta come back up again. I can get back up again. Get up again. Never gonna let you down unless you fall down and then we're leaving you down there. There we go. Let's see, what it's doing is it's connecting to those thing that I don't want it to connect to. Be nice and even all the way around. There we go. Basically, I'm just hiding the supports underneath there to make it look clean. But it's actually recessed down in there. Alright, now we need some testing. We need some testing. Let's run along the shoreline. See what we can find. Nope. Did I mark any copper nearby? Oof, it's way out there. Way out there. Let's see if we just run into some along the way. Oh, that's a cool little thing there. Alright, so you run along the shoreline, especially where you have lakes and rivers. I'm just going to ignore everybody here that's flint. And right back at you. Of course, my food runs out right at that point because it's annoying. Uh-oh. Here they come. What the? Did you get over here? Okay, switch to my sword already. Ugh, that was irritating. I pressed my sword about 5 times. Meanwhile, this guy's getting some shots on me. Punks. Yeah, this is the guy that was getting me. Guy with the spear. Oh, he hit me. Missed him. Ah. This guy's got a sword, so he's screwed. Really, I'm aiming right at his head. Whew. Battle tactics, everybody. Battle tactics. Again, we'll get to that. We'll get to that battle here in a moment. Ooh, that was a little scary. A little scary. All right. Well, now we're gonna do a battle. I'll just run back. Now, as you saw, those fairlings appeared out here in the Dark Forest. That's because we've already done the 5th boss. But I don't have my rested bonus, I just noticed. And my Aether's down. I was hoping just to find a little bit to test with there. We might have some back at our main base as well. So I have to suffer with no stamina. Ah, I'm wet. I have no rested bonus. I have no stamina. It's very painful to get from place to place. So much walking. I'm out. Ah, and I've got stuff on me. And some iron. Alright, now I'm out. Ah, that's the way it goes, everybody. That's the way it goes. Alright, let's stretch it out. While we're teleporting, let's do a battle. To battle! Just trying to get into the zone there. Trying to get in the zone. Let's go ahead and boost everybody up. Try to get this battle going. God, this is one of those take forever battles. While we're doing a take forever battle, I'm going to go ahead and run over here and get my boost. $226 units. That's worth 2,000 Kiz caps. Look at you guys go. Walking away with tons of loot after this. Oh, the rogues running in there. All the rogues over there, running over there, wiping them out. Oh, and then he blew up, killed all the rogues. Oh, God. We got to turn around and walk all the way back to the other side. These battles take way too long. I got to walk all the way back over there and get the mobs. The mobs do not move, so we have to walk all the way back over. Oh, God. We're going to get this one in the corner first. All right, I could be doing something. Go forward the time or something. Forwarding the time so we can go run around, see if I can find ourselves some raw ore to see if it processes. See ya. Thanks for hanging out in the chat. You have a good dog walk. Oh, boy. Long walk back. Okay, what else are we doing? We're doing that. We're going to go run and find some resources. Let me teleport back while you guys are finishing that battle. Little sneaky guys coming out of nowhere, and I couldn't... Because one of the things is, when you're in the middle of an action, you can't switch your weapon, or if you're jumping, or if you're crawling, or if you're moving, it won't let you switch your weapon. So I'm pressing the weapon a whole bunch of times, not switching. And that's because I'm doing something else in that exact moment. Oh, I was going to check my base for any raw resources. That's what I was going to do. Let's see if we can find a little bit of copper or tin or something like that. That we can go ahead and just forge up in this just to see if there is any... Oh, wait, I'd have to boat it over here. I'd have to boat it over there anyway. So, yeah, I don't want to do that. No. No. We'll go just find something nearby. "41 seconds left." Long battles. Gosh, this is like Draugr.com. I just found another Draugr village. A lot of Stonehenge-like stuff here as well. Huh, I just found a whole nother meadow. There's a river coming right through the middle of it. How cool. Everywhere you go, it makes you want to build a base. All right, grab some love. Let's see. Last Flash, Paul, Reaper, Red Raven, Marcus, Jurg, I think that is. Rotisserie, Frogman Lair, getting some extra scrolls. Hey, JRG coming in, MVP, as 23 assists there. And now we're ready to do this one, and then we're going to do the boss. This one's going to be hard. So again, Wasteland Tycoon straight out the door. Boom. Let's do it. Yeah, crush those assists. You got MVP. Nice way to go. Way to crush it. As you can see, look, I just walked upon this. My base is that way. I ran back, did a bunch of stuff, got my rested bonus, ran over here. And there's a real cool, like, river running through the middle of here. Look at this, and it goes out into the ocean over here. See, it makes me want to build a base and then build a bridge that bridges from this side to that side. And you got some stuff up on that side and some stuff down here. But one of the things that happens along these areas here is sometimes you can find some tin along there. We see some flint and stuff like that. We don't have any flint or anything by our primary base. You know why? Because we collected it all. And it doesn't respawn. Though I think that's one of the things that they might add in where it does respawn after time. Also, we're looking for any copper if we run into that. We're getting right on the edge of our swamp there. So let's go this way. You can jump up hills like this if you've got enough stamina. I feel like there might be just some copper out here somewhere. Right here. All right, here we go. I don't know if copper counts as a terrain modification. I would think not, as long as you don't dig under the ground. I would think if you just hit the copper itself, you would be fine. Let's see, I've got 1 so far. Probably get about 4. Be a good test. Now, you don't always get copper every time. Well, keep that in mind. Sometimes you just get stone. But we're at 4. There we go. Again, trying not to disturb nowhere on the whole island. And am I going to disturb the ground? Only to do cultivation or to remove rocks or trees or resources, but not actually dig holes and stuff like that. That's going to be really difficult, but we must resist. We must resist so that we can build bigger and more awesome bases. And also to reduce overall lag of my crew. But I'm sure after it gets out of beta and they optimize it and all of that, you'll be able to terrain modify all you want. Especially if you only have like 3 or 4 people on. I would imagine their building system's only going to get better and better and better. Again, look how painful it is to walk. To just walk, it takes forever. That's why I have this buff, but I still got 2 minutes and 30 seconds until the buff comes back up. I just want to straight up run. Now, of course, if I had better food, I'd also have a longer stamina bar, which means I could run further, which we could go into the plains and we go to our other base and we can grab all that if we want to. But I'm not a big fan of using high-end food just when you're running around doing random stuff. I feel like the time investment to make the food and collect the food versus your value of using the food is a lot. Not in sequence. Oh, this is a 2-star. You can tell because he's purple. Resources just laying around. Resources laying around. Oops. Okie dokie, everybody. We're ready for our forge test. Let's go ahead and test them out. First thing we're going to do is put thing in there. And then... What? I thought I just had... Oh, I have stone, not coal. I know I got coal somewhere. I have a bunch of it. Right there. Alright. We'll put coal in there because you need the thing and the coal. So you need to put the resource on one side, coal on the other side. Now what this test is all about is when the thing comes out, does it land on the ground or does it go under my blocks? That is going to be the test. If it goes under the blocks, then it's no good. I will have to go ahead and move it up. I'm going to need more coal than just one. Hoping I used up all the coal there. What did I do with the rest of that coal? Go hunt it down. Oh, sound like it came out there. We'll come back and test it in a second. Now, I have a tremendous amount of coal in my old base and in our mega castle. All right, answer is it came out on the ground. All right, so that's good. So I'm assuming the other one does this, but I never fully assume. Unless I see it do it, then I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to assume that it's going to go under the ground. So let's see what happens. That's GG. And I don't need much room here. I'm just going to be running back and forth in this inner area collecting that anyway. But it also leaves room to run around behind so you don't pick up the stuff if you don't want to pick it up. I do like to leave what I call a run space, right? Where you're running back and forth, moving back and forth. Now, good thing to know is that actually all of this part here is going to be recessed. If you haven't watched me do that earlier, this whole part's going to be recessed and you literally can just walk right over the workbench. You can walk over the chests here. They'll be all finished out, of course, and so on. So we got our 2 main forges in. Let me move my bonfire. Oh, actually, I'm going to make one of these. All right, I'll just make a hearth. Get our hearth going. Now we want to move this out of the way. You'll see I constantly am moving this thing to that side and that thing to that side and taking it out and putting it in and doing all of that. Actually, I should put this way off to the side like this because I'm going to be reworking the center. So yeah, liking everything that we're doing here. Now, the next one that we need is over here. So we're going to go ahead and take this out and see what we can do on this side. Now, over here, we can go ahead and just run these across. We're going to need our iron. I'm in there. And now we got a bunch of random stuff on me. A little bit of everything in there. Probably going to need my other black iron and artisan table. So let's work on our artisan table first. We're going to need our dragon tears from our other base. Let's go get those. Ah. Iron. Iron. Dragon tears. Let's do it. Now again, if you are new to the stream, my name is Kismet. You're about to see our giant mega castle. It's so big it encompasses an entire biome. That's right, it is massive, but a little too massive because it's starting to lag out all my peeps. Now me, I've got a pretty decent machine, so I'm keeping my frames up pretty well in our massive base. But look, we even built a big old wall around it. We have our portal rooms, triple floor portal room, double story castle here. And all of that. I do love the build. It's beautiful, but we're going to tear the whole thing down. That's right. The whole thing's coming down out of there, everybody. Because we're going to move it to a much more scaled down base. So here's our dragon tears right here. Let's actually make sure that we can make the item. What do we need? Fine wood and all of that. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and actually check our crafting table, which is what we really need the dragon tears for. All right, looking good there. And again, iron, sterling core. All right, we got all of that. Let's go. Now, all that stuff, I keep coming in and out of there. All that stuff's going to move over here. And then I won't need that anymore. And then all this other stuff that I have here, except for that he's working on, all this stuff right here is just temporary so I can make this building. Once I make this building, I can literally move every bit of our resources over here. That's why I work on the resource building first, because that's the number one thing you want to do. Move the resources over here, and then you have all the resources to make all the other stuff. That's why I always prioritize that particular room. And so we're going to put the forges along the side here, and we're going to go ahead and just snap dish. We're going to take this out just in case it accidentally snaps to that. And get our resources. I hate how it drops under there. I hate how it drops under there. No! Give me my resources. I don't like it. Nope. Alright, let's keep putting in our... Oh, I need my iron. Oh, I put all the iron over there on the other thing because I keep running with the iron on me. My bad. My bad. Not that. This. Oh, now I'm carrying too much. Half that iron. Oh, still too much. Alright, whatever. We'll come back and get the iron in a minute. Kind of feel like we get that in the ground like that. This one's already counting as in the ground. Here comes a big old storm. No, look, watch the storm surge. Hold on, let's go watch storm surge. I love watching the storm surge. How's our boat looking? Looking just fine. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Big wave coming in. Big wave. Another big wave coming in right behind it. Watch this. Woo, mama. Now you know why I got my docks up so high. Oh my gosh. That is way up there. Whoa, look at that one. That's like full surge there. I take that into consideration, right? Storm surge. Whoa, look at the lightning. I take that into consideration when I'm building the dock, because otherwise it'll come up and swamp the dock. And then you'd be in trouble. Though you could put it down to where it's right at where it swamps, because you can still stand on it. Or even a little bit down, because you can still stand on it. But I don't want to have water like hitting all my boxes and stuff. That just doesn't seem like a smart idea to me. Okay. Let's get back to what we were doing. Put my fire out. How dare you? How dare you? Stupid thing. That's why I don't like those. I don't like those. Oh, and I put all my stuff away. What else? Core wood. Yeah, I have core wood. What am I missing? Fine wood. Fine wood. You know what doesn't go out in the rain? Bonfires. That's why I use bonfires. They're the best. They the best. So much loot on me. Not even using this core wood, really. At least not right now. Food. Fairlings are going to show up out of nowhere. I just know it. We need our artisan table. They're like, Kismet, why don't you build a roof on there? Because I don't need a roof yet. Roof comes later. First, you got to figure out the interiors. At least I think so. You figure out your interiors, and then you come back and you do all your roof stuff later. All right, now we're going to try to put this in. We need our cores, our fine wood. Let's do that. Now we need a bunch of cores, a bunch of fine wood. Put some of that stone back. Not that. We're trying to work on this one. 10 iron. We're going to need the iron from the other side. Actually, let's just put all this in here. Except for the stone. Put the stone into this box. Alright. Now we'll go get the rest of this iron. Again, I wish it had a thing which would tell you, which would just say, hey, you need, like, you know, in Satisfactory, we could put it up on the side, and you can kind of pin the recipe. That would be awesome as well. So I don't have to keep going in and out and looking at the recipes, because I can't remember nothing for more than 10 seconds, and now I've already forgotten. All right, let's put this on here. Now, again, this has the same problem as these ones. We don't want it to end up going through the floor. So, it looks like that's about good. Actually, not bad. That's not bad. I think it'd be a little bit... No, I think it's centered. Alright, good enough. Let's see if it how it looks with the flooring in. We have it recessed down on purpose so we don't look at all these little metal bars under here. Just a little bit of rain, everybody. Just a little touch of rain going on. That's where there's a lot of the game. You're running around, you're just getting swamped by rain. Go down there, and I gotta get that stone. I will get you, little stone. I have that little jump there because I got to go down and get that stone when it doesn't quite go the way I want it to go. No gaps. No gaps, bro. All right, there we go. All right, that's looking clean now. Now, as you probably guessed, we've got to put in some items in there to test that out. Make sure that's not going to go into the ground. You probably just use one of them just to test. That workbench out of the way. All right, survey says, is it going to go into the floor or is it going to drop on the ground? I'm betting on the ground, or on the stone ground I made. The stone floor, I guess, as opposed to going under the stone floor. Now, this is actually pretty much at ground level, so in theory, it should be pretty good. All right, that just actually stopped at the end of it. We probably need more black metal to truly test that. Let's get a bunch of it from over here. You're like, Kismet, how'd you get black metal over here? Well, fairlings still spawn, and they come after me because I don't know why. They like me. Oh, my God. Is it really 3 o'clock already? Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. That was 6 hours, everybody. Bam! Like that. Wow. Wow. That was a long, quick time right there. Wow, that was a long time. Man, that tells you, see, look, I just did this for 6 hours, everybody. I've been doing this one building for 6 hours. That tells you that that you're doing good. You're working at it. All right, there's one. I want to see what happens when it drops on the ground. I bet I do feel cold. How about I stand by the fire? So cool. Love the lighting of the lightning and stuff too. Whoa. Let's go full screen. Be right back. Gotta give it to them. Their storms look awesome. Yaman Rolfin wants an ad. All right, we might do one here just for you, bro. Just for you. Don't blame me, everybody. Boom, there we go. Ad firing up. You want an ad? You got an ad. There you go. Ad time. Now, if you are a subscriber, guess what? You're not seeing any ads right now. If you're not a subscriber, you are seeing an ad, but you're taking one for the team. Because remember, when I run an ad, that means that everybody who comes into the channel, everybody's hanging out in the channel for the next like 20 to 30 minutes, gets no ads at all. 0 ads, no matter whether you're a subscriber, follower, or not even a follower. Maybe just wandering in for the first time. They're going to get no ads. So there you go. That's what I like. I like no ads. All right, so yeah. It definitely looks like it is functioning properly. Now, I'm going to leave it there. Oop, jump is 50 now. I'm going to leave it there until this ad's over so everybody who's watching an ad right now can see what's up. What's up with what's up. Now, I feel like I'm going to go for about an extra hour, everybody, since it is Friday. We'll go for about an extra hour, and then, there we go. So, again, I'm going to go for about another hour, everybody, and then we'll call it then. But, man, I just want to sit here and do this all day, man. This is too fun. Too fun, and look at that. Again, look, it's working perfectly. It's going onto the ground. That's what we want to see. So I think our forges are a go. Forges are a go, and now we're going to work on... you're like, Kismet, aren't you going to work on your drop boxes? No. The thing to work on now is the portals. So now we're going to work on those. We're going to need a bunch of gray dwarf eyes. If I can get out of the thing. There we go. I know we have a bunch of those laying around. I don't think I brought any over here. Let's get a bunch of those. Gotta give them. They're pretty smart. They're systematically wiping out my benches. Ah, I thought he was gonna go left. You guys are actually tough. They're actually tough to hit. I mean, you can kind of lead them a bit. But they can be annoying getting all up in your business. Now, what the benches are supposed to do is block their spawn. Block their ability to spawn close by our base. We need a bunch of gray dwarf eyes. Let's just go ahead and work this portal back to the main base. Oh, I've got stuff on me again. I'm not going to put it there. I'm going to start putting everything over here now into our main boxes. Everything but stone. And we'll put our cores in there too. Okay, now we're going to run back. We're going to need a bunch of cores and a bunch of gray dwarf eyes. Back to the mega base. Let's do it. Now, eventually, my goal is to get that part there in the way in which I can move all of the resources from where it is to where over there. Now, the interesting thing is I do have a bunch of overflow boxes for things like bones and things like that. But if I was using the larger boxes, I would no longer need to use overflow boxes over here because there's only one or two of some of the boxes that are overflow. And that's just twice as large as these. All right, so you've got 10 here. Actually, it's more than twice as large. You got 10 here and you've got 24 here. So definitely could reduce the amount of boxes that I need. But as you can see, if I want to have them all separate here, you know, this is 4, 8, 12 right there. There's probably 12 on the other side. There's 24 roughly boxes of various different loot. And that's just for the main loot that you use for crafting and things like that. Over here, you've got a bunch more raw boxes for food and finished materials as well. And so we'll work on all of that stuff later. Finished materials, we'll work on that in a bit. But right now, we need to get a bunch of cores, and I might as well just grab them all. Right? I don't need any more cores over here, so I'm going to grab all of those. Same thing with my eyes here. Take all. Sometimes I forget there's a take all button there. You can just hit the take all button and we're GG. We're JJ. Squirrel! Exactly. Big old fat squirrel. I squirrel all the time. 5 more minutes on this battle, everybody. And then we're going to do 2 more battles after that. And then we're going to call it. So we might go a little bit over an extra hour. But we're going to get it going. Now, I'm not going to go into battle mode tonight because I am going to be hanging out with the family and working on other stuff behind the scenes. And so that gives me kind of the freedom to do whatever I need to do behind the scenes. And then I will, of course, be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But we still got a bunch of time today, so feel free to hang out, chill out in the chat. Do you mind? I'm working here. Do you mind, bro? Huh? What are you doing over there? Try to random shoot him through the thing. Definitely need to put a fence around this sucker. And then put all the boxes down and fence the outer edge all the way around. Again, the more benches we lose, the closer and closer they spawn to our base. See, look, all these animals are spawning. Oh, look at the moon. All these animals are spawning closer and closer to our primary base. But that's okay. We got our forges in. That's what's awesome. And we got a bench, a recessed bench there. Recessed bench. We're going to get our other benches in, our forge in. That's what we should do. Get our forge in there. Yeah. Oh, so much stuff we could do. All right, let's stay on task though. On task is getting our teleporters in. And so we'll say something like this. Now, what if we want to go in and we want to build out some of this? Well, that already fired up. This is actually going to be called Tree Farm. Turn that off. And this one will be, I don't know, question mark. This one over here is going to be my portal, because I call dibs. I'm the one building it. Calling dibs, everybody. And not enough fine wood, of course. Where's the rest of my fine wood? I don't know. Fine wood. Nothing but fine wood. Da-na-na-na. I don't see any fine wood in the box. I think if we get that up and running and we're able to move all this over there, I think we're going to be big striding today. I know I put it somewhere. Really? Okay. No fine wood there. Man, I could have sworn I had some extra fine wood. Go check our cart. Oh, there's stone in there. Take that out. Put that in our new stone box. Okay, so no moss fine wood. No problem. We got this. We'll go get some out of our primary base. Now, one of the things you want to do as you're reducing your previous base and you're moving, or if you're organizing or whatnot, is you want to start to decommission boxes. Like I'm going to decommission that cores box. So now it no longer has cores in it. And then the same thing with eyes over here. If I was going to take all those out, I'd decommission. There's too many. Fine wood, same thing. Now that I took all the fine wood out, boom, decommission the box. Right, this way people are not putting stuff back in there, so that you're not coming back later and have to pick it all back up again. Let's check all of these for fine wood. These two are empty. Get out of that mode. These two empty. There's regular wood. Core wood. Regular. Tons of stuff that needs to be sorted. Oh, there's some fine wood. All right, time for battle. Let's go ahead and eat some food. Go through the portal. And while we're doing the portal, we'll do a battle. To battle! Holy mackerel, look at this awesome group of peeps. Let's do it, everybody. 179 units on the board. 1,000 Kiscats for reaching over 100. Let's go! Let's blow it up. Oh, this is going to be a good one. 230 to 179. Let's see how we do. Glad I put down my tank on this one. Oh, boy. Look at them flooding in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're going to sweep behind. Oh, no. They're sweeping behind down there. Hanging in there. Don't let them get to our healers. Oh, no, they're about to get to our healers. Oh, good job with the range down there. Range keeping them off the healers. Uh-oh, uh-oh, they're real close. No, no. Don't let them do it. Oh, good reversal. Good reversal down there. We reversed on them, and we kept our healers, and that's going to be a win, everybody. That's going to be a win right there. Woo. That was a close one. Look at the healers running away. Healers are like, I'm out of here, bro. All right, we got some tanks going up in there. Who's this other tank right here? Hamato doing his job. I'm doing my job. We got some epics here. These guys are going to get wiped out, I think, unless the range pulls it off. Range pulled it off. Nice job. And that's a win. Blackheart, Red Raven, Dragon Overlord getting some love. Pure Fubar coming in. Fubar getting 15 kills, crushing it. MVP. Man, he's blowing it up in here lately. Blowing it up. Let's go ahead and get into the next one again. This is going to be a boss one once again. Calling me in. The Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to get right over here by Mr. Monkey Man, who I believe is on our side. Or Kong. So we're going to get over there. We're going to try to push into all of this. I can take a lot of range damage, so those spiders won't affect me. I'm just going to need some heals. So put down some epics. Put down some legendaries. This is the boss fight. This is when you get your most loot. Let's go. All right, running back. Let's get these portals established and see if I like it. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put my portal down. Again, not blocking the stairs. Like this. And then we have a little side exit. Side entrance. Not going to probably put one on there. Maybe I'm going to lower. I'm actually bring that. I'll probably put that down in the lower level here. So you come up the side this way. And then you just have this. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. That'd be way better. Way better than what I've got there. Take that out. Recover those resources. And let's go ahead and take this out now. Let's go ahead and get a nice landing in there. Gather that together. Walk it out of there. Throw it down for now. Grab any other resources. Got them all. Alright, and then we're going to make a landing. Right, like that. So we'll go ahead and put this one. No. Yeah, something like that. Recess it down by one. Yeah, go down by a half and then come out and then come back up. My bench is too far away, though. My bench... What? Did I make 2 benches? Where'd my second bench go? Oh, I got my benches too close together. What the heck? You got my resources down there? No. My benches are way too close together there. There we go. Alright. We got to recess that out. Do we have enough stone? Maybe. We'll see. We're learning all sorts of tricky stuff today. Like how to do stuff like this. Go ahead and try to put that under there. Won't do it. Let's use a smaller piece. Like this. Let's go ahead and put that. Come on, you. I know you go there. I know you wanna. You wanna do it. You just wanna do it. Go that way. Huh. Got centering off of it. You know it's centered. That's cool. Just trying to make it go down. Something like that, maybe. Let's see. This up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're talking. There we go. And then our little side stuff here. Definitely need more supports than that. A little bit of this. Huh. How about a little bit of this section? Maybe something like that. Yeah. That's way more efficient. if you're trying to get up there. And then you could leave it where the mobs couldn't get up there. If you leave just a little bit of gap at the bottom, it's tough for mobs to get up on there. So that's another way of doing that. Of course, I'm going to need some stone. Yeah, something a little switchback. Trying to get it to recess in the ground a little bit. I don't think it's going to let me. Oh well. Yeah, it's going to have to come out. Again, a lot of this stuff I'm just building temporarily. We'll get into the fine details of all of that stuff. Oh, I can go up there. That's just so if you fall down here and you're running up, you don't have to keep jumping up every single time. Just run up like that. And then again with the docks here. The whole dock is going to get replaced. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Yeah, I can do it on both sides. So you could run up along the dock. And then we're going to figure out what we're doing for our doorways here. Would be good. We got our forges done. We got to do all of our recess stuff here. Let's figure out our door. Oh, I'm always carrying too much of something. Put that in there. We'll come back to our portals in a bit. All that in there. Alright, doorways. Now, I feel like what we'll do is we'll have the doorway here so you can go directly in the base, but we'll actually add some, an extension wall out that'll correspond to the dock, and then the dock will have its own door as well. So they can't just start hitting on the side of our base. So that sounds like an idea. Let's go ahead and think about how our doors are going to be. Probably something like this. I love these large doors. They're so good. Yeah. Oh, look at that. And you can even run off the dock right now, too. Even if you're overburdened. Nice. Okay, now how are we going to do our walls here? Do we just straight up walls action? Or let's try straight up walls. See how we like it. Stone, of course. Again, we'll come back to the boxes later. Right now, I'm just figuring out the logistics of what I want. I like that. This one obviously got to move over. So 3 per side. Will be our tree farm. Now, again, I don't want this sticking out where you run into it. I can recess that way back. I think I can get away with something. Let's just center it off that tile. Say that. Tree farm. Okay. Then over here, same thing. Rock solid there. That bench is now in my way. It doesn't matter where I put these benches, they're always in my way. I'm gonna put it down here for a sec. Get out of the way. Just so I can fine tune my portals here. Now, whenever I'm mega building, you'll see me worry about all of the little tiny details. That's what I'm doing right now. Worrying about all the little tiny details, like, is it centered? Is it in the thing? How many are in a row? Is it going to be cosmetically easy for people to come and go in the base, right? Now, this is going to be my portal right here. Kismet. Boom. Oh, do I have it somewhere else? Oh, I got a portal somewhere else, everybody. I got to go recover my portal. Tree farm. Now, one of the things I do want to do while we're working here is actually eliminate this building. And to eliminate this building, I'm going to go ahead and say main base. And I'm going to change the name of this to X. And then I'm going to actually go over here and change the one name of mine, which currently should be mine, but we're going to call it main base right now. And now that one's going to connect to the other one that was over there. And then our goal is to see if we can go through it. And the answer is yes. So I have it as back as far as I can. It's as even against the side of the backing, which means I'm getting the maximum amount of space against the wall and whatever's coming after it. Those are all the little tiny little details. I look at every single thing. Oh, I forgot. Did I give you 1,000 kit scraps? I did. I did give you 1,000 kit scraps for that last battle. So now, look, it's now going to take me there instead of me going to that other place each and every time. And so I can bring resources back and forth. I can run over here. And again, look how far you have to run to get your rested bonus every time. Again, I'm going to definitely... I'm going to make it where you get your rested bonus while you're standing in my building right there. Maybe you're in there doing crafting or whatever it is. Like when you're in there repairing your stuff, that's the time to get your max thing, because you're doing two things at once. If you can do 2 or 3 things at the same time, I feel like that's the thing to do. But say you're going to repair your weapons and your armor, then you got Comfort 16 in that area around your forges, then boom, you're getting your rested bonus. Now, we got to think that bonuses work both vertically and horizontally. So in this case, if you look over here, these forges over here are level 7. And you're like, well, how did you fit all of the stuff in between the forges and then also fit all the workbench upgrades behind there? Well, I didn't. I put it actually above it up here. So you can see I've got a bunch of the upgrades up here, which actually are affecting the workbenches underneath. Or you could put them underneath and have them come from down below, which is what I'm going to do on that base. And so that's going to help out a lot. And again, this is the thing that I did here, which is the loot library and these forges and stuff. And then they did all the rest of this, and they built the whole castle and all of that. Again, I want to get more into the building in this round now that everybody's had their turn to build stuff and whatnot. So I'm going to build out the blacksmithing. That's going to be Kismet's blacksmithing building. And everyone can name it after themselves, you know, Alan's cooking emporium or whatever people want to do. Okay, so that's new base. I feel like I want to grab some coal because I'm going to start labeling stuff now. Let's grab some of that. Back to the new base we go. Now, I don't want to start sorting loot into the old base because I know I'm going to sort it over to this one. So, again, we need at least 24 boxes to have all of the named loot. And we're definitely going to really go heavy on wood and stone. Probably a whole row is going to be wood and stone, and it's going to be on the far side. And the reason why it's going to be on the far side is if you're running over here and you need wood and stone, where are you going to be coming from? You're going to be coming from over here, right? Because I'm going to be doing the dock and the blacksmith. And so you're going to be running in wood and stone right along here. And so I'm going to have basically 8 boxes, or really it'd be 8. Yeah, 8 boxes of wood, 8 boxes of stone, and you'd be able to just run up here and grab it, and then run off and do whatever you need to do. And it'll actually be in the floor. It'll be recessed in the floor. And then above all of this, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Comfort 16 stuff above it and around it and all around there. So when you're standing here doing the workbench, you run in, you drop stuff in the drop boxes, you go over here to use the workbench. You're also standing right where the Comfort 16 zone is. So we're going to try to maximize all of that stuff in the blacksmithing and drop boxes area. Now, we got all that in. We got our forges in. We are working on centering our stuff here. Kind of feel like I can move this way closer. I don't care if it clips a little bit into that one. Is fine. Just going to live with it. Need more fine wood and all my stuff back. Fine wood. I think what we're going to do is we'll put the personal portals kind of more on the Dropbox side. Alright, so... What? Just took it... Oh, I didn't pick it up. I didn't pick it up. Again, I'm not in a hurry to fill in the ceiling and make it fancy and all that stuff. The function of the base is the most important thing, and I'm also thinking a little bit about the aesthetics. There we go. This is XC. XC65. I'm just naming them something so the portals are not coming up every time. The only portal I want to see come up is this one. You can see that the sides of it are not lit up like this one is. Even if I'm away from it, you can see it's lit up. That tells you that that actually is connected to something. Like so. So this is going to be kind of the temp main base. And so I'm going to put a label on it. Temp main base. Right there. Like so. Okay. So we got that going. I'm liking that so far. We've got our main entrance off of here down to the dock. We'll be working on the dock. And fill in a little bit of the outside edges of this. Few less mobs sneaking up on me. It's always good. Ah. Too much coal on me. Coal and other loots. Oops, I'm not going in there. Fix out these stairs. Oh, too far away from the stone bench. Temporary stairs there. Now we're getting somewhere. Again, I'll come back later and embellish it. I'm a big fan of putting the doors out versus in, because otherwise they get into that little cubby hole. Just realized I did it over here. I don't like them to get in that outside cubby hole. I like them to be pressed outwards, and so if you're up above and you're shooting down, they'll be pressed out a bit, as opposed to being right up on you. Some wood. Alright, so we got that all in, so they can't just run up on us. For now, somewhat secure base here. Still nothing but green, everybody. That was nothing but green on these walls. Looking good. Okay, let's see what happens when we go up one more. Still green. Get a general idea. I'm going to put ramparts up on the top, in which you can stand up here and shoot stuff off the side, and I'll put some lean outs too. Some lean outs where you can stand out a little bit and shoot down at them. Not actually all the way around, but just little sections where you can just step out a little bit, shoot down at them if you want to. Maybe even put a way where you're also protected, or if they're shooting at you. Oh, just right over his head. A little lower. Skelly's coming in. Okie dokie. So far, so good. Now, it'd be great to have rounded pieces, right? Where you could round out the sides and all of that. That would be awesome. But I guess we could leave a little bit of a gap for maybe some windows. I feel like the window area is up here and not down there. I feel like it's more up there, so maybe put a half up here too. Oh no, that's not gonna stay. All right, so I guess we could do this and this. The gap is so big, they might be able to come through there. Like I'm making Stonehenge or something. Stonehenge alert. Hello? I can make it through there. They can make it through there. What's up, guys? How you doing? How you touch my stuff? I didn't touch your stuff. Well, maybe I did go in there and steal all your stuff from your crypt and, you know, basically just rob a bunch of stuff from everybody in the whole entire land. But other than that, I was just fine. Dude, that was way too early. Way too early on that swing. Oh, another 2-star. Should have looked and see if that guy was a 2-star or not. Why you break my stuff? Stop breaking my stuff, bro. Don't go breaking my... Don't go breaking my stuff. Oh, I got him over the rock. I hit him over the rock there. That was a pretty good shot. Oh, long shot, long shot. Ah, I thought he was going to go a little bit right. Yeah, come right in on your enemy. Go straight at your enemy. That always makes it really hard for them to shoot you in the face with an arrow. I'm not... I'm just kidding. Don't do that. Don't run straight at your enemy. Darn enemies keep spawning in my base. You gotta put all these things down. This is one of the things that happens in 7 Days to Die, too. You're spending so much time doing this stuff, fighting everybody out of your base all the time, that you're not, like, building the thing, right? Now, I like it, but I don't like it enough. When it comes to the window is what I'm talking about. I could angle out the thing. Now, I could make round bases as well, everybody. A lot of people make round bases. The problem with round anything is that it cuts down your floor space. That's like if you have a round house. You have a lot less square footage because you have a round house. But it looks cool. Cool looking stuff, it looks cool. But I'm a functional kind of person. Though I'm kind of tempted to rotate out these corners right here. And have a nice little edge corner. Where at least it has a little bit of style to it. Look at our edge corner here. Might loop back. How about using this last little point here? Do a little edge corner. Give a little style. I usually know right away whether I'm going to like it or not. Certainly don't like that. Nope. Not liking that angle. Again, I feel like I'm going to eventually find some mob underneath my base over here. Tinkering. Why can I not line that up? Because this thing is wider than that. It's wider. It's wider than that thing. It's got to be offset. Definitely has to do with the order in which you put it in there. Yeah, that'll have to be offset. All right. We tinkered with it. Fine tuning. That's a thing for another day. Right now, we're making it square. All right. So that looks good. Thinking about my window here. Do I like my window? I think it's up high enough where a mob cannot get in it. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. At least you can see out the window, see if there's anything there. If I put a window here, it would probably be high enough. Probably want to put it by the entrances. I got this offset too. Run 84. All right, time to move this stuff. Go, baby. Get up there. Too heavy. Yeah, good enough. Close enough. I'll go the rest of the way myself. If I can make it. Perfecto. All right. Oh, time for another battle. Whoa! I just almost flipped my cart over. Back it up, bro. There we go. All right. Looking good. All right, now we got a semi-safe place to hide and peek out our window. All right, battle time. 2 battle! Holy mackerel, look how many people I'm gonna boost right there. Oh man, that's a big boost. Why? Why, everybody? Why can't I just have a battle here? I'm going to give you 2,000 caps for a battle error. Would you like to see the battle results anyway? Yes. Don't blame me. I don't make the games, everybody. I don't make the stuff. I just play the stuff. Don't blame me. All right, well, let's try to figure out what it's doing. I'm AFK here for a second, and I shall be right back. That's all sorts of broken. All right, screw it. All right, Stream Raiders, you're going to get taskbar. Boom. End task. Take that, bro. Take that. Very broken. All right, I think they're probably doing an update or something. Screwed us up. Let's go ahead and load it up. Let's see if it's fixed now. Hopefully we got the loot for that. I think that was a boss battle, wasn't it? All right, let's try again. To battle! Okay, here we go again. Go. All right, that seemed to fix it. Oh no, our orc guy went one way and we went the other. That's okay, he's tanking the boss. Yeah, see, this is good. See how we're coming up over the top like that? That's what you want to do. You want to come up over the top and take out all of his range. Look at them rogues. Get them, rogues! Rogues up there doing a great job of taking out that range. Doing a great job over here. There's a lot of spiders over here. Let me move it over just a little bit. Go, rogues, go! Do your thing! Gear over there, Jaeger, a Norseman over there trying to get her done. Oh, I got ganked. You got ganked by this guy. All right, we're going to have some retribution. Boom, you're out of there, bro. Gear's over there doing his job tanking. Jaeger doing the sweet heals. Bunch of sweet heals in there. And that's a GG, bro. That's a GG. Nice. That orc guy moves fast. All right, there we go. We actually got some loot. Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at this, everybody. Oh, you should get hyped. Big bucket right there with 50 epic scrolls. Rad Keys walking away with 50. Paul walking away with 30 epic scrolls. And Dragon Overlord walking with 30 as well. Now you guys are overburdened with some serious scrolls right there. Wow, and Turk Smashy coming in with 25 assists. That's MVP status right there. Marcus number 2. Dragon Overlord coming in number 3. We got Constant Color Temp. I wish we could have Constant Color Temp as a graphic designer. Coming in number 4 and rounding out number 5. The Gagas, I think that is, or the Gag is. The Gag is maybe. Coming in and rounding it out. Now, boom, right there. We're going to start a new world. Now, we looped it. That's twice we've looped it now. We're on tier 43 we're working on right now. Just absolutely crushing it. We're so far beyond. We're way into the bonus levels now. Just getting gold left and right. Getting that monies. Let's go check our quest right here. We got the dinos done. I did not put enough flag bearers down. How are we looking on time? Feeling like that's a pretty good place to stop right there. Pretty good place to stop and pick that up next time. We got some scrolls, though. We got some scrolls. What we got? None of those. All level 30, level 30, level 30, level 30 with one that I can buy. All the rest of these are max level. All right. How's my armies looking? Flag bearer is ready for an upgrade. All right. Let's do it. Boom. Let's get that flag bearer up there. Oh, look at these other ones. I don't need these right now. I don't need those. Not going to use my money on those. But yeah, we're going to keep buying up them scrolls, keep bringing in the win. So I feel like we'll go ahead and pick this up on Saturday night. We'll go ahead and do some more battles. Keep that going. And then, let's see, 10 days. So it's only going to be like 4 days from now before we come back at a full day stream. So we'll do it on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. We'll just do battle mode all day. Hey, Suri. What day is it? What day is it 10 days and 22 hours from now?
It's tomorrow at 1:52 p.m.
So dumb. Hey, Suri. What's the date in 10 days and 22 hours?
It's Monday, June 28th, 2021.
Ah, see, I tricked her. I tricked her into doing it. So next Monday, a week from Monday is when this event is over. So we got all next week to just crush a ton of this. Maybe even get up into tier 44. Maybe squeeze into 45. We've never actually been able to finish tier 45. That's like 24/7, bro. That's like 24/7 battles. I don't even know how people get up into these bonus levels. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. There's like 50 levels you can do right there. But hey, we'll do our best there, cats. So we're going to come back to that next time. We're going to finish up a bit of what we're doing right now. And then we'll come back to all of that. All right. So I was kind of finishing out, taking this part out right here, as we no longer need it. So let's go ahead and decommission all of this now. This was just for measuring. Measuring. Come on, give me some stamina. Give me some stamina. Ah, come on. All of that out. This out. Get all this extra loot. Okay, now we've established our kind of blacksmithing area. And I feel like I'll embellish it later. It just needs to be functional for right now. That's our number one thing. We need to make this functional as soon as possible. Yeah, and then we can go ahead and bring our small stuff over the doors as well. And whatnot over there. I feel like this should go over by one so it's centered. Even though everything doesn't have to be symmetrical, everybody. Or do I want dual entrances? With windows on both sides. Put an entrance there, an entrance here, window, window, window. Yep, that's what I want. Again, I'm pretty good at deciding, everybody. Once I see what I want, boom, I go to it. And again, this is already raised up off the ground a bit. That's why I raised it up like that, so mobs don't have a tendency. Mobs can't jump, so they don't jump. Like wolves and pigs will not jump up in here. At least they don't right now. Who knows what's going to happen in the future. But right now, they don't jump. So we can go ahead and use this as our secondary entrance over here. This way people aren't going in each other's way when they're going in and out. Get some more stone. Wrong box. Right over there. So we have our double entrances here. Oh, you know what I should do in the center here? The center should be our interconnecting stuff. So this goes down to the ground level. And then this is the walkway. Yes. This is the central walkway between buildings. That's exactly what that is. So if you don't want to go out where the mobs are, you can just straight up run over to the other building. A little too far away from my stone cutter there. And then obviously I'm going to raise it up over this part here. And then a little bit of this action. Oh, oh, I love that. All right, I love that. That's sweet. That is super sweet right there. I need to make another stone cutter. But yeah, that is sweet. So, main blacksmithing. Then it's going to run this way. It's going to go to the trees here. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to make a stone path that goes between all of our various buildings. Now, before I get into all of that, though, I need to work on a bit of this. Now, I'm only going to go for a few more minutes here, everybody, and then I'm going to have to head out, sadly. I got to hang out with the family and whatnot. But we're going to go ahead and move all this up out of here. Let's go ahead and put our forge back down. We're going to put our forge in there. I don't really need my artisan's table right now. Let's just go ahead and put that back in there. Oh, we'll take our ancient wood out. Put that over here. Nope. This. Something like that. And then dual doors. Oh, I'm liking this. I'm liking this. Outwards. And this is going to be a column entrance. Doesn't quite do what I wanted to do. I want this to go like this and like that. Always with the missing the stone. Go across. And this is why a lot of people, by the way, they offset their stones. So they offset it where it has these don't perfectly line up across there. Go with something like that. Maybe we'll arch. I want to arch down a little bit. And then cross. That looks pretty nice. All right, I kind of like that. And that allows me to open this up for a window. And then we got our center arches here, which I really do not like. I don't like that. Can we get away with this? Take this out. Nope. It's just going to make all that fall down. Alright. I love getting to creative mode, everybody. My favorite thing. Now this is so that you can go from one part of the base to another part of the base without having to worry about mobs. That should be raised. That should be raised up. It should be too wide, like this. Got a little basement in there too. Like a little basement. More stone. Oh yeah. Raised bridge. Oh, yeah. All about that raised bridge. Oh. Who's that, everybody? God, it freaks me out every time. Will, it gives me the willies, doesn't it? Ooh. Odin, you're being a little creepy, bro. You're being a little creepy. I love you. You're my bro. We're trying to make you proud over here. Little creepy. Little creepy just pops up out of nowhere and he's over there watching you. And he disappeared. He's like, I like what you're doing, Kismet. Keep it up. All right. So, yeah, raised bridge between the different sections. I'm calling it now. So, raised stone bridge from here to there. From wherever all of our buildings are, they got to key off the bridge. Or you got to make the bridge match up to whatever you're doing. So, raised path, raised bridges up to this level. And then, of course, you might have to bring them up depending on where they're running. Yeah, so I might have to go out and then spike out from where he's at. So yeah, I like that. Okay, let's go with that. I don't like this though. I don't like any of that. All right, hold on. Let's make this better. Okay, same thing with this. Make that 3 wide. On both sides. Put a center pillar. There. Archway. Nice and high. This side, same thing. You can match it up. A little bit of symmetry on this side. Getting that triple. More stone. Man, we used a lot of stone today, didn't we? A lot of stone, but we got a lot. We got a gigantic base we got full of stone. This is called embellishment right here, everybody. You're not doing any of this. You're not doing any of this embellishment. Really? Get out of here. Get out of here. And then here. Oh, not close enough. Ah, fingers, work with me. Now you're gonna have this kind of stuff here where you got a bit of gap. Something like that. Other side, same thing. Probably put this small gap out on the end, so you're not seeing it as much. That's probably what I would do with that later, just to cosmetically hide it a bit. I always build a foundation first, and then I go full cosmetic like that. Right, when you're mega building. Alright, I like that. I like it a bit. Now what can we do here? We need a little bit of wood. A little bit of wood action. Kind of finish in the top part there. I think I would hang stuff from up there too. I need a workbench. I take that workbench out, mobs. Half size. Yeah, then definitely put some stuff there and hang like trophies along the outside. Where is that thing? Furniture right here. Put some stuff up there and hang like all the bad guys' faces along the side, saying, "Look, you come over here. This could be you next, bro. This could be you next, right up there. We'll put your trophy up there." All right, I like that. I like the raised thing here. A little bit of danger though of them getting in the base there. So probably need to push that out a little bit to get that going, but still pretty cool. I seriously doubt it, though, because they can't jump. So they'd have to get up on that side somehow and get in there. I don't know. And see, you're only as high as this right here. You're only as high as this one block. So you could, in theory, just put a roof on it right there. But it feels like you're so enclosed. You're so in there that you can't even do anything. So that's not good. That's a whole lot of not good. Okay. Loot and bench area. Work a bit on that. Oh my god, I just want to finish this. Okay, and probably the front, we should leave this to there. And this is going to be the front side. So let's say at least to here. Kind of feel like maybe you might want to, you know, eat one thing of food, wait like a couple minutes, and then eat the next thing and the next thing, because they all run out at the same time. It's really obnoxious. Really, really obnoxious. Ugh, I want to get a roof on this thing so I can stop running over here. Well, I wasn't able to transfer all this stuff today, but we got Saturday. We'll get it going. We'll get it going. Again, I'm trying to build large. I'm trying to mega build, but also not cause a lot of lag. Oh, that's all stuff that I'm overburdened. I got too much stuff, and it's raining on me, and I can't get up on this box. Trying to get this stuff off of me. I don't want to lose my stone. It'll stay there because I have the workbench, but still, I don't like it sitting on the ground. All that hard work of collecting it. Get that stone. Get it. Get it. Now look how low this side is over here. See, this would be good to put the workbenches on this side. On that far side. Because you could put the upgrades underneath it. With the benches long ways too. Along that end. So I'm kind of tempted to put it in the middle. Because if you're in the middle, then you could literally just have the actual resources around you. Just turn around and grab what you need. And then turn around and make what you need, right? Like, oh, I need resin. There's some resin. Boom. And you turn around and you make the resin, right? Or you make whatever it is with the resin. Yeah, I'm liking it. Okay. So that's going to be our recessed area. I feel like since this is going to be like Grand Central Station here in this front part, we might want to leave at least 3. Man. Deep thinking. I'm building it. I'm building it right now. Can you see it? Can you see me building it in my head? I'm looking at it. Building it, take things out. If I take out another row, what to do there. Lowering that down, putting them all in, putting in all the chests, putting in all of the wood around it to finish it out. Where to put the workbenches in the center. I just did all of that. I just said in my head while I was staring at it right there. That's when you know you've got the creativity, everybody. Use your creativity wisely. It can come in handy, especially in stuff like this. So yeah, I'm feeling like 2 run here. I could probably put some more portals along the outside here. Maybe base portals on one side. Yeah, all kind of main base portals. This way, if you're coming in and out of those main bases, you can do this. Other transport portals we could put up in the center area and have just different little buildings. Or have a long portal run where you could just turn right and then all the transport portals are in a row. Transport portals in a row. Transport portals in a row. And you can just have them on forever. And then the center part here, you just run through if you want to get over there and whatnot. And then I probably would put, if I was going to put finished loot, I would probably put it here or by the primary portals. I need to think about finished loot too. Finished loot along the outside, away from the forges. Because you wouldn't want to run over there to get your finished loot. Finished loot is stuff like ammo and stuff like that. raise those down. I gotta put those down, not raise those down. Raise those down would be the opposite of what I was just saying. Trying to decide whether to take this other row out. So I get 2 boxes per square. So this is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's 20, 40, 60. That's 60 boxes right there. Plus your crafting. Now, do you want to be standing on boxes while you're doing your crafting? Probably not, in case someone wants to get in those boxes. So I'm going to have to count a row that is not for boxes. Yeah. I have to count a row not for boxes just so you can stand in that row. Maybe something like this. Yeah, this will be tough because these will need to be at 2 separate levels next to each other. So you'd have this here, and then you'd need your ones that were down in the lower level. Yeah, can't even get out of there. Crouch. Crouch, jump. Yeah, you need these ones to be down like this. I don't like it. How it's going into that block, but still. So you're there. And then you got your bench. You got your workbenches. So let's say you come in, you drop your stuff in your drop boxes. This stuff here will be standard loot along there. You got your benches here. Probably more on this side because it's lower. And I could put upgrades underneath it. I can put some of those upgrades down in there and maybe under here. Yeah, so what about long ways? No, I like it like this better. So bench like this, then forge. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. You just look down and get the forges. Instead of having, like I have it above it, so it's kind of obstructing your view, you can just look down and do that. Now, there's also a whole nother problem, everybody. The supports that hold up the ceiling that we need to work on as well. But I'm just working on every little problem first to try to figure out what I want to do. So we've got to work on our ceiling supports and all of that next time. And we're going to do that Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There we go. And then we can put those upgrades in under there. That'll go both to the forges and to this. And then maybe make something up above it. Kind of feel like I want them on both sides. Like you have them turn like this. And then have walkway on both sides. Well, I didn't take out this stone down here yet because I'm still figuring out the relative levels of stuff. Then you have benches both sides. I don't need to put another forge in. You guys get the gist of that. And I got to put all the upgrades in underneath first. And then you're not standing on the boxes. because you don't want to be standing on the box when you're doing that. So drop boxes on the outside. We'll line it. We'll label all the drop boxes. Then all of the loot on the inside. And then we should be able to put a sign per box, roughly. They'll overlap a little bit, but not so much you won't be able to see the label. And then we'll just label them out, probably on the inside part like this, just so you can see them in the back and they're not obstructing you clicking on it. And then on the other side, we'll have drop boxes all the way down. All right. Now, I don't necessarily want to do more because I feel like this is way enough for the entire crew to have 4 benches and 2 forges. Normally, the reason why you want to have more workbenches than forges is because people are making arrows and things like that, or just repairing their most basic stuff. So you typically don't need more than 2. Now, I can run over this. It actually acts as it fills it in. So I can just run over these, and I'm not really taking any damage. I'm not falling in there like I would if I was right there. So those are actually acting as a floor. Same thing with these. You can actually run a bit across those. Same thing here. So it's not obstructing your building. So your building is just getting like maximum space. So I think the consensus is this one definitely needs to come out. So that's why I just did all of that, everybody. Does this row need to come out? And it does look like it does. That row needs to come out. So I can go ahead and, again, recess those down to that level. And let's take this out temporarily so I can bring that recessed area through. Like this. I think I'm just going to leave those where they are. I think that'll be fine. We won't really see that down there anyway. One thing I've learned with doing 3D animation and stuff, if you're not going to see it, don't fret about it. You know, if you're going to make a shot of a car or a shot of a house, you don't need to do the back of the house or the back of the car. You just do the front side. That's all anyone's going to see. So if you spend an extra 50 hours doing the back of it and no one's ever going to see it, you just wasted 50 hours of time. So keep that in mind whenever you're doing stuff. Oh my God, rain finally went away. Keep that in mind when you're working on stuff. So yeah. I think we got this unlocked now, everybody. Yeah, look at that. More stone on that one. Oh boy. Okay, and then we're going to have to worry about our supports. Our center supports and all of that stuff for our roof. Am I going to make the roof stone or am I going to make it wood? I don't know. I don't know. Wood's easier. Stone's cooler looking. What am I going to do on the level up above? Nothing, really. This is not going to be a 2-story building. It's going to be a single-story building. I mean, I could put the beds and stuff over that. I don't really think that this is where I want the beds to be. Though it would look awesome being up in your bedroom and then looking at the thing. Right, so we could put the beds up above. And then decorate down below or decorate up above. So you're getting kind of a dual. I'm always looking for dual benefit, right? Like if I put one upgrade down right underneath this forge, it's going to get both forges. And if I put upgrades in the center here that go with the workbenches, it's going to get all 4 benches at the same time. Like it does in our other base. And so less resources used, more benefit. And the same thing, if I'm going to put it where you're standing here at the drop boxes, so you're coming in, you're dropping off stuff in the drop boxes, or maybe you're coming in from the other side, right? You're going to have to run a little bit for this, but most likely you're be coming through a portal or coming through the thing, through the boat, and then you'll get right here, you'll drop in the drop boxes. While you're standing here, putting stuff into the drop boxes, it should be giving you your rested buff. Right there. So again, that's like 2 things at once. You're putting stuff in, you're getting your rested bonus at the same time. So I might do that. I might build out a bunkhouse up there too. So now I'll be doing the blacksmith, the bunkhouse, and the forges. And a little bit of the portals. So they'll be doing the kitchens, the farms, They can do the taming pins. I'd like the taming pins also to be in stone. Especially if we're going to bring some wolves down from our big giant mountain that's hiding. Oh, you can see it. Right there. Big giant mountain right behind our base. I really want to cut down those trees. They're angling everything in such a way that's going to mess up my stuff here. But we'll try to integrate them into the village and whatnot just to make it look nice. We'll make it look nice, and he'll angle it in such a way that it matches up, I'm sure. So yeah, that's what we got going so far. And so we're going to have to work on roof supports, putting in all of our boxes in the floor, drop boxes, basic loot. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you're making something... See, now I'm thinking it from someone who's... I always think things through as people are playing. So I'm coming in. I drop stuff up in the drop box. All right. Now I need to make myself a sword. So I go over here and I grab some of the basics. And now I need some other elements. Well, the other elements are now on the other side of the room. And now I've got to grab those elements from over there. Right? As opposed to just running along and grabbing the various elements here. Where if I move these back by one, then you would have a double thing of resources. So you'd have your basics, say, in the back, and your iron and all of that stuff in the front. So you could walk over here on top of the boxes, grab the first level stuff, and then move back, grab all the second level stuff, and then literally turn around. Or you can just backpedal over the thing like this. And then you could craft that out. That's better. That's better. Now, again, I try not to overthink it, but I also try to think it through from everybody's point of view. And from my point of view, if I'm crafting something, I would much rather be able to see all of the elements all in one shot. Oh, yeah. Imagine that all embedded in the thing, and you're standing on this side. And you could have, man, I could have 4 rows. You know what? Screw this. Let's just have one side. One side's the crafting. With 2 benches and 1 forge. 2 benches and 1 forge. That's going to make upgrading them even easier. With my forge? 2 benches, 1 forge. And then 2 rows of loot. And 1 row that way. And over here, stone and wood. Stone and wood right here. This is just all of our stone and all of our wood on this side. So, because we're going to be doing a lot of building. And that'll only use one kind of pathway where you're standing, where you're not standing on the boxes because someone else might be trying to get in the box and you're standing on it. You should only move forward and get stuff out of the boxes when you're kind of crafting, right? And if somebody wants to use the bench and you're in the way, you could literally just stand on the bench. Right? And then you wouldn't be in someone's way. That would be good. Alright, I like that better. Maybe I could squeeze some boxes in behind that. I need some more stuff. How much of that do I need? 10. Man, we definitely need some fine wood. What did we spend all our fine wood on? We got like 8 bazillion tons of fine wood at some point. And now we got like no fine wood. So on our portals is what we spent it on. What's this called? Tree farm? You know what? I'm pulling the tree farm. Let's do it. Oh, that... I don't need to go there anymore, everybody. I pulled... Oh, hold on. I'll pull the portal. Get me some stuff that way. And while I'm there... do that. Fine wood, that's what I'm doing. I'm not going to use my food because I'm going to bail out here in a second. Yeah, I could put a chest behind the bench as well. That'd be tricky to get it in there just right. I could put them this way. But they're gonna cut in ever so slightly into the next one. Oh, wait, there's something going on with the flooring right there. Oh, that's inset. Okay, that was throwing me off. Always something to fix. Okay, now we're looking like that. So yeah, that's going to come out into this. What the heck? This one's at the end too. I'm going to have to lower this down because that's going to drive me crazy. I'll lower that down because it's visually screwing me up. Nope. Gotta go off the right piece or they're gonna do the same thing. Okay, trying to get my rows lined up so I can see what I'm doing here. Okay. Got that. Now these... Yeah, I can't go too much into the other one. That's going to mess me up there. Alright, no, we'll go this way. First we'll put these in. Face to face. And then we'll try to put... Oh, we can use the benches. We can use it behind the workbenches. So you can just run them all the way down the end behind the workbench and use that instead of using the platforms. So you can put just a bunch more down there. Wow, we're going to super pack that loot together, that's for sure. Now, if a mob falls down in there and starts going to town, we'll really be in trouble. But yeah, we're getting somewhere. And then this side, just stone and wood. All the different types of wood, core wood, and whatnot. Yeah. I could recess, but no, I got a thing there. If I try to recess this, I'm going to be in trouble. Like, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? Like that. Come on, crouch guy. Like that. There's always some way out when you're a builder, because you can just build your way out. And put it right back in again. So, we could also put the these boxes recessed. So, let's go down here. Let's bring this back through. Wait, no, we got this. We could do something like that and something like this. I don't want no mobs sneaking under there while I'm doing something else. Kind of see that thing though, that bugs me, but we got that figured out. I think once we put the boxes in, Say like that. And then we line it. I don't really want it to go up like that, but I'll make it so it's down flush. But that's awesome. That's cool. So use the same kind of technique we have over there, but I don't like it up. I want it so when people are going, they can just run flush along there. All the rest of this will be flush. Run across the top of the benches. Oh man, we got so much work to do though. Have a lot of work finishing that in. Makes me think I should have moved that over a little bit, maybe. Put this on this side. Raw ore. No, I want to leave that open. I could probably get away with putting it right there. I feel like I should have moved that over just a little bit more. Yeah, I might move that. I might move that over next time. Or actually, screw it. Let's move it over right now. We need our artisan table. Dragon stuff. Yeah, trying to go for my workbench. Except for they can't get to it. Suckers! Too bad. Great to run out, and works as a great high stance area or rampart. Run out and blast them. Because again, they can't jump. And when they can't jump, you just run out here and zap them. You need like murder holes too, where you can shoot through the like the slits. You can shoot through there. They come knocking at the door, and you're just like bam, wipe them out. And I think I'll put the windows on the outside edge of that as well. So cool little rampart thing. Oh, we're taking this out. We're putting in the artisan table first. And just kind of temporarily right there. Take all that out. So we want to take this out. We want to take that out. We want to bring this down. I hope it's not going to show the ground, but it doesn't matter. We're going to cover it up anyway. Bring that over. Like that. Take all of these out again. All of our resources. That. Give me that. Okay, and now we've got this one. This is the one that we're going to use for our thing. I'll just kind of block that out for a sec. And then we're going to take our forge. We're going to be taking this in and out of here a bunch of times, everybody, that's for sure. Stone there. Some of that back now. Looking at it back to front. Let's try that. Maybe back a little bit more. Back a bit more. push it back as far as we can. Left as far as we can and back as far as we can. Yeah, let's say something like that. Much better, much better. All right. Our goal was to maneuver it in such a way where we could put the boxes down in there. Let's see if they fit. That's a yes. That's a yes. So that's 4 boxes for all of our forges and stuff. Where we can put all of our coal and all of that in there. Man, we are just being crazy super efficient on our space over here. That's what I like to do. I like to be crazy efficient on the overall space of the base, right? How much is being used in the interior of the base. And so having recessed floors like that really makes it awesome. Now, of course, the drawback is if a troll gets in here and starts swinging around, he's toast. I typically don't like to put these kind of things at the ground level. I typically put all of the loot up on the second level, which is why we have it on the second level on our other base. But you know what else we want to do? We want to work a bit with the way the sun rises as well. And create it where it creates natural light into our base from that sunrise. Get off my stuff. That would be awesome as well, because the sun is rising on that side. And it's starting to sprinkle in right now, so create a nice natural sun coming in here. One of these days, everybody. I'm going to get one in the air. I already got a death squeedo. I'm going to get one of these birds. You gotta be so... You gotta kind of anticipate which way they're going. There'd be no way... No way you can know, because they'll switch back by the time you shoot. But you just have to get lucky. Yep. He's going that way. Nah. It's wasting arrows. Alright, so yeah, you got your natural light coming in, and then of course it would light it up naturally during the day. So definitely want to put some windows up high there and allow it to shine in while it's going over. Maybe some sunroof, maybe down the center, just following the movement of the sun. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I should have aligned my building to the sun. That would have been funny. But that's probably why they did that way back in ancient days, everybody. It's not just because they were, you know, worshiping the sun. It was because it causes natural light. So you don't have to burn candles. Don't burn stuff like that. So as it's progressing, it's putting light into the room for free. So it's free light. Right? It doesn't cost you nothing. You get it for free because the sun's shining. So yeah. I definitely am going to do that. I'm going to have some natural light coming in when we can. We got to build out all of those. I think that's what I'm looking at right there. Benches. We're going to still need our stone bench in. Maybe that's what I'll put here at the end. A nice stone bench. Right there. That'll be like a permanent stone bench. Or until I get tired of looking at it. Stone bench there. Artisan's bench. Oh my gosh. Artisan's bench is going to block you. Stone bench, little block. Not blocking, not blocking. This is definitely going to block you as you go. Turn it around the other way. Why am I turning it around the other way? Well, it's going to cause the minimum amount of blocking if I have it where something else is blocking. But if you go this way, you're going to get caught in a corner right here. So, I'll think about it. But I would think I want to have the most blocking going that way. Making sure no one's falling down in there. No, mobs can't fall in there. Hopefully. Stop, do you fall? Nope. Over here, no. Alright. Looking solid there. Don't need this bench now. Temporary test anyway. Okay. So we got our stuff for our forges. We got that there. We got our temporary portals. We got our drop boxes. We got all of our loot. Our loot literally going to sit right here next to the drop boxes. So I can just take stuff out of the drop boxes and just put it in the loot. And I think I'm going to label it on double sides. Double side label everything. So you can see it from whatever side you're on. Or at least double side that. Double side... do the outer part double. So drop boxes on one side. What this is, so depending on where you're sending, that's going to be the sign facing toward you. So I might label it the same thing, but on the other side, facing the other direction. So when I'm sorting it, I can sort it, and then when you're picking it up, you can see what it is on the other side. The thing I won't double side would be the drop boxes. Because you don't need to know that the drop boxes are there, but you need to know that this is resin and this is this. And then also I probably want to put them... I can put them this way, but then they're going to be in the way when you're running. I can put them long ways, but then it's harder for you to see the labels. That's something to figure out after we get all the boxes in. We're going to need a ton of iron. Lots. These are all going to be upgraded boxes. We're going to need a ton of iron, and we'll start with the drop boxes. We're going to have to do it next time. Let's go ahead and save right there, because holy moly, that's fun. That is some serious fun. All right, everybody. Again, that went an extra, like, hour right there just doing that. Let's go. Woo! All right, everybody, we're going to give you guys some love. We're going to head out for the night. Here you go. There's my schedule and my social media. I'll also pull up my schedule right over here. Here we go. I stream Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. until about this time, 3, 4, or in this case, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, of course, I'm doing some bonus streams, night streams, Tuesday through Thursday at 9 p.m. And I got another normal stream coming up tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing some more Valheim. We're going to pick up where we left off. Here in Valheim, we're going to keep working out our blacksmith and whatnot, and keep kind of doing our recess stuff. And then we're also going to need to work on our second level, which I think I've decided is going to be, at least the floor of it is going to be stone. So we'll figure out how to get those stone supports in on the second level and get that going and have that up a bit so you don't feel so encroached. So maybe we'll go an extra one high on that. Let me just make myself a little note. Like that. Oh, did not line it up. Still in the game. All right, let's say that high. All right, and now I got to save it again. There we go. Okay. So we'll put that up an extra column high just so we can have those windows and have it come through the windows. And maybe leave some of that open. Yeah, we'll make a bunch of windows all the way around the outer side. What needs to be covered? I think did these take any damage? Those did not take any damage. My stone walls took a little bit of a damage. Huh. I guess they do take damage from rain. Oh, yeah, my floor needs to be repaired, too. All right, we'll figure all that out in a bit. And save it again. We'll come back to that next time. Oh, so tempting. Now, also go ahead and help out the stream, everybody. If you go over that YouTube right there, click that link, hit that subscribe. Go ahead and click the Twitter, hit follow. That does help me a lot. You can go ahead and check all that out. Can you finish the last stream, Raiders? I already ran this last stream with Bascorm. Already ran it. There is no more to run. So there is no more to run. There's nothing queued up to run. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps going out to everybody in the chat for hanging out all the way in the stream. Thank you so much, everybody. Thanks for being here. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button so you know when I go live on Saturday night. I'm off to hang out with the family and then work on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. I really just want to work on this base right now and work on that for a while. But I'm going to resist, even though I really, really want to finish it out. I'll resist for now, and we'll come back on Saturday and have lots of fun. And again, I will see you Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope you guys have a fantastic Friday, and we'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.